And I'll be honest, I just think a Philly Knicks series is just more entertaining than Boston series, honestly. Because it's just there is a lot of bad blood between those two teams. Boston, I think, is more of like it's a good matchup, but it's more of like a friendly matchup, I would say, than the every time we play the Sixers, it's like there's a lot of beef with Embiid. There's a lot of Embiid beef, especially with Knicks fans. Well, I think Philly's gonna lose tonight. Honestly, if I had to say, I think Philly's gonna lose tonight. Wasn't picked yet. Nobody's career in the season will even sniff Embiid's. Are you sure about that one, brother? What? Did Jason Tatum and fucking Jalen Brown die? Like, I'm confused. Like, bro, what? Marcus Smart? Well, Smart I wouldn't compare to Embiid. Nah, I'll take that one back. Like, are we just not counting like Tatum and I'm confused? Like, hey, Smart's on the Lakers. Why did I say fucking Marcus Smart? Who was I thinking about? Fuck. Who was I thinking about? Derek White. Derek White sucks this year. He's like actually slumping the second half of the season. He played much better the last two games, but he's definitely not is not his best year. Oh, the tick. Open. Who's making the finals? OKC and the Knicks, absolutely. Because I don't think the other side of the bracket's a shit show. Bro, the other side of the bracket is so fucking bad. In the East. You know what I'm saying? Like, both these series are going 7. The Cavs tremendously trolled last night. And the Magic were up 20 at halftime and scammed. And I'm not scared of either the Pistons or the Cavs the way they're playing right now. The only team left in the East that I'm like, as a Knicks fan, I'm like, this is Celtics. Just because when Tatum gets going and when they shoot the three, they're very difficult to stop. The Cavs I'm not worried about. The Pistons would be the next team. But I don't know. The Pistons also haven't been that good in this playoff. So, Ben, if you had to name 4 ARs as All-Stars right now, it's going to be Merc, Abuza, Dashy, and Scrap right now. Who would the subs be? Simp. You know what? This is going to be a very interesting opinion. Chris and I don't even know who the second one is. The second one is a whole mix of fucking players. Neptune, Shotzi, Kyler, 04. Like, none of those guys, I think, like, massively stand out from each other. I think Ant might pull away from that group after this event, and it's going to make it a bit of an easier combo. But I think right now it's Chris and them, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If I do an all-star team right now, it's Simp and Merker locks. Joe? Yeah, Joe's also in that combo too. Simp and Merker locks. The second AR spot is really interesting because I genuinely don't know what people would vote. I think Ernie probably at this point would get it, I assume. But like Abuz is going to get a lot of votes. I think Brandon Dash is going to get a lot of votes. But like I don't think that like Ernie's an auto lock right now, but he might turn into one. And then that second sub spot is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The ARs might be locked. I'm going to be honest. The way Thieves are playing right now, I think the ARs are probably locked. I'll give you that one. I don't think it's 100% locked right now, but like it's probably locked. Brandon has been really good, and that's what make that conversation really interesting. I think it really depends on how shit plays out. All right, I'm making another espresso shot. 1 second. Yeah, but it goes 2 AR, 2 subs. It's kind of how the All-Star team works. Oh, I'm making another espresso shot. 1 second. I gotta rinse out my espresso machine. I gotta like drain it. I haven't done that in a few weeks. It definitely probably needs to be I don't think it doesn't need to be descaled. I just need to do a rinse through. I'll do it on Monday. Yeah, it was a weird result for FaZe yesterday. I talked to Chris after. And he was like, I don't know what happened in the respawns. I think the sentiment I've heard from a lot of people is because Carolina's a very split team, it doesn't end up being the world's greatest server for all the Dallas teams. They end up playing on a Midwest server where they ping 40 or 50. But even then, I just don't think FaZe played with confidence yesterday in the respawns. They just it was whatever, bro. They're due to always have one of these matches of fucking stage online. I think this is the one where it's just like they're lucky Sims on the team. Nah, I mean they could have won both hard points though. They were up in both. They were up almost 100 in both hard points. They just needed to play the second rotation better, and they couldn't get fucking kills in either of the hard points. That was the bigger problem. They got mega outslayed in both. So actually, I don't think they were up in this one. No, they weren't. Carolina pulled away. If Sixers win easy second round, okay, we're just ignoring the last couple of years, but okay. We're just ignoring the last couple of years. Okay. All right. I mean, the key thing for FaZe for me is can they actually get over the Miami hump today? This is crazy, by the way. Can we talk about how stupid this fucking scheduling is? That Miami has played one game and FaZe will be playing their fourth. Does anyone not find this ridiculous? Yeah, but that's just a product of this fucking schedule. Miami plays Saturday, Sunday. So FaZe will be on 4, Miami will be on 3, Miami have 2. It's just a stupid scheduling quirk. It's a very dumb scheduling quirk. All because of the stupid fucking league matches, bro. What's my take on David? He's going to jail for a long time. Next Madden game is tomorrow. There's a lot of game sevens in the East, yeah. Picks. I'm gonna got one slip in. This is the Brick 101 slip. Let me update the sheet with it. Let me put the golf one in. People are defending David is weird, bro. Why just link my profile? I do need to update the command with my profile link. That's crazy, B-Dub. But what's the chances of you hitting a $3 trifecta, though? What's my, on the political and economic state of the CDL world? We talked about it a bit yesterday on the show. You know, I think my co-hosts have a very naive view of the world, especially when in regards to esports business. I think they really can't, and I don't necessarily blame them. I just think they never worked for a tournament organizer. Yeah, Dylan went over. And I just think they just think everything's so easy. It's so easy to force a team out of the CDL. It's so easy to just blow up the CDL and there'll be, you know, sunshine or rainbows on either side. And I'm sitting here like, that's not how the world works. And the problem is the other person who's an adult in the room theoretically is Pat. And Pat apparently isn't mature enough to either understand that either. Or he's just trolling. Like, I don't know, you know? I've done 4 Madden leagues of fantasy drafts. You only draft the first round and sim the rest. I don't know. It would be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun. Well, because Pat yesterday was like, oh, well, like when the CDL explodes, it'll be bad. I'm just like, if the CDL explodes, Activision might say, we're giving $0 to the scene. If you're the Saudis or EFG, you want to go get the commercial rights and figure out how to pay for it, go ahead. But we out this shit. We don't want to spend this money anymore. And then what? I mean, I just think the CDL, what they're going to probably try for the next couple of years is continue to try a lot of different formats and looks throughout the season to find what works the best. And then that'll be kind of the more longer term alignment with how the format works. They're going to try new shit every year, and that's okay. I think the problem with the Daniel convo a little bit, and I think next time we have him on, we'll get into it, is like me pressing him a bit more to say, well, when you're saying that you're talking to teams about these solutions, what are the solutions? I got a little bit of it out of him, but like a lot of his responses are like, yeah, we've got these ideas and we're talking to teams about it. And then I just need to press him and be like, well, what are the ideas? I did it a bit with the online format. I got the answer out of him. I got the answer a little bit out of him on the grand finals, but they didn't really have a good answer there. So, swear you listen to NBA Youngboy? I mean, sometimes it do be spending here, bro. Why not copy formats from CS, LOL, and Val? Well, I think the League of Legends event format and season format is fucking dog shit. I think Val's trying something cool. I think CS would be cool, but we don't run 2-week fucking events. So that one's a little bit difficult to replicate. Who's on the flank tonight? Not me. No BENJ on this episode. Tonight's episode is Tom, Sam, Chris Duarte, Parasite, Detnub, and Dylan Attach. And then Sunday is Tom, Sam, Dondada, Dylan, and Patty P. Which should be an interesting show. I'll be honest. I'm very curious to see how Tommy, Sam, Donnie, Dill, and Pat do. As far as yapping. That show could be that we're trying that show out. I don't know if I like that 5. Nev said you put him on the shitties. He's got a good fucking episode today. Dude, you fucking over the nub, let the man watch the Sixers. I mean, how was I supposed to predict that both the Sixers and the Flyers would be playing today? Explain, when I made this schedule 2 weeks ago, explain to me how I was supposed to predict that. Not gonna lie, I can't take Octane seriously anymore. He used to be analytical, but now he just spews says chat buzzwords to get W's and LMAOs. It's a good copy pasta. I'm saying that as a command in my chat now. W. That's my new fucking command for Octane. Done. Adcom. Done. I'm adding to the command in both the chats. Adcom, Octane. Whoa! I just spilled espresso everywhere. God. I just spilled espresso everywhere. God damn it. Alright, chat, 1 second. That's been an absolute fucking disaster. God damn. Luckily, I'm getting rid of this fucking mat soon, but fuck. Sam changed. Well, RIP my coffee. Get a whole fucking espresso shot, and now I got none because I just spilled it fucking everywhere. Nice. Well, that was a journey. Fucking Sam's copy pasta fucking checked me, bro. Fine. This mat, I have like a desk mat, and this desk mat is getting replaced. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. The 2 best of 7s, I think there are multiple people at CDL that don't want to go in that direction, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I just think it's not a battle you're gonna win. It's not just Daniel. I think there are multiple people that over there that just don't see the value of it. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think all the owners are aligned in it either, and so it's just not a battle you guys are gonna win. I'm sorry, that's such a shitty way to look at it. I wish it wasn't the case, but unfortunately, in the world, like there are battles you can win and there are battles that you're gonna lose, and this is one that I just think is like, it's the unless you get all 12 owners to line up and be down for it, I just don't think it's gonna happen. So you can sit there and debate whether or not you agree or disagree with him, and that's fair, but like it's just not going to change. I think what's a more productive convo is how can they realign the How can they realign the finals vetoes and the grand finals format to be more exciting? Okay. That I think is a better conversation. I think we can figure it out with the 1 best of 9 or something where it's still lit. I'm always a Debbie Downer. I'm just a realist, bro. Too many people just think the world's fucking always blue skies. Like, Cruiser, here's the problem with what you said. The issue is, like, I'm telling you, there are a lot of owners that feel the same way. Okay? I'm sorry to burst everybody's fucking bubble. But, like, do you know how many people that you're going to have to convince to be down for 2 best of 7s? No, I don't think Tottenham is good, Rick. You know this. I think we suck. Why does Rick always do this? Rick, I don't think my team is good. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, Brentford's getting fucking... Actually, Brentford's got the majority of the chances. Actually, no. Who's red? Yes. Brentford. I need Brentford to fucking hold on. Like, please, I'm begging. I'm telling you, Jeet. I'm telling you, just because they're a multi-billion-dollar company doesn't mean they want to spend multi-billion dollars. I don't tell you. Yeah, this looks a little better now. Still not perfect, but it'll do. Let me make sure the main site is updated. Yeah. By the way, I super improved. I don't know if you guys saw, but I super improved the loading time on this, so you're welcome. That was a lot of work. I tried a lot of different ideas to get this to load instantly. Obviously, if you go and you run like 100 sim, it's going to take like a lot longer. But it's getting a baked in 10K sim off the rip was like, and not have the JSON file be too big was a whole thing. And getting it to generate correctly was a whole nother thing. And not getting it to segfault on my PC while doing it was also another thing. The issue is that at a studio at a publisher like Riot, you have passionate people in leadership that love esports. It's not the case at Activision Microsoft Activision, or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that makes a big difference. When there are people at the top, especially in a private company, that have a passion project about something, then yeah, they can get it done. The problem is I don't think the upper leadership, especially even at Xbox, I don't think they care. So, interesting. I think it's in the resim that FaZe. Oh, because it's not. This is not the right build. Did not push. No, it didn't push. No, I've been batting him on Sunday. I don't know when on Sunday, but sometime on Sunday. Why do other games handle it well? Again, some of the publishers are private companies. Riot has a lot more flexibility in how they handle esports. Activision Microsoft does not. That's not to say that I don't think Activision Microsoft can spend more money on esports, because I think they can. I'm just telling you why they won't. What's good, Haglin? Aches on the next Dino safe link? No. I don't. A couple of problems. Pat works for a rival studio, a rival publisher. I don't think Activision's going to be down for that. And to be candid, I don't trust Pat to be mature in that conversation. So, if Pat feels passionately enough about it that he feels like he can contribute to the convo, I'm down to discuss it with Daniel. and talk it through and see if we can come to a way, because I think Pat is not a moron. The other problem is my reflection on the Daniel Say convo is I think 4 people on our side was too many. I think next time we do it, I just want it to be me and Tom. And if we want to bring in the other co-hosts, they come in. What I would like to do is do like a call-ins or something and have like, you know, give the opportunity for a co-host to come in for like ask a question and dip. You know what I'm saying? I felt like it was tough for us to evenly split all the time between the 4 of us, and I don't feel like Tommy was able to really ask enough questions. I feel like Tommy didn't really talk in the episode. Sam, the one to actually voice our opinions. I mean, yeah, but like, Sam asked some good questions. Zinni asked some good questions. I want to try and, what people want to see is have us pick apart the arguments a bit more, and it's a little bit harder with 4 people to do that. So I think if it's just me and Tom, and I can kind of do my thing of like really being able to drill down and push, I think it would be a little bit better content. And then we can tap in at the end of it, Sam or Zin or whoever, to do call-ins and like ask a couple questions, you know? Did we learn something new? I mean, there was plenty that he said that I think was definitely not public. Did y'all know that they were paying for everything for fucking challengers this year? No, I had no fucking idea. Right? It was good to know they're fixing the fucking warm-up thing. It's good to know they're, prior to Major 2, thinking about changing the grand finals, all of it. It's good to know that they're thinking about blowing up online league matches and doing more fucking tournaments. Okay? Dana was pretty clear that their goal, their main focus right now with the teams is about financial stability, because if they can get financial stability, they can go out to market and be able to grow the league to 16, because Dana really wants 16 teams. He made that pretty clear on the call. There's a lot of stuff he would love to do, but it's difficult for them to, you know, like open up some of the restricted categories. It's not like things that they can control as far as like gambling sponsors, alcohol sponsors. They would love to potentially go to keep doing more European events. Depends on kind of what teams want to get involved there. They like the dream hacks. They want to do 2 primes a year. I just summarized the whole combo. I think some of that was definitely shit that people didn't know. More Saudi events? I don't think we're getting more Saudi events. Buzz didn't want to do a trade. Damn it. I think Moro just traded for this pick, didn't he? And jump Moro. He's got. Is Moro on right now? Yeah, how many picks do you have in this? Got 3. I can give him back to back. Let me ask him. Let me see if he will. I really don't want both these thirds. So. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think if your call with Daniel is Tom, Sam, and Zin, there's neither of those guys, respectfully, like their only way to kind of call Daniel out is gonna be from a player perspective. And there's certain things that they're gonna miss that I will definitely pick up on. And I can press Daniel on very specifically, which I did during that episode. Like you got to know that there are areas where Daniel is going to play defense and just give a rehash of the same answer. And there are times where you can press him and actually get something. So case in point, like whenever Daniel says, I'm going to just give you this hack. Whenever Daniel says, yes, we're talking to teams about, ideas around X, it's very easy for me to say, well, what are the ideas? Okay. When it comes to, I think, the more nuanced business conversations around sponsor categories, MTX, league structure, the event production, venues, match timings, I think it's a little bit tougher for, I think, Tom, Sam, and Zin to always be able to like go 12 rounds on the product. I think they have a good feel for the product, but I think I provide a lot of value in a lot of those conversations. So, respectfully. Hector's not going to do, I'm going to be honest, I think Daniel and Hector in a call with us would be entertaining, but I don't think either of them is going to want to do it. So. The rest of y'all offer nothing. Okay, so when I pressed Daniel about 3 different times and got him to say what he was dodging, I didn't offer anything. Okay, sure. You're aware, by the way, that I sat there on that call and let Sam and Zin drive because they had a lot to say. And I stepped in to press Daniel in the middle of some of his answers to get him to actually answer the question. You're aware of that, right? Like when Daniel said, we're talking to teams about changes about online format. And I was like, well, what are the changes? And he actually gave a real answer. But sure, I contributed nothing, Okay. When I pressed Daniel about the U18 thing and asked him why I think he would think it would be a risk, and he didn't really give a real answer on that. He doesn't want to throw his legal team under the bus. I contributed nothing to that conversation, but okay. Bro, I'm sorry, but I think some of y'all don't listen. And that's what very frustrates me about that convo, is I think some of you don't listen. Because I think there were a lot of times where he definitely dodged, but there were a lot of times where I think he definitely gave as best of an answer as he's possibly going to give. And I think, unfortunately, y'all have some of you have ADHD and you just tune it out. So, like, I don't know what to say. What's Tom's beef with the bush? I don't think Tom's got any beef with the bush, bro. Oh, yeah. Is Dylan alive? I think so. But we had a conversation yesterday about the CDL, and like I agree with Sam. Part of the problem we get to this time of the year, and one thing that the CDL needs to figure out is when you look at Cloud9 in Boston, in Carolina, in Vancouver, and G2, you just don't really want to watch those games because those teams are not that good. And how can the league do a better job, especially in the spring, with formats that people want to give a shit about? Like, I know they want to guarantee a certain amount of, games for some of these shit teams. Fair enough. But league matches in April or May, online or on LAN, is just not that exciting. You know what I'm saying? If we were watching C9 versus Optic or C9 versus LET on LAN, I just don't think it's going to be that much better than the online version of that match. You know what I'm saying? People want to watch the good teams play the other good teams. And I think Dano acknowledged that on the call, which is nice. In the best way I think he can without honestly throwing the other teams under the bus. But it's an ebb and flow because, again, as I said on the call yesterday, the minute that they push too hard on a Vancouver or Carolina is the minute those guys file a lawsuit against Activision and try to get a payout on the way out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if I run the 50 sim, it doesn't change it too much. I mean, it's giving Thieves essentially a 60% chance to get a top 2 siege, which is, I think, the right read. FaZe have definitely the most variants where they can place. But if they beat Miami, I think they're pretty much auto lock top 3. Yeah, but here's the thing, Dunners. Here's the ebb and flow of the creator space. Is Tom and Seth also bank their business around streaming COD quite a bit. So as much as, yeah, the Activision count, it's a mutually beneficial relationship. Because as much as Activision sits there and counts that viewership, it's not like Seth and Tom aren't creating quality businesses and growing their brands and creating content off of that content that they're, reacting to. No, they don't. Tom could do the same thing in a different game. Yeah, I mean, he can go play GTA. Sure. Yeah, but who runs challengers? Dunners, who runs challengers? Not the CDL. Well, the CDL does run challengers, so you're just candidly just wrong. You candidly are just wrong. Face It runs it on behalf of the CDL. It is a CDL competition. So you might want to drop the blunt, brother. Listen, I know my pen's over there on the counter. Yeah, I can go grab it for you if you want, Like, goddamn. What, Rick? Why aren't you pressing on viewership growing and using the watch party for deals? Honestly, I think that's a really good conversation to have. The problem, Rick, is I kind of want to do a deeper dive with that. And kind of really get into, what can we do to continue to, because it's a mutual relationship, right? Like the watch parties are creating content, reacting to it. The broadcast uses those clips. Social media uses those clips. But like commercially, we can all make money together because because Activision's going to market, EFG's going to market with everybody's numbers. But like you're telling me that we can't go to market together as a group and, get a collective brand deal together and everybody eats off of that. Like I think there is a deeper convo to have about that. And I want to give it the time and the oxygen to have the full convo. Especially after the season, we know like the full run of numbers compared to last year, So you guys are weird though. There's I don't really know like what. I'm gonna be honest, and maybe this is controversial. But I don't really see the particular massive issue. It's not a massive red flag that they count all the watch party viewership as part of their roll-ups. Because those watch parties are sitting there watching the broadcast. There are brands and partners, logos that are placed on that broadcast, whether it's a map load-in or the lower thirds, or coming in and out of commercial, or on the L bar, or set placement. It's all there. Those deliverables are coming through to those viewers, So I don't like, what I'm saying? Like, I don't I understand the market condition there, you know? But again, it's a mutual relationship. My expectation is that if they're going to count that viewership, that, you know, we've had some issues with the watch party stuff in the past, right? You know, we had the issue a couple of years ago where, well, okay, I'll give you an example. And CDL fixed this pretty quick. But I'm going to tell you guys a story. So we got, and I think Tommy mentioned this in the fall, but we got our new regulations for watch parties in like the middle of November. And there was a line in there that we couldn't put chat on screen while matches were live. And we went to CDL and we're like, I understand where you guys are coming from, but like, you know, you kind of kill the community aspect, especially for someone like Tommy, who kind of really enjoys placing that. And they were like, yeah, we understand. Let's take it back. We'll work the lawyers. We understand your guys' perspective. We're going to go socialize it. And they were able to get it done and basically get the whole phrase removed. Like, we didn't even have to meet in the middle on that, you know? Yeah, but Tommy likes it, bro. I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like to play chat on screen. I keep it a bit more minimal, you know? We'll do chat in the corner, especially at live events, just because I have so much space to use, which we're going to get to in a bit. I have a bit of a interesting thing I want to figure out for events. But like, some people like it, you know? It works really well in the reaction videos, you know? Yeah, Frenchie, I've had a lot of convos with Activision and ESL Faceit about going to market together on trying to generate brand deals. And I think that mutually they're down. I just think that they have other priorities and they haven't gotten yet to, it's not going to be high up on their list of how they're going to sell inventory to sponsors and partners, especially if they don't have an insane amount of money to spend, you know? But I mean, I've tried. I've been trying on that combo for like 3 years, you know? West Ham down 2-0. Love that. I love that. I love everything about what you're saying. So, guys, a key thing I'm trying to figure out for events, and you guys have to tell me if you want it, because I don't know if Tommy wants it. Okay? So, Optic does a lot of bells and whistles on their stream. And I don't think that we need to go like a lot in that direction. Raleigh does a really good job, but I don't think we need to like overproduce as much. I think ours is always a little bit more of a casual vibe. But the one thing I'm considering is this next event's a little like, there's a lot going on this next event between challengers and the groups. And I want to figure out how to, like, I don't know. I want to display some of that data on screen, but I just don't know how to do it, you know? Like, you guys understand where I'm coming from, right? Like, I don't know if a ticker is the right way, but like between like how we demonstrate what's going on in the groups and challengers, we're going to be whipping around through like a lot of games. And it's like, I kind of want to do a ticker. And I got to sell Tommy on it. Do you guys think it's a good idea? Because I got enough time. I got enough time next week to like make it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just going to be at the bottom, you know? Like, hold on. If we pull up a VOD, I actually am curious. How much room do I have at the bottom, though? Like, I don't want to squeeze the video. That's the problem. That's my only problem with it. It's like, I don't want to squeeze. Like, if I go here, just pull up like a random game.
Not expecting it.
Like, it's tough. Like, we have room at the bottom where it doesn't cut off, you know? I have to do a deeper dive. Was complaining about how you have to control Pop with a mouse in his lap. We are going to have a very good setup at this event with, I'm going to bring So I gotta talk to Tom about this, but we have our ATEM, which will allow him to switch between all the POVs. And I think I might bring 2 stream decks. I have 1 stream deck, but I might bring a second. I just gotta ask him if he wants to just use multiple pages on the stream deck. Or he wants 2 actually on the couch. I gotta ask him what he wants. But the problem, guys, is every event I program out the buttons and he never uses it. Every event I set the stream deck that shows all of the scenes, all the voice controls for TeamSpeak and Discord, abilities to hide the video on stream, mute the audio, all that shit, and he never uses it. So I gotta kind of have a convo with him on Monday about like with this event and all the switching on the POVs, like the workflow can be better if you want it to be better. Yeah, I know, Bray. That's the issue. He just like, you know what I'm saying? But we give Fit a lower third. What I need to do is I need to research all of the map orientations and see realistically how much height I actually have to play with. I have to go through all the VODs and look at every map and see where like the safe zone is on it. But I'm not trying to squeeze the video. We're not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing a squeeze. We just put a ticker. We put a ticker and I would use my Vercel site as a browser source. So I'll just put a API endpoint on the Vercel site that just pushes to the browser source. It's just like a ticker. You know what I'm saying? Like the tech on it, I don't think will be difficult, you know? I just got to go and I got to see like, okay, like realistically, how do I feed live data? Like, I don't think it'll be that hard to do. I just got to make sure Tom's down for it. Where the fuck is Zen, bro? I'm trying to push a big trade with Zen right now. I want to see if he wants to trade 212. Like a dribbling, bro. Then I could do a big trade. I actually fixed it the last event, Monk. I've actually completely fixed the issue now, and it should be really good going forward. I have completely experimented with the noise gate, and I have a very good feel on when the gate is not active, how to reduce the pickup on it, where it's still like I'm trying to find the balance where like we still get some rumbles, but it's not a little too crazy. I nailed it at the last event. When we were in Birmingham, I like got it to a really good zone. And so I think we'll be good at this event. Is this a mock? No, this is a rookie draft. This is a rookie draft. I'm trying to get dribbling though. I'm trying to trade both my fucking picks. You could do that, or if I can't get dribbling, I'm just gonna wait for Katrin Allen if I can come back around. Hopefully. Bro, I don't know why people are arguing about like, bro, the watch parties have different vibes, okay? Like, you can choose your own experience, bro. I think the Optic one is a little bit more, I think they're a little bit more buttoned down. I think they treat it a bit more like alt broadcasts with bells and whistles. We just have more fun with it. I think ours is a bit more casual. We're not trying to like over program. We're not trying to do like a lot of segments. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we go for a different vibe on ours. It's a little bit more casual, you know? A bit more of a yap sesh, you know? Yeah, I took Brazil. I took Brazil and I took Emmett Johnson because I have Walker. So I needed insurance on Walker. I also think Emmett Johnson's like one of those. I watch a lot of Big Ten football. He's one of those running backs that has insane speed, but just needs to learn how to block. But the thing is, like on a team like the Chiefs, like they will just put him in pass downs and he's just gonna make plays. And like again, Walker also generally does not stay healthy outside of last season, so I trade up for that. I just need to get out of this. I need to get out of 310. But I also can do a bigger trade with Zin. Zin has what I can do with Zin. I'll show you. Zin has Judkins. And I have Dylan Sampson. And I would love to get Manon guy off his team, but I don't think he's. I'm gonna try. If I can do a big trade and I get Manon guy, or I can get Michael Wilson, I'll do it. The problem is Zin is very difficult to trade with, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Zin is very, very difficult to trade with, bro. I'm gonna try. He complains that nobody trades with him, but you know. I wouldn't say he's unreasonable. The thing is he doesn't like to take risks in trades. He's not really willing to lose a little bit just to take a flyer on somebody. It's got to be like a sure thing, you know? And that makes it kind of tough to trade sometimes. Who do you drop? Demont. You keep Rice and you keep Brock Bowers. You drop Demont. I feel like that one's pretty self-explanatory now. Let's go, Crop. You want to know my honest opinion about the broadcast, B-Dub? Don't you think it'll be a horse in Houston? Potentially. But I also think that Brock Bowers is just a generational tight end that you'll have forever. And I also think Rashee Rice is very good. But I think Demon is just you gotta pick two. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't overthink this. Bowers is gonna be tight end 1 or 2 next year. And for the next fucking century, you know? Rashee Rice is gross. I think you have a bad decision and you just gotta make one of them. Like, I don't know. Anyway, the problem a little bit with the broadcast, if I have my honest feedback for the CDL, is that I feel like Ant and Allie don't have enough conflict with each other. I feel like they don't debate enough. They don't disagree enough. They don't go back and forth enough on their show. That's like the one thing with the CDL desk that I would love to see more. If I was there, I would instigate the fuck out of both of them. Because Ant and I debate plenty on the podcast. And I think Allie sometimes is all numbers. And she does have a point. I will say Allie sees trends fairly quickly in her position. If you listen to what she says, there are a lot of times where she's pretty early on some trends. But a lot of times I think she misses some nuance, and I think you could have a lot of crosstalk and like conversation there, you know? Why'd they get rid of the desk on the broadcast? Because the desk looks fucking terrible. Desks are dumb. We live in, bro, go watch any pro sports broadcast now. You know what you're gonna realize is almost all of them are blowing up the desk. Okay? Inside the NBA is keeping the desk because that's their gimmick. But essentially everybody else would rather do stand-up shots. They'd rather do variety. They like move around. The traditional sports desk is just so cringe. When you're in a studio, sure, but when like they're at events, I like the chairs, you know, with the crowd behind. What I think they need to do though is I want, you know what I would love for them to bring back on some non-trolly shit? Which is kind of hard. Let me see if I can find VOD of it. Let's see if I can find it. Here, I need them to throw the desk though. I can show it to you. You have a desk segment at the end of this? They had sometimes what they did is they hung, I gotta find it, is they hung a, well, the off blue netting would be a nice comeback, but I also think it doesn't always look good. They sometimes had a like a, they would rig this like CWL logo above the desk. I gotta find it. I gotta find the event that had it. This one. I don't know how many of the events had it. Yeah, I only used it like a couple of times. Probably because of a pain in the ass to rig it. I gotta find it though. This one? No, I don't think they have it here. Gotta wait for like a crane shot. I don't know if they have. Trying to think of an event where they had an actual jib on the desk. That would be a champs. They throw the desk in the middle of this. They might have cut it out if they did. Trying to see. I'm trying to show you what I'm talking about, but I don't know if I can find it. Broadcast funnels. I don't think they had this event. They used to have a couple events. They rigged something in the middle, whatever. I can't find it, but the desk lacks entertainment in studio at majors. Best you can add Maven and work Kamal to the desk. Well, they're gonna have a unique problem at this next event. I mean, this is not really massive news, but as you guys know, Ant's having a kid, and I don't think he's going to Atlanta, so I'm not really sure what they're gonna do about the desk. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna have to replace Ant in Atlanta, unless he's doing it remote or some shit. You know, because you know his wife's due date is like pretty fucking soon. You know, so I don't think he's going to that event. Well, what they might do is what they've done a couple of times, which is, you know, they'll rotate one of the casters in. They'll ask me to come on at some point, Tom to come on at some point. They'll ask Rab to get on, one of the Optic guys to get on, Doug Setzer Martin, Don Dada. You know what I'm saying? They rotate like it gets through. Our desk is right next to their fucking setup. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not that hard. I'll show you. Their desk is literally right next to us. Like I'm pretty sure the desk is like right here. Unless they move the desk backstage or something. I doubt it. Either right here or it's like right here, you know? I did the desk last time I did the desk was in Dallas. Last year I did desk. I haven't done it, and I didn't do it at I didn't get a chance to do it in Dallas and Birmingham. I didn't get a chance. But probably at this event they'll ask. Just because there's a lot of matches. They're gonna have to fill a lot of desk segments. They also have a unique problem for this event where the schedules on Friday is going to be pretty crazy, and there's going to be a lot of matches going on, and there's not going to be that much downtime, and they just need to like constantly get shit going. You know what I'm saying? So, Krim is the best player of all time. I mean, Porter's definitely up there for sure. Guys, what do I get for lunch, bro? What do I get for lunch? Make something? No, I've gone through most of the food in my fucking fridge right now. So. I had to go to the supermarket on Monday, probably after golf. What's your fancy about the pros? Oh, what are you talking about? I really hope the other streams are decent DMC. I mean, you're not gonna like this, but they're not going to do that good. I'm really gonna tell you how it is, bro. The issue is people are not going to sit there and necessarily watch Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. They'll watch the co-streamers watch Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. But that's okay because I think they roll up all the viewership fucking anyway. So what does it matter? That would be my argument to Daniel. It's like I don't think BC and D are gonna get 1 million views, but you're rolling up all the viewership, it's gonna still be fine. So why the fuck should they care? You know what I'm saying? Now in my argument to him of like, you know, meal prep, brother. I have not ordered in food. I've only gone out and gotten two meals this week. And one was Chipotle and one was the fucking Thai spot down the street. That's it. I've cooked dinner every night basically. Go shop and cook? I mean, yeah, but I didn't get a chance to this morning, so ordering lunch. Question is, what do I want for lunch? I don't do too bulky. I don't want Korean. I don't want sushi. W playlist. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the playlist. It's, you know, I could do Buck City. Could do Buck City. Do you want to do Lavash? Lavash should be actually a banger. Lavash would be so good. Let me fire up. Let's fire up fucking Oh, let's lock in, bro. Let's fire up Time Guesser, bro. Let's get some games going here while I think about this. Let's mentally stimulate ourselves. Concert. Okay. Do we think this is okay? Let's play this game. Do we think this is Canada, Finland, Sweden, or like Scotland? I'm assuming with this flag, it's probably Faroe Islands. Really? Where the fuck are the Faroe Islands? Like over here, right? Am I tripping? Over here? Where's the Faroe Islands, bro? Or is it all the way up here? Shetland Islands? Is this the Faroe Islands up here? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Do we see phones? Smartphone. What kind of smartphones do we see? Not a lot of phones. I actually like that. These regular mics, all wired mics, so no wireless. It's a digital photo, so this is definitely recent. I'm gonna say like 20. We're going mid 20. We're gonna go late 2010s. We're going like 2017. If it's like 2022, I'd be pissed. Okay, that's a good start. Do I order food a lot? I try not to, Nick. I try to spend my money. If I try to spend my going out money on, golf. To be honest, I might do pierogi mountain today. Actually, what's the pierogies? Buffalo potato. Oh, these are good. Deep fried buffalo potato, artichoke and sweet pepper. I don't like this 1-1. The West Ham score, I don't like to hear that. No, it's still down 2-0. Thank fucking God. We need West Ham to fucking lose. Is there a Romanian flag? Is this a Romanian flag, chat? Looks like the Romanian flag, right? Is that not the Romanian flag, or am I tripping? Is it the wrong colors? That's the right colors. Someone's waving an EU flag. I think it's Romania, bro. No, it's a hole. I think somebody just caught a hole in the flag for some fucking ungodly reason. It's literally just a hole. West Ham hit the Warburg 3 times at 2 clear penalties denied by VAR. Good. Fuck him. Lurks more map 1. Simp more map 1. Got a Suno pick. We got Embiid 5.5 assists. Yeah. I mean, if this hits, Sanchez, if this hits, you're a fucking genius. I might, you know what? You know what, Sanchez? Listen, I'm gonna sprinkle. You know what? You know what? I'm sprinkling, bro. Just for you, Sanchez, I'm sprinkling, bro. I'm putting a little I'm putting a little $25 sprinkle, bro. Actually, do you flex play it or do you wait, Sanchez, is this a flex play or is this a straight up? Brentford just scored. Let's fucking go. Holy fuck. Shout out fucking Brentford, man. Is it Sanchez? Is this a flex play or do you straight fucking send this? Yeah, okay. Bird. Yeah, I'm sprinkling at 25 then. I'll sprinkle at 25. Holy fuck, if Tottenham win, we're out of the relegation zone today. I don't have any bonus lineups, W. Six pick flex banger. There you go. Done. I think the comp picks are good. I mean, I'm not gonna watch fucking Val, so hopefully Val doesn't cost, but hopefully it stays alive, and I just gotta sit there and root for the fucking. You know, I just gotta sit there and root for the fucking root for Philly tonight to not let me fucking down. You know. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so here's the problem: is Andorra and Romania have essentially the same flag. Only Andorra's got a thing in the middle. So I think this is Romania. I think this is Romania. Now the question is when is this? That looks like an iPhone. A lot of iPhones. Is this like some like Romania like Eurovision fucking cheese? This some is this some Romania Eurovision cheese? When they joined the EU? Yeah, but my only problem is that people have that was like in the early 2000s, I think, right? Like people have smartphones. They didn't have these phones in 2007. But why don't we go 2017 then? We go like I don't know. Middle of 2025. Okay, well. I mean, sure. Whatever. Okay, Europe. Is this like Brussels or the Netherlands? Early 2010s, Brussels or Netherlands, what do we think? Because where I always get fucked up. It's like I always shoot Amsterdam. It's really ends up being fucking Brussels. I lose fucking full. That's 3-man split for COD. We'll get into that in a bit. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna shoot Brussels. I don't know. What do we think, chat? I'm gonna go bicycles. So we're going Amsterdam, bro. 1912. 1943. Fuck off. 1943. Okay, bro. 1943? Really? This is late 60s, early 70s fucking Paris. $1960, whatever. Plus half. Well, we know the year. 66 or 67. Is this in Paris, though, or is this because it's be somewhere else? It should be Paris. Okay. 39 today? I got screwed on one of those, bro. It would have been the 40s. Not for that bullshit. Fucking Netherlands. Nazi Germany occupation cheese. The core boys? What about the core boys? What about the core boys, bro? I remember what I want to get for lunch, bro. You do a Hawaiian barbecue, maybe? Hawaiian barbecue might hit. Bakersfield's got a buy one, get one going on right now. Pretty good deal. Yeah, we can do. I'm gonna do Bakersfield. Is FaZe back? They might be back, bro. They might be fucking back, honestly. All right, what am I getting? I'm getting the salad because their fucking salad's godlike. I'm gonna do the torta. Their tacos are good, but I'm not really feeling tacos. Their tortas actually, yes, so. Hold on. What do I have for drinks? One sec. What do I have for drinks? Hold on. All right. We got some options that are actually perfect for this. Let me place his order. Bang. All right. What team in CDL this year think plays their competition the most? Like up or down? Probably FaZe right now, I would say. I would say probably FaZe. Let's do Scrandle today. All right, bonus round. I mean, I got to go with the local. I got to go with the local, right? We got to go with the Blue Jackets chicken and fries basket. I've had it. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid, is all I'm saying. We got the shit burger. Okay, well, Brighton is not in the USA, so that's a bit of an interesting label. We'll go with the curry chips. Absolutely. That burger looks fucking horrific. Ooh, this one's hard. Parm covered chips with chicken bechamel sauce and cheddar cheese, or the absolute Berg from Sweden. I'm going with the cheddar chips. Oh, I knew it was a fucking burger, bro. I knew it was gonna be the fucking burger. I knew it, bro. The famous pie? I mean, we gotta go with the famous pie, right? Like the pie's famous, award winning. Pork rib burger that looks fucking dog shit or a pie. Well, it's English people, so you gotta go with the pie. Cheesy chips or a dog shit pizza? We go with the chips. Ooh, this one's tough. Chorizo sandwich with a beer or a Greek pita wrap? I mean, what do we think here? If it were me, I would go left. But what do you guys think? For me, I would go with the chorizo sandwich. What would you guys do? The pita wrap, you think so? All right, I'll trust you guys. Yeah, W. Reed. Hot beef with chips or peas, pies, and gravy? Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's the beef. Yeah. Pies and gravy's good, though. Plant-based shawarma, which actually looks pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. Or chicken curry. If I go with the Tottenham cheese. Or do I go with just... Let's trust left. Okay, we went 9 for 10. I mean, honestly, we went 9 for 10. I got kind of scammed on the second one, I'm not gonna lie. I should have gone with the burger. I would have fucking aced it. I mean, I don't think I could top that scramble other than going fucking 10 for 10, so... All right, Housel. Serene Saturdays, North Carolina. Oh, this is gonna be fucking 2 mil for sure. 2 mil. Wow, too low. Wow, nice living room. Nice living room. I'm gonna go 324. Okay, we got a good range to work with. 5,000 square foot. This house is fucking massive. 5,000 square foot. Jesus. 2875. Bang. 3 guesses. I'm a fucking genius. Charlotte, North Carolina. Let's take a look at this house. I would live in this house. New construction. Nice entranceway. Very nice bathroom touches. A very light colored house. So like, yeah, I really like the decor of this house, low-key. Nice wine cellar, like an auxiliary kitchen. What is this, Ivy? Wait, this is your account. I'll follow, Ivy. I'll follow. W, you've been hidden. W, follow Ivy. Slowly. This house is nice, bro. His and hers fucking bathroom. Maybe a little too much gold. Maybe they went a little OD with the gold. There's a lot of levels to this house. Is it 3 levels? Not a massive backyard, but a very nice patio. I'd mount a TV right here. Sit outside and fucking smoke a J and watch sports. Yeah, backyard's kind of heated living space. Yeah, it's a little bit big. The backyard is definitely needs some work, but it's for sale. Is this like in a shit area? Why is this not moving? This is a nice part of town. It's by Quay Hollow. Is this with the roots? What is with the roofs? Is this trying to be like a European fucking thing? That's the rich area? Okay, I mean, W House. Yeah, W House, honestly. A lot of money, but you know. About that thing. That thing. Alright. We got fancy games on Breaking Point. Career path. Splice. I mean, this is Ant, bro. These are too easy, dude. These are too easy, bro. Wait till I do player guesser. Oh no. Older player, 0 wins, 0 rings. Okay, so we need to try and guess an older American player who hasn't won, who's been on a lot of teams, which would be Reese. There's a little bit of overlap of Reese and Asim, but I need to also realize, I need to figure out what team they played on. Oh, okay, so they're not American or Canadian. That's good to know. Could be a Miami player. This could be a Miami player. Not a Miami player. Hmm. Is this a London situation? No. It's not a London situation. Dens? It can't be Dens. Well, it could be anyway. It could be a Paris cheese. It could be Paris cheese. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, so a couple of things we haven't tried. It could be a Saudi player. It could be, to what Sam's saying, one of the fucking Paris fucking cheese fucking year 1 situations. I think those are the only choices because, like, a goon, like, it can't be like one of the older American or Canadian pros that like played year 1 or year 2. It has to be obviously someone not from America or someone that's European. I'm down to shoot Dens. I'm down to shoot Dens. No, it can't be Vickle. Okay, so it is a Saudi player. Okay. It is a Saudi player. Who is older on that Saudi team? Has to be Roxas, right? He's older, right? That's tough. You know what? You can get that pretty quick. If you, the minute you shoot the first two and you shoot Saudi first, you can get it. But it's tough. It was a lot. I went through the list of options once we knew he was an older player, and that was the last one on the list, which is like. Sam, I'm so sorry you have to see that copy pasta. I'm sorry you had to see that copy pasta, Sam. I'm so sorry. Someone put it in my chat today, and I was like, "Yo, it's actually incredible, bro." Yeah, someone randomly put in my chat today, Sam, and I was like, "Yo," I was like, "Yo," I was like, "Yo." And to get W's and LMAOs is the oh my god, it's the best part of that. This is Ran. Fucking Zin, respond to my goddamn fucking text. The fuck is this guy doing, bro? Yeah, it was good business, Sam. Then I saw you made another trade. Sam's absolutely trying to trade cheese his way through this. I love it. But what are your picks? Sam had Sam actually had a good draft. You got Price, who's a stash, and you got Makai Lemon. And you got 30, and you got some other picks too, right? W. I just need to trade up and get fucking trying to trade up with Zen. And Terry, yeah. But Terry was in my I need to trade Terry window, you know what I'm saying? I need to get more rooks on my team. I need to continue to keep the bottom of the team young, you know what I'm saying? What's the lore in the US Open? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't know that, Goop. I didn't know that. Actually, I had no idea. That's sad, man. Well, I mean, the lore, Cuban, is that the US Open is one of the oldest competitions in golf. You know, it's one of those tournaments where, well, the PGA Championship is what's coming up first. The US Open in golf is been around for about 120 years, so it has been going on since the late 1800s. And you know, pros play in it, but there's a way for anyone and their mom to qualify in theoretically. Yeah, that's the one in Shinnecock in June. It's not in May. The one in May is the PGA Championship in Aromanic in Pennsylvania. Aromanic in Pennsylvania. Am I tripping? Yeah, the Pennsylvania. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the PGA champ. The U.S. Open is usually okay. So here's the way it works out. The U.S. Open is usually one of the harder setups that they play on all year. They usually pick a course and they make it very difficult. They grow the rough out very high. They trim the fairways down. And Shinnecock is a old school. Let me give the Shinnecock lore. Shinnecock is one of the oldest golf clubs on Long Island in the Hamptons. It's basically on the neck of the Hamptons, right before you get to the main part of the Hamptons. It's on that really kind of narrow kind of neck of Long Island. It's a very interesting property. It's very hilly. It goes down towards the water. But it's very similar to Oakmont, in which there's not a lot of trees on the course. And they're going to shave the rough down. There are no flat lies. And they're going to grow the rough out, and it's going to be very penal if you miss the fairways. The greens are massive. Here's the thing: just like with the U.S. Open last year, they're not tiny greens. They have a lot of undulation, and they're going to be super firm. And you're going to want to not be in bad spots. The last time they had the U.S. Open at Shinnecock, I Everybody got cooked, bro. I'll show you the fucking final scoreboard. Everybody got cooked. So, when not a single person in the course is under par, you know that's how they got cooked. Well, it depends. So your standard Cuban, the way it works is that your standard PGA Tour course, standard course, is they don't really grow the rough out that much. Usually the winning score after 4 rounds is somewhere in the late teens to low 20s, depending on the difficulty of the course. And generally guys are going out there and being able to shoot 68, 69, so 4 or 5 under par every round because they're fucking so good. Right? And when you get to the majors, they make it much harder. Now the Masters, I will say, of all the tournaments, they do the Masters not trying to go out there and have the winner be like 6 under. They like there to be a mix of difficult holes and especially on Sunday holes where you can score to make it exciting. The US Open is purely just an endurance test. The British Open, depending on the course, is an endurance test. But I will say the problem with the British Open is some of the courses are not long enough to support the golfers we have today. So that's why, like, the last time they were at St. Andrews, they cooked the shit out of that golf course. The PGA Championship is very dependent on the setup. There are some PGA Championships that have been like 11, 12 under winner, and it's been a banger. And there are a couple that are like, they haven't been able to tame the course, and the guys just bomb it. A Romanic will be interesting. I'm going to be honest. My guess is it'll be somewhere in the middle. I think Shinnecock may get real mixy, bro. I think the US Open is going to like, because I'm going to be honest. I think they're going to make Shinnecock play really hard, like they did in 2018. The only thing is the US Open is gone. I will say they've had a couple of years. So what happened with the US Open is there were a couple of years where they let the course get way out of hand. And so I'll show you the years. I thought Oakmont, they did a really good job. I thought Oakmont played pretty fun. Pinehurst is also a good watch. I think Pinehurst is like right in the sweet spot. I think LACC sucked. I think the Country Club is good. I think the Torrey Pines South Course is a boring fucking tournament because I don't find Torrey Pines that interesting to watch pros play. I think Wingfoot played pretty hard. But where they lost it was like Pebble with the US Open for the 250th anniversary. Okay, I see the sentimental on that, but the course is too easy. Where it was really bad, I mean, Shinnecock was the last real bad one. Olympics, I think, changed since then. They redid it. And then Marion, they're going to be back too soon. The PGA Championship is over-adjusted because they had a whistling... Okay, so the PGA Championship had one a few years ago at Whistling Straits that got away from them pretty bad. Which one was it? Actually, no, it wasn't this one. Or was it? Yeah, it was that one. The Chambers also got away from them pretty bad too. Which was up here. No, that was US Open. Chambers. What? Here. There was a lot of complaints from the pros about this course. There were a lot of complaints. They did not like how this course played. The pros were not a fan. But I think Shinnecock will be good. I think Shinnecock will be good. It'll be a good watch. Aramnik in 2 weeks, I don't know. Aramnik, I don't know. Aramnik, I don't know. Ranking point. S&E clutches in Black Ops 6. Snoop had quite a bit. Snoop might be on the top of this list. Excuse me. I'm going to go Snoopy Byron. I'm going to go this. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever gotten it in one go. But that's W, Swanton. That's W. Bracket challenge for what, Ivy? Pinehurst? I mean, yeah. I mean, the turtleback greens, bro. It's all placement golf. Like, you can't just whack it down there and just have a sloping back to front green and kind of play your way. You have to play your shots. They sit in the middle of the green, otherwise they just roll off, you know? It's tough. All right, what's the gridlock today? Team at Lunars in the series. Okay. Team at Lunars has not teamed with Encourage in at least 7 event wins. Okay, well, let's see the top row. This is Lynn's. This is the Bulldog. And this is Caesar. Caesar have a ring? Yes, he's got a ring. No, wait. He does. Yes, he's got a ring. Okay. At least 7 event wins is all FaZe players. So we can do Pimp. We're going to do Damon. And I don't know. We can do fucking Clay. I don't. Has not teamed with Encouraged in CDL. Taco. Actually, no. King of Body. Shotzi. And fucking MC. There you go. Easy. Yeah, what clay pick is that? I don't know. It's one of the clay picks of all time for sure. Middle-aged softball player. He looks like someone that was... Clay looks like someone that was on the baseball team in Eastbound and Down, bro. He looks like someone from the cast of Eastbound and Down, bro. Playing some absolute cheese minor league fucking baseball, bro. I love that show, bro. That show's actually so funny, dude. That show is so funny. Kismet, Sky is basically just interchangeable. Preston, too, we could have done. The rest of these were easy. Really? What about soccer? I'm a Tottenham fan. It's not great out here, bro. I'm a Tottenham fan. It's not great out here. Wait, no one told me the sprint race already started? Who won the who's ahead in the sprint race? No one told me the sprint race fucking started? The fuck? I gotta fucking whack it on.
To then be able to get the advantage again. Look at the gap that they...
Double McLarens, then Leclerc in third. Why would you choose Tottenham out of everyone? Because I hate my fucking life. At least West Ham lost. Yes, I know. I need you to read chat. What's up, Dizzy? Max versus Lewis. Ooh, I do see that. Lewis in 6 behind both the Mercedes. So is McLaren just like, is this going to be McLaren versus fucking Mercedes year now? Is McLaren just back? Nah, Lewis has been good this year though. Kim K aside. The gridlocks have been easy though. That's the thing. They have not been that hard. I'm not going to take credit. They've been really easy. Relatively. Get through a good song. Sounds good though. I look like Marlon? No, the fuck I don't. I don't look anything like Marlon. Is there anything on Reddit? Oh, what? People cry baby cheesing about the scum watch party. This is copy pasta? What, like who types this shit on Reddit, bro? Like, who types this shit on Reddit?
Yes, but it's certainly given us a more...
Like who types this shit and thinks they cook? Like, just don't watch. I don't know. Like, it's just a rage bait post, bro. Current C9 versus... Oh, it's actually interesting. This is an interesting post. Hold on. The current roster is rumored to be on a salary of $20,000 a year. It's actually more than that. It's not 20. Yeah, but this is interesting though. Afro and Bean's got 125 for Cup 6, 2.5 for Elite, 7.5. So Afro and Bennett made what? I'm trying. I don't know. Here's the thing that makes this tough. I don't know what Afro and Ben were on before they left. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is an interesting post because, like, you know, these guys have actually made like a lot of really good coin the last like 2 months. But like, I know what. Someone's fucking front wing just exploded. I don't know what Ben and Marcus were making, you know what I'm saying? But my food's here, chat. Quick commercial break. I'm gonna go grab my food. I will be right back, but you know, what do you guys think? Bro, what? Because I feel like BENJ, bro. What? Optic makes plenty of fucking content. What are you talking about? Optic puts out like 3 podcasts a week and they stream. Seth's just had a fucking kid. Could we take a relax on fucking Seth? He's literally trying to enjoy his life. Read your statement. C9 recruit. Hold on. C9 recruit 4 look is a reading experience I do, coach. My possible. Yeah, but they're also setting them up to fucking fail, which is my issue with it. I'm all for giving rookies a chance, but I literally picked up 4 rookies that were an awkward fit with literally 0 resources, getting paid 0 amount of dollars. Asking to play pros is like setting them up for fucking failure. That's my issue. Sorry. Oh my god. That's my issue, bro. They're not set up for fucking success. And that's my problem with it. It's not, I'm not faulting Arian because he's got nothing to do with this. He tried his hardest, you know what I'm saying, to like, Arian's trying his hardest to make like a team that's competitive, you know? With the minimal resources he's being given at fucking C9. It's purely on C9 ownership, bro. They fucked about and ruined this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I like Bakersfield because the fucking boxes, the food comes in is nice. I mean, look at this fucking sandwich, chat. Wow. Look at that fucking sandwich. Scum discourse and chat hitting on the song. The song's a W song. Why are we hitting on Lupe? You don't know ball if you don't like Lupe, bro. Okay, Lupe is a little bit of a weirdo, but like he makes good music. Is Lupe a little bit unhinged? Yeah. You're gonna be in Barca, want anything? Chat. Alright. I'm gonna grab a fork in order to eat this fucking salad. Hold on. Alright. Sorry. What happened to ASAP Mob? Yams died. And I think they all went their separate ways because Yams is what was keeping a lot of that together. You know? I think Yams was the glue. You watched Pistons Magics last night? Yeah. I did. I did. Enjoy the salad? I appreciate it. Bakersfield is good. It's just expensive. Magic didn't score a bucket for 40 actual real minutes. Can we just talk about that? I love my boy Jalen Suggs, but they gotta lock in for game 7 because I don't know what the fuck that was. Nah, I mean Jalen wasn't even the worst offender though. I mean, he didn't end with a great score line, but listen. I'm gonna be the one to say it, bro. Paulo Banchero is a fucking terrorist on the court. Banchero is a terrorist on the court, and I won't be told otherwise, bro. He was 3 away from going fucking full Zuma yesterday, bro. Bami sandwiches are a W. I had one earlier this week. I mean, Suggs went 1 for 10, which can't happen, but at least Suggs has had a couple of like good games in that series. He's also prone to the stinker, and that's kind of the issue with this team. The problem is Banchero is a fucking terrorist on this team. Watching Orlando play is like not. They don't play fun ball to watch. But I don't know. Who do we got tonight, chat? It looks like Tatum will play. Now, how healthy will he be? Will they limit his minutes? Calf injury, considering he just blew out his Achilles, it's not a particularly, you start to wonder, You start to wonder, chat, Riley, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? RJ Barrett got the world's greatest bounce last night. I'm sorry. But RJ Barrett got the world's greatest bounce last night, bro. What in the actual fuck was this?
The move. Toss out. Barrett 3. Off the heel.
Bro, like... First off, exact same side of the court where Kawhi also got a crazy rim bounce. Exact same side of the court. I tweeted that last night. He gets a bounce. I think what he did is he hit the inside. It hits the inside of the back of the rim and kicks straight up. And it had like backspin on it. Bro, there's an alternate replay where you can see like the crazy spin it got. Oh, let me try to find the replay, the other angle. It had, because it hit the back of the rim. It had crazy backspin. Let me try to find it. Oh, Twitter search is fucking broken. What a surprise. There, I found it.
It's a shot that never should have happened for Toronto.
So it hits the back of the rim and has his backspin. And then luckily bounces off the left side of the rim and goes in. Like, I'm sorry, but that is plot armor, bro. I'm sorry, but that's plot armor, bro. I don't think people are gonna be pissed. I mean, candidly, the Celtics haven't played that good in this series. And neither of the Cavs. Celtics have not played the last 3 games, I think, to the par that you would expect. And the Cavs have been mid the whole series. So The real offender in this game, I'll tell you what it was. Want to know what really pissed me off about this game and where the Cavs fucked this up? Oh shit, wrong game. Close the ESPN website. Can I just sort by quarter? I'll show you exactly where they lost, where they let this game fucking become a thing. Where was it? I think it was before this, where they missed an inbounds play. Was that in overtime? Or am I tripping? There was an inbounds. Maybe it was an OT. There's a play where the Cavs could get the ball in bounds. They turned the ball over, but I feel like it was in the fourth quarter. Brother, what in the fuck? This is why I never try to trade with Zin, bro. This is why I never try to trade with fucking Zin. Zin just picked it and asked me who did I want with the draft pick. Like, I'm not answering his fucking question now because he didn't even negotiate with me. Well, let's see if I can turn this around. Hold on. No, we're not doing TE plus. I need to pray that Jacoby Lane is still on the fucking board. God damn it. We think Trig is good. I don't think so. And Delp I like, but like he hasn't played good. He didn't play good in college. I could go Kevin Coleman cheese, but like I really don't want to. I want to trade this pick. Zen. Fuck. I could take Carson back, low key. I don't like taking older quarterbacks. It's useless. Claiborne? Man, but it's like, doesn't he have Aaron Jones and Mason? Like, when is he going to actually get play in this team? I mean, I'm down to take Claiborne if I can't trade out his pick. I'm trying to give Zin the thirds for his dribbling. But if he's not down, I'm just going to punt. Zen doesn't want to trade, of course. Branch? But Branch is already gone, bro. Branch went a while ago. Is there another Branch I don't know about? Branch in Indiana. Which fucking branch is in Indiana? Show my team. This is my lineup. Hurts, Gibbs, Walker, McConkey, Pickens, Laporta, McMillan, Burden. And my best players on this bench are Wandell, Pitts, Keishambu, Tillman, Dylan Sampson, Brad Robinson, Vidal, Blue. So I have a good starting lineup, but I need to improve the bench. We're doing a rookie draft. Okay, Zin, let's think this through. Zin is down for Dylan Sampson because he has Judkins. Okay? Reasonably. Well, I'm about to throw Tillman in, don't worry. Before I send this, I want to see something real quick. Hold on. Let's see something real quick. What is? Cause I know Zin uses keep trade cut, so. I know Zin uses keep trade cut, so let me try to think like how I think Zin's gonna think. Okay. What I'm proposing to Zen is that he needs insurance because you don't know when Judkins is going to come back. And he needs to plug and play Judkins. Judkins also going to get hurt over time. Of course, Zin doesn't want to trade Wilson or Monga. This is why I don't like trading with Zin, bro. This is why I don't like trading with Zin. He's impossible to trade with, bro. Then he complains that nobody sends him trade offers. Like, I told him I'd trade him Samson. Bro. Who do I think Zin will throw in? I need a backup quarterback, but I don't really. They're trying to take one of his QBs. Panic sucks. He's not going to trade Dart, A-Chain. He's not going to trade any of these guys. I don't really want Dobbins, but I could be convinced to do Samson for Dobbins. Like, that's fine for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't want any of his tight ends. I want Michael Wilson, but he won't trade Wilson. I need Here's the thing: is like I do need. I don't want like I want to trade Samson and get a. I want to do a running back swap with him. No, I didn't. I joined this league mid. This is Chelly's team. I took over Chelly's team, chat, after the season. I need a running back. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to throw a pick in for Zen. Zen's. Oh, listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Zen screwed this year because Malik is not. Bro, Malik, he's totally in on the Giants, and Malik is like, you know what I'm saying? Malik might not play till like week 6. Like, I honestly think Malik might be held out for longer than people think. He doesn't want to trade. Okay. When Judkins is not ready for the season, no report suggests that, bro. I'm telling you right now as a Giants fan. Neighbors had a very horrific injury. Okay? They have a lot of mouths to feed in that wide receiver room. I don't trust the reports that he's going to be ready for week 1. I think he's for sure. I think he's going to start in the pub, bro. I think he's going to start in the pub, bro. That's what Rotoball is saying, but all the reporting, Rotoball is saying that now, but like all the news over the offseason was that he was like, they had to wait a while for him to have his swelling come down to actually get the surgery. Like he didn't instantly get the surgery after he got hurt. How I feel about it, I think it's a good comparison for Jeremiah. Having watched that guy play in person, he's going to be unbelievable in the NFL. I'll tell you that. So at this point, I'm just waiting out Zen, bro. Do you know what Zen's going to do? Is Judkins is not going to be ready for week 1. Neighbors won't be ready for week 1. Okay? He's got no quarterbacks. Nick Chubb is not on a fucking team. He's going to have to drop a bunch of people on his roster, by the way, which will be fun to watch. And he's going to be desperate for me to trade because he doesn't have any other running back to go in. And he's going to want Dylan Sampson. I'm going to hold him over a fucking fire on that. If Zim was smart, he wouldn't wait to trade. But since he is, I'm going to cook the shit out of him because he's going to have no fucking leverage. I don't need... Listen, here's my team. Here's the team thought process. I don't want to trade Laporta because I have Pitts and Laporta. I'm perfectly good at tight end for like forever. Okay? I have 2 tight ends that Laporta will actually be healthy this year. Bought low on Laporta. I have Pitts that I inherited on this team. Washington will drop. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna walk you through the team comp. Eventually thought process on this team. Okay? Tight ends. This is good. I wanted Max Clear, but whatever. I'll get a younger tight end. We'll like I might draft Oscar Delp, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'll drop Darnell Washington, like whatever. Wide receiver. I really like this trio, and I'm going to be honest, I think Luther Burden is gross. And I will not be surprised if Luther Burden is like a top 10 fantasy fucking wide receiver this year. Okay. Wandell. Wandell, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna try and shop Wandell before the season starts. I tried to shop him in the off season. I didn't really get any good offers. I'm gonna try and just cash out on Wandell now. But it gets a bit complicated because I just traded Terry. So we'll see. McMillan and Boot and Tillman. I dropped Flournoy and McCaffrey. And now I have Brazil. And I'll probably take, I mean, what do you think? This is such a bad list. So, there's no good wide receiver options here. Burks. I mean, I could go Burks if I go wide receiver. Oh no, I just don't like. I don't like that fit. I could go Claiborne because I need to take. I need to take running back flyers over wide receiver flyers. Because the problem is I'm thin at running back. Realistically, outside of these two, which is like they're workhorses, I need protection. I need to find another top 30 running back. Stevenson, but I think Stevenson's on a team. Katron Allen went before me. I tried to trade up. I tried to go here. I tried to trade up to here and to here. And neither Buzz nor Zinni wanted to trade. So I think I'll just wait on Delp. I think Delp I'll take as a flyer. Delp's a fine 310 flyer. You know what I'm saying? I'll drop Darnell Washington. Because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Delp is like, I don't know. Fenton and Juwan Johnson aren't amazing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just got to figure out who I want to take at 3-6. Jolly over Delp? Justin Jolly. Promin and Atkins aren't that good, though. He didn't really line up on the line, though. He's a slot tight end, which is essentially what fucking Engram does anyway. Engram's also 1,000,000 years old. Trigg? I mean, Trigg could be good, but I don't like taking UDFAs. Also, he's behind Ferg. I mean, how much 2 tight end sets are Dallas actually going to run, though? I could go Mike Washington. I could go Mike Washington because there's nobody else in this room. There's nobody else in this room. And Genti's like solid, but like, you know, they find a change of pace back by Genti. Like he'll get work. It's like I either take Mike Washington or I take Claiborne. What do you guys think? Because I kind of believe the Claiborne hype. The only thing is, when I was doing some research, I don't really like this, is that Claiborne's vision wasn't that good. Like, he doesn't see the holes well. And that's always like, I get a little bit worried about that. Hopefully, Mass. Hopefully. You think Caitlin Black? I could double dip. Caitlin Black will probably be there at 310. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I'm not, keep in mind. Okay, so like realistically, with me trading, here's the roster right now. Mick, I basically have auto, what's good, Z? All of these are basically, I mean, Laporta and Pitts is situational. But this is basically the starters. And this last flex spot is basically between McMillan, Wandell, Kayshawn, you know what I'm saying? Or like a double tight end play if I think it's a Pitts or Laporta fucking masterclass situation. Finding a last flex spot is fine. You know what I'm saying? Also, obviously drafted, you know, Brazil. And Brazil might play right away on this team. So, you know. I think we take Mike Washington. I think Galaxy, I forget his team. What is he am I going to pick? I think he needs, he's good at quarterback. He's got Lamar and Matt Stafford. He's got good running backs. He's going to go wide receiver. He's got Rice and Flowers. And the rest, he's got a lot. He's got too many tight ends. Why the fuck does he have so many tight ends? No, I don't have a pick for the Derby. I don't know fucking ball like that. All right, I'm down. If it's not Washington, then who else, chat? Guys, I didn't pick Price. Sam did. I traded 1-6 for Laporta. I traded Cap 1-6 for Laporta, and then Cap traded Sam 1-6 as part of another package. I had a bad tight end room. It was Pitts and nobody, and I bought low on Laporta. But hopefully we get Mike Washington. And then I don't know. I get that, but like CMC's been really good staying healthy though. That being said, it is the Niners. And Niners do have substation cheese going on where everybody gets hurt because their stadium's next to a substation. I don't think it's a real thing, but yeah. I think my vetoes think that FaZe, they really think that FaZe are going to pick Sake, which fair. Could be gridlock. He's got to try something else, you know? I'm not really sure what FaZe are going to do. They've had a hard time this matchup this season. And I don't know how weird they're going to get with the vetoes, you know? Favorite square on the board today? Hmm. Probably one of these. If you think Miami's going to slam, probably one of these. But I would say realistically, if Vote For is actually shooting back today, this. Realistically, if Vote For is shooting today, that. Now, if you don't want to do FaZe, I mean, you could just full fade fucking Jamie. The 79's not playable, but you know, 5.5. I would say the other fade is taking a less on fire at 5.5. He's really struggling in S&D. And if you think fire is going to continue to struggle in S&D, and C9 are a good search team, then I think you take the fire 5.5. Less. Because he got 1 kill late yesterday. And I think the last map. Fire is like their pinch player. He's extremely I'm gonna show you his kills. He is so passive in S&D right now. I know, guys, I know that number is really scary. You think getting six kills is like super doable. And I don't blame you, but like I want to show you this number real quick. Fire right now in S&D in 10 or 9, 7, 16, 23, 33, 44, 53 rounds. He's got 20 kills. So you do the math on that one. Like, he is very inactive in this mode. In fact, right now in S&D, his per round is last in the league. And it includes players that aren't active anymore. He's 59 to 59, averaging 0.38 kills a round. So he's cleared this number once in 6 games. And you have to remember that C9 are a good S&E team. So I've now convinced myself that I'm going to make a 3-pick play around this. Okay? Ultra money line? Yeah, you're crazy. We're going to do that. We're going to do... Pimp 1-3. And... what are the Jamie stats in this series? C9 are a good S&E team. I would not say they're not good at anything. Their search is good. While Jamie gets cooked in this match all the time. Yeah, yeah. We're taking a Jamie less on the fucking 1-3. 49, Jesus. I mean, he hasn't cleared this at all 39, 35, and 46 against Optic. Last 3 times he's played. And he hasn't cleared this in 3 of the last 4 that he's played, which is all of the games they've played since the split. He hasn't gotten anywhere north. Actually, 48, 49. So he hasn't hit this at all. Why hide map 2? Why hide map 2? Inside series, KD more. Optic look a little lacking. No, the fuck they don't. Brother, what? No. Donation. Nero 123. 58 against Falcons. I'm staying away from Vancouver Falcons, bro. The only play I would do is an AG Moore map 3 in this. But it's 25-5. That's like the only play I would do in that series. AG overloads are like pretty good. Like, but even then, like, I don't know. Wait, does a maxi discount score? Is there? I don't sometimes see the discounts because of my promos. So that's FYI. I'm gonna if there's a maxi discount score, I might not see it. Yeah. No, I'm doing the inside 1-3 less, not the KD. Yeah, I don't get all the promos because my account status. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna 3-pick this chat. We already got a bunch, but I'm gonna do this 3-pick. I'm staying away from the last series. Sorry. Got a pimp 1-3. Fire map 2 less. And Jamie less. You took corners? I can't take corners on prospects, otherwise, yeah, trust me, I would have done plenty of corner plays. Trust. Trust. All right, I'm in. Little 6x. Lakers about to get swept by Shy. Yeah, I don't know about the Lakers in that series. We'll see. All right. Here's our 3-pick. Ben CDL 3-pick. Slowly. All right, chat. Quick commercial break. I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. That's the 3-pick. You can use the picks command in the chat. 100. Quick, 100. Use the picks command in the chat. I'm gonna run the bathroom. Quick commercial break. We got more action coming up. We got about 2 hours until the CDL matches. I'll be here covering all the action. I'm gonna go game by game here shortly. Stick around. More action coming up. I'm doing CDL predictions right now. We're gonna do it right now. All right, we got 4 games today. Couple of bangers. One match that could be a banger if Toronto actually can figure this matchup out. And another one that I mean, we'll get right into it. Carolina C9. I mean, okay, so if you watched the flank last, who watched the flank last night? If raise your hand in chat if you watched the flank last night. Put a 1 in chat if you watched the flank last night. Okay? Put a 1 in chat if you watched the flank last night.
Connected. Channel switched.
Okay, if you watched the flank last night, then you saw that we talked about basically getting to the verge of banning, talking about Cloud9 on a show. Okay? Damn, that's crazy, Riley. Riley, listen, are we doing some Ben and Riley coffee and COD a major 3? Like, what's the word? And I can make it even easier for you. Is we can, if you don't want to walk across the setup, we can just do a remote connection. You're gonna sit in your fucking chair with a headset and not have to move a fucking dime. And I'll just like, I don't know, green screen you. We'll just like side by side or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, so we're basically gonna ban C9. I think like we're objectively, it's fair enough, all good. We're objectively, I mean, blowouts with C9 are like a max 5-minute convo. That's where we're at. This is what we did with LAG. Is we at least covered the scoreboard, gave our quick thoughts, talked about how the team fucking sucks, and then we moved on. And I think we're gonna do the same thing on this show tonight. I'm not gonna be on the show, but like I think that's what the show will end up being when we talk about this team. You know what I'm saying? Okay, they suck. Let me grab a coffee, but they're dog shit. Okay. Got one of these, by the way. The Wind coffee supply, condensed milk lattes. These shits are godlike, by the way. Vietnamese fucking cold brew. Well, I don't think it's Vietnamese cold brew. I think it's just, oh, it is cold brew. But it's cold brew and condensed milk, and it's fucking incredible. Good combo. Anyway, around the horn, W show. Miss around the horn, man. Anyway, I don't. The last time these teams played. C9 won an S&D, and none of the other maps were close. So I don't know, bro. Like, there's no shot, right? Like, no, like I cannot pick C9. Okay, no one here's picking C9, right? Like, no one's delusional. This is the first match of the day. So it's a great start, coming on. COD shot is definitely trying to bait in chat. No one take the bait. Someone asked me earlier, by the way, about what's my comparison between Julio and I didn't answer the question. I'm realizing it now. They asked me what do I think about the Julio Jeremiah comparison. I think it's a pretty good comp. So I don't think it's super off base. There's been a very funny, for some reason on Twitter, there's this funny neighbors Malik Neighbors versus Jeremiah Smith comparison going on Reddit. And I think people are so bored. What do you think about Carolina hanging with FaZe? I mean, I think FaZe played terrible in the respawns and just nuzzled their way to a win. So they're gonna do that once a stage, to be honest. They're not a team. I'll be honest, FaZe are not a team that online is just gonna pull up the games and just world star consistently. That's just not their. They have like, it's just not their vibe, bro. They're gonna be much better at LAN, but online, like they're gonna be prone to stinkies, you know. Wait, Riley, are you bringing your lights or no? Because I asked EFG and they said that they're rigging them, but I'm like, should I just bring mine anyway? I don't think so. It's like last major, like they literally dropped 4 on rig and like they were lined up perfectly. So I had to do like literally nothing. Except for the one time where we did the show and they turned them off. It was very funny. Also saves me a bunch of weight. The fucking lights are so cringe. And then the fucking tripods for that. Oh, bro. We're gonna be starting that shit. Anyway, enough Cloud9 Carolina talk. Cloud9 sucks. I'm moving on. Let's talk about Miami and FaZe. Kid is fire. Yeah, I got it in Madrid when we were there last year. Actually, yeah, last year. So FaZe are off to a good start this stage, 3-0. Pretty much guarantee a top 6 seed. But they've had a hard time in this matchup. 0-6 against Miami so far this season. Draza tweeted the last time they lost them last weekend that they can't believe they lost to these shitters. Will FaZe switch up in this one? Because they have the kind of ban score S&D against Miami. What was my question? I'll text you later. Don't worry about it. Minor thing. Super minor thing. Will FaZe switch up in the vetoes slightly? I mean, maybe. I think the key thing is, candidly, fucking Zach has got to play better in this matchup. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. He is a terrorist when it comes to playing Miami. I don't know if he's in his own head or whatever. He calls them shitters, but I swear every time he plays his team, he's the one getting shit on. Respectfully. I mean that with all due respect. Okay? Didn't play well against him at the Esports World Cup. Didn't play well against him at Champs. You know, didn't play well at Major 4 when they played him there. He has not had a positive KD against his team when he has played them the last year or so. So, you know, you can call them shitters all you want. And I know Draws is very confident in his abilities, but Draws has had 0 impact in any of these games against Miami. And if they want to win today, he's got to play better. Because yesterday, I'm going to be candid with you, he didn't play good yesterday. He called them shitters because of the playstyle. I know. I'm aware. Thank you. But yesterday, Zach really gave them nothing, especially in the respawns. Okay? Zach's the X factor on this team, has to play better. I think generally nobody on the team played good other than Simp yesterday, but Zach has got to play better. Otherwise, it's going to be another 3-0, 3-1. And I cannot pick FaZe in this matchup until they win one, because right now they're like 0-6 against them. You know what I'm saying? So, sorry. I picked the upset when I did my bracket prediction or my match prediction video earlier this week, and I'm sticking with it. I got Miami over FaZe. Does anyone disagree? No, I don't want Zach gone. But Zach's got to play better in this matchup. No, FaZe doesn't rely too much on Simp. They rely too much. Okay. Their problem is not relying on Simp. The problem is that the other 3 players are too inconsistent when it comes to slaying. And they have to get more consistent. Because if they do that, they're very good and they can win an event like you saw like literally 4 weeks ago. But then you see like yesterday where they can go up 100 in the map and throw because Simp's the only one getting fucking kills. Why is the matchup such a problem? Because I think At this point, my guess is it's a play style thing, and they're probably like, they probably don't like the way Miami play, and it's a stylistic thing. So, FaZe going to be 4-0. I mean, if they win this, they will be. And they play Optic on Saturday next week. And that'll be their last match of the stage. Crazy ass line move, yeah, because I think everybody last night on the flank, I think we may have helped move that line. Because we all picked Miami, and then I think people went to go look at the lines and were surprised that Miami wasn't a favorite in this, considering the history. You know, and they piled on the plus money opportunity. I don't think Miami fears anybody, EDM. I'll be honest. I don't think Miami does at all to anyone. Even Optic. I don't think Miami fear. I think that Miami team is like way more confident than you think. The problem is that they got to actually like win a big series on land and make a final fucking eventually, which they could have done last year if they had closed out to fucking close out to Optic at EWC. You know? So. Lurks what? First map at 28.5? So anyway, I got Miami 3-1. I think FaZe will win a map, but if they play the way they played yesterday, they got no chance in this series. But it will be a Dallas server matchup. Both of them are in Dallas, so. Vancouver Falcons. Must win for Riyadh Falcons. Every match remaining online this stage is a must win for Falcons because the pressure only piles on this team with every L they hold, especially a team like Vancouver that is below them in the standings. And as you can take a look at the champs race right now, if you're Falcons, sitting pretty because Carolina and Vancouver aren't doing much, you know. But let's say, you know, Falcons crash out of this thing. And I don't know. Let's say fucking, for the sake of this, fucking Vancouver finds their way into... Is this broken now? Did I fucking break this today? I broke it. All right. Well, if the simulator was working, you would see that it would increase Carolina or Vancouver's chains quite significantly to about 40%. So my demonstration breaking aside on this fucking site, the point is that Falcons need to not give the people below them any momentum. Falcons do not want to qualify in the champs in the 8th spot because they're playing Optic first round, which is an auto L. And yeah, they got to get it going. They did beat Vancouver last weekend. It was a direct rematch from last weekend. And it was a fun series. Ultimately, I think Vancouver kind of tossed map 4. And I thought AG had a great series. I thought MC had a great series. And I thought on the side of Vancouver, I thought TJ was fucking terrible. So we'll see. We'll see. These two teams are kind of in iffy form right now. So I'm like, I think I picked Falcons on the show yesterday, and I'll stick with that 3-1. I don't think it's gonna be the world's cleanest win, you know. There's a real value in C9. That's a fucking donation, brother. Why would you ever pick C9 to win a series? Literally a donation. T1 to enter Counter-Strike and pick up what team though? Like what team are they picking up? Anyone and their mom could say they want to enter fucking CS, but like, you know, it's not easy to go get a team. Crazy that Falcons are 0-2. I mean, it's not that crazy considering they made 0 changes, but okay. What happened with Spirit Airlines? They ran out of money. What changes are there to make? They gotta drop on their SMGs, bro. They gotta just decide what the fuck they're doing. So what airline am I supposed to get now? Delta. Thank me later. If you have a choice at any airline between American, United, and Delta, assuming that you live somewhere where all three service, because like, you know what I'm saying, if you live in like a United hub or an American hub, it's probably your better bet. But if you're in somewhere like I live in Columbus, you have all the options. Choose Delta. Delta's the best. I've flown all three fairly extensively, and I'll tell you that Delta's the best of the three. Southwest is nice if you live especially on the West Coast. Or you live in a Southwest hub. But Southwest used to be better. United is better? Nah, I think the Delta planes are much nicer than United. I like United. United's app, I will say, I think United's app is better than Delta's app. Delta's app is fucking ass. No, phase maps are not going to be out for a while. They're second series. I've not flown a Velo. They don't really fly here. I think. I don't think they have flights to Columbus. No, I haven't flown TAP. Bro, when it comes down to the plane and all three major airlines are fine, I mean, realistically, the decision is, do you live in a hub of one of the airlines? So choice is better, right? Like if you live in Dallas, realistically, American's your best choice. You live in Atlanta, you should choose Delta. Like those will give you the best choices because you have more. Like especially when you live at a hub, like you'll be able to just fly like nonstop to even smaller destinations. But like if you're someone like me and I don't live in a hub, I live in Columbus, right? If I'm trying to go anywhere, I have to connect. I flew American for a while out of Columbus. It was okay. I fly Delta now out of Columbus. I think all the airlines are going to start doing. I mean, Delta's starting to do it. You know, United did. I think they're all starting to roll out free Wi-Fi. The only thing is that whenever you fly like the regional hop flights, so like with Delta, like Republic or the other one, not all those planes have the free Wi-Fi. They have the older Wi-Fi model, and it's paid for. Which whatever. If it's a 1 hour flight, I'm not gonna pay for it. Like that's what sucks flying to LaGuardia is like I don't get Wi-Fi on that flight. LaGuardia, even though I love that flight because it's literally like an hour. Yeah. Sometimes two. Depends on traffic. LaGuardia is criminal. LaGuardia is the nicest airport in New York now. LaGuardia is the nicest airport in New York City now. I hate to say it, but LaGuardia is the nicest airport in the city now. It used to be the worst. It used to be the worst shit. It used to be you didn't want to fly out LaGuardia. Now I'm like it's the best shit. New terminals are very big, easy to navigate, a lot of food and bev options. Like they're just the airport's designed pretty well. The only thing I don't like about LaGuardia, nitpick, is I fly a lot of Delta, and if let's say like my brother or my mom's picking me up, you have to go down the escalator, walk past all of the baggage claim, walk out the far end, cross the street to get to the pickup area for cars. Like you have to walk to actually get to like the like pickup. It's not just like a straight left out. You know what I'm saying? Minor nitpick. Minor nitpick. Houston, I mean, that's why I don't fly fucking United. SLC, I mean, I like the SLC airport, but I haven't been outside the SLC airport in a long time. But I do like the Delta Lounge in Salt Lake because you get the nice mountain views. Anyway, A terminal in Newark is better. Well, I avoid Newark like the plague because I have no desire to go to fucking Jersey, catch flight. It's from where my parents live. It's less than 40 minutes from Tarrytown to LaGuardia, barring some insane traffic on the Whitestone or in the Bronx. Barring some bullshit traffic, it's a straight, like, easy fucking drive. Getting to Jersey, you have to cross. I have to go either across the Tappan Zee. I'm not calling it the Mayor Cuomo Bridge, the Tappan Zee Bridge, or George Washington, and all that just sucks. You shot 80 at Pelham today? Let's go. And yeah, traffic to get back to Long Island probably sucks. You probably had to sit there in traffic on the fucking Hutch, or you took the Whitestone. Like, take Tyson or Lemon? Take Tyson. Lemon's good though. I mean, who went first in our draft? Cap took Tyson, but like, here's the thing: is Cap also doesn't like taking. Cap doesn't like taking Philly players, which is an interesting life choice. He doesn't like taking players of his own team. So, all right, chat. Well, we got Malik, we got fucking Mike Washington. So W, we got what we wanted. We got what we wanted, chat. Now I want to do it 310. We'll take a tight end, I guess. I should take a tight end then. I don't like the rest of the receivers. Brandon Thompson at 105. Yeah, I don't know what Lemon was doing in that interview, bro. It was actually so cringe. I don't know. Like, I don't know what he was doing, bro. Do I just take Claiborne? Listen, do I just take Claiborne if he's up? If we get here and Claiborne's there, I should just take him at fucking 310, right? Fuck it at that point. How about Coffee and Madden? I'm going that one, Chief. La Remontada. You're an idiot, Tucker. You better hope. Listen, if that's what you're doing, you better hope you guys win today, Tucker. So you can, you know what I'm saying? You better hope. Love that sin. I love that W. Love that sin. You're doubling up using the one from yesterday. That would be good. The long Remontada will bang with the Heretics fans though. If you go Llama Remontada, the Heretics fans will be so upset. It'll be like very funny. Let's cook up a trade. I mean, what do you want, Buzz? What do you want? Talk to me. What do you want, Buzz? I was trying to cook up a trade earlier, and you just fucking picked without messaging me back. Gibbs? Yeah, fuck off. Gibbs? Really? That's where we're starting. I did message you. I sent you a fucking offer. I tried to trade for your pick this morning. Bruh. I tried to trade for your pick this morning. Well, Gibbs is not available for a trade, Buzz. You would have to give me the world's best offer for me to trade Gibbs. It's the same thing I've told Zen and Cap. I mean, this is what I would have traded you, Buzz. This is what I would have traded you. You'd have gotten 2 for 1. You did get a good pick, though. You did get a good pick. I can't hate that. No, Cap had dropped fucking DeMario. GG's. What 2 would you keep between BTJ? Ooh, it's tough. I would drop DJ Moore and I would drop BTJ. Now I keep K9 and Rasheed. I hate that though. DJ Moore for sure is a drop. The other 3 are such a hard choice. I like. What's your team like? Do you want to keep 2 wide receivers? Like, what's your situation? K9's like in a good situation now, assuming he stays healthy. I know, but like, here's the thing: is they're always mid, and he's good, and he's on a good team. So realistically, he should be good, assuming he stays healthy, which last year he did. Wait, hold on. Hold on. You have JSN, CMC, bruh. You see it, bro. JSN, CMC, K9, and Rasheed Rice. Don't overthink this. You have 2 elite running backs and 2 elite wide receivers. Because I think Rasheed Rice is gonna be disgusting. Like, holy fuck. Only won the chip here. I would hope you won it with that team. Holy fuck. Jason Tatum isn't added to the Celtics injury report. He's questionable for tonight. Bro, he's going to play. This is mind games, bro. He's going to play. Tatum is going to play. Don't fall for mind games. He's going to play the game. It's an elimination game. It's a game 7. Even if he plays 10 minutes, he's going to play. Okay? This is just mind games. This is just mind games out of the Celtics. Okay? And also the fact that there's been, recent controversies in the NBA about injury reports. I think transparency is important in the NBA, considering that multiple ex-players and associated personnel around the league got in trouble in a betting scandal where they were funneling injury information to a consortium of bettors in order to hammer lines before the information became public. And the NBA had to change the rules this year because said people were, defrauding the sports books. How about Anunoby recently? Listen. You want to know why OG is frying, bro? You want to know why OG is frying? You want to know why OG is frying? Okay? I'll tell you why OG is frying. There's a big reason. Okay? This is why OG's frying, bro. This is why OG's frying.
Very chill. I'm very loving and calm. But I'm also the type of fan that I considered wearing an OG jersey out here today.
Yeah, that's it.
So I'm kind of the
You're a little both, yeah.
Because when I'm at the game, I want them to know that I know who they are and that they're gonna win.
Yes.
I don't want to get out into oh, what are you doing? All that. I want them to know that you can do no wrong.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be a gentle, loving,
yes, you're a
motherly fan.
motherly fan. You're a motherly fan. You're like, I'll take care of you. Yeah, you're doing a great job out there.
And when you missed the basket, that wasn't you.
It wasn't you.
The basket
It was
moved.
everybody,
I saw it.
There was a moment last season that went viral, and it just shows how composed you are.
Listen, the point is, he's got the Anne Hathaway buff, okay? He's got Anne Hathaway buff. And he's been frying since this clip. Okay? Since she went on to do her promo for Devil Wears Prada 2, he's been cooking, okay? So he's got Anne Hathaway buff, bro. And the funny thing is OG actually has been playing the funny thing is OG actually has been kind of mid this year, and it's actually nice he's playing good in the playoffs because he's actually been not that good this year, but that's all good. It's all good. Wait, he was in Your Friend and Neighbors? Like he had a cameo? Elaborate on what? OG's been playing mid-pack all year up until the playoffs, basically. He's been okay, but he wasn't like stellar like he was when he first joined the team. We had an insane record. The first year that OG joined, we were like 18-4 or some shit. When like he had a couple injuries, but like when he was healthy, we were like unbelievable. Cat, I saw the Cat's got a camo in bro. All the Knicks are just whatever. Anne Hathaway buff. Anne Hathaway buff, bro. What did Cap say? Andrews, what did Cap say? Bro, Griff's got so many picks in this draft. What the fuck? Wait, how does Griff have 8 picks in this draft? What in the actual fuck? Wait, Griff's got 10 picks. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got 9 picks in this draft? Has he dropped players on his team yet? Hold on. Hold on. 2, 3. He's got to drop 5 guys. Ooh. Oh, we're sniping a few of these. He's gonna have to drop a couple of guys. He can move Daniel Jones to IR. But he's gonna have to drop one of his quarterbacks. Ooh. Okay. Interesting situation's gonna happen. If Luka comes back, the Lakers have a chance next series. Yeah, but probably not. But maybe. YouTube stream lagging? If it's lagging, refresh. If YouTube's lagging, refresh. What is this sleeper site? It's the best site for fantasy football. Get on the wave. It's the best shit. Kentucky Derby picks? No. Because I only do prize picks, and I don't think I can do the Derby on prize picks. So. No, I can't do the Derby. But how my PGA picks doing? Sky's right on the course. How's Scotty playing right now? How's Scotty doing? Even? Okay, well, we just need a couple under from him today. Cam Young hasn't teed off yet. He's just on the first hole right now. Cam put it in the water? Are you fucking kidding me, Cam? There's no way Cam got wet on the first hole. No fucking shot. Normally Cam waits until the 4th round to blow up. I was hoping today that, you know, it wouldn't happen in the 3rd round. I actually have US currency on him, but sure, all good. First hole. McLaren irons, I think it's a bold change for Rose, but we'll see if it works out. He hasn't exactly been playing amazing this tournament, I don't think. Well, they look cool. They also are insanely expensive, so I don't know. Wait, the scores are actually nah. Nah, there's a couple of guys that went. Michael Kim shot 700 today. Jesus. Got Michael Kim. If you don't follow Michael Kim on Twitter, go check him out. Michael Kim is a W follow on Twitter because he's a tour pro that like he does a tweet after every round and like actually takes you into being like a professional golfer. Like he does really cool like behind the scenes like Twitter stuff. Like he'll walk you through like every round and shit. It's kind of cool. It gives you a lot of like perspective. So, is golf easy to learn? No, it's incredibly difficult, but very satisfying once you get halfway decent. And then you hate yourself because then you get bad again, and then you get good, and it feels great, and then you get bad again. So. Anyway, I like golf. My goal right now, and you guys need a W press, is I need you guys to W press Merc to go with me to the Memorial Tournament in like a month. I'm trying to get Joe to go to his first PGA Tour event because Joe's got the golf bug now, but he's never been to a PGA event, and I need him to see how good those guys are. I don't think he's ever seen a professional golfer play, and it's going to blow his fucking mind. He's going to go watch them play and realize how unbelievably good they are in person. You go and you watch them play and you're like, God damn it, bro. You're like, ah, shit. Like, these guys are actually unbelievable. My 3-pick's not working. I need to try to fix it. Right now. Trump is a god golfer. I mean, he also plays the super senior tees, though. He plays the super cheese tees. I would hope if you play the senior tees and there's literally no danger between you and the fairway and you just got to hit the ball 120 yards that, you know, you can hit fairways. The tour players, what's impressive about tour players when you watch them play from the tee and the fairway is how well they can press a golf ball and, to me, how much spin they get on their shots. It depends on who I'm playing with, Trevi. If I'm playing with if I'm playing with Joe and Ant, I'll play whites just because I don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Which is good because it teaches me to like play a little more course management. Like we played whites last round. I played with Ant, we played a 9, and I just took 3-wood off a lot of tees. And like it's getting me a little bit better at like making decisions. But if I play with some better players, I'll play tips. We generally play blues. I don't like playing blacks. Unless, like, you know what I'm saying? Tips. I generally am like a blues player. The best hole, I think, if you want to see how good PGA Tour players are, I'll tell you. Okay, if you want to know how good PGA Tour players are, so this hole is one of the hardest par 3s. I think this is one of the hardest par 3s in the PGA Tour. And sitting and watching them play this hole. Actually, it's not 12. Okay. Oh, it's Country Club, that's why. Yeah, sure. So this is 12 at Muirfield Village. It's not a long hole for the pros generally, but it's a very difficult hole because the green is tiny. It is slopes super far towards the water. and they have nowhere to land. There's no runoff areas. Like there's no like you can't like there's no like shaved down runoff area to miss on this hole. Anywhere you miss is either bunker, water, or like deep rough. And watching the guy and the rough is very. This is like generally one of those tournaments where they don't shave down the rough whenever they play Muirfield Village. It's very high. If you ever walk the course and you go, you can. Anyone can back me up. To the rough, this is one of the harder tournaments that they play all year. And watching the guys get up and down on this hole is actually the most impressive shit I've ever seen. Like watching guys miss here and still get up and down on a straight downward slope to this pin or miss here is very impressive. That's how you know there's levels to this shit. Because if I play this hole and I miss this hole, I'm fucking hitting it in the water. Or I'm chipping it and like I'm just dribbling it on and I'm leaving myself the worst downhill putt of all time. Like karaoke stream? Hell no. Or what karaoke stream? Alright. I'm trying to get Joe DeLuca to go to the memorial with me. I'm trying to get Joe to go to the memorial with me. So W press him for me if you don't mind. Because I'm trying to get him to go. Alright, so we talked about Falcons. I think they win. And in the last match, Toronto Optic. Well, I would think that, so here's a problem with Toronto Optic, is in order to beat Optic, you need your sub players to be undeniable, but you need your ARs to shoot back. And the problem is that I think Jamie plays too slow and leaves too many gaps and timings for Optic to exploit. And unless Kleenex and Kips and Joe come out and have an undeniable series, I think Toronto just gives up too much space on the map. And that's why I think they have a bad, that's why I think they're bad in this fucking matchup. And have been since since Merc got picked up, they are won like one map. This is the one map they've won in the like 5 times they played since Merc got picked up, which was like last weekend. They beat them 5-1 in Overload, and Optic was just scamming. Optic was just scamming on that map. Like they actually were not trying to win. Let's go, A-Love. I love that. Let's go. W. Does Manchester have a chance tomorrow? Yes. Liverpool have been fraudulent for a while. So yes, they have a chance tomorrow. No, I think Optic were just trying to just pinch everything, and it was just like not working out. So I can't pick Toronto on this shit, bro. I can't pick Toronto, bro. Again, it's just today's 2 matchups where it's like, you know, I'd love to say this goes game 5. I'd love to say the FaZe have a chance against Miami, but the historicals are not good, bro. The historicals are actually dog shit, respectfully. So.
User joined your channel.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Hey, Simam Live, brother. How you feel after tonight's win yesterday?
Feeling great.
Absolute plot armor win at the Raps.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The rims
I can
are
hear you.
magical here.
What are you doing today?
I'm gonna be scrimming.
Okay. Who are you scrimming?
I think the FaZe Falcons and some other team I forget. And TK.
DK.
Oh, TK.
I was about to say.
TK, you know the guy
Yeah,
that
I was about to say.
Monty Cam.
Yeah. Wait, is he on a new team or are they scrimming still his old team?
I think he's still with his old team. Pretty sure they got DFR'd in the playoffs.
They did get DFR in the playoffs.
Any sports games tonight?
Well, you see, there are actually 2 great games on tonight. There is Game 7, Celtics and Sixers,
Oh yeah.
and Game 1
Oh,
of Philly Hurricanes, Flyers Hurricanes tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be watching Game 7. That's a fact.
Yeah, well, that's why I put in the DM. It's like what you know what I'm saying, like.
No, we're watching Game 7. That's show.
First show. I'm rooting for the fucking Sixers tonight, bro.
Oh yeah.
Fuck Boston.
Fuck Boston. Nobody likes
Fuck
Boston.
Boston. Well,
I'm currently watching the FaZe Navi game.
I have it up on the other monitor. I see that.
They were playing soccer in a Glock round. It was pretty funny. Took the soccer ball from Steve Swant along, and they all went out with the smoke, and they all just died. They were just laughing.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, it's a really bonus for FaZe anyway. I don't think they expect to get fucking top 4 this event, so.
Yeah. That I wish they could make playoffs or
Bro,
the major.
The problem with FaZe is like, bro, Jacob is the giant, most massive X factor in a fucking team.
I know.
Like, if he
He's
plays
either doing
good, they're
so
good.
bad
If he
or so
sucks,
good.
they're actually terrible.
Yeah, I know.
The East is
See
so
the
laughably
Mirage
dog
comeback they made
shit.
yesterday?
What's up?
See the Mirage comeback they made yesterday?
Yeah,
It was actually insane. They were down 9-12.
yeah.
Tied it to OT.
And they won 4 or 5 in OT. Fucking Frozen at like 30. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the problem. I just think like realistically after this major, I think like they gotta try and find an upgrade for Jacob, bro. I don't think Jacob's good.
I feel bad for some of the players. Like I feel bad for Frozen because I feel like if Frozen was like in a vitality situation where like if he was a free agent like how Rops did and like a superstar team picked him up, he would be like S tier player, you know.
I mean, yeah,
Just sad that like contracts are involved and you know.
that's the problem with
But-
CS, bro.
Yeah, like dude, I don't
Problem
know.
with CS.
I swear he if he had his contract lined up the way Rops did and he was able to become a free agent at the right time and like a superstar team, like I don't know, like imagine Falcons picked up Frozen for Tessus, you know, it'd be sick.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons are probably underperformed still, but it's DB get
Yeah,
coin.
still probably. Yeah, true.
Every game in the East is almost game 7s. Well, one series didn't go to game 7. I'll tell you that. One
That's
series,
actually true. I didn't even think about that.
one
All the
series,
series won 7.
well, one series didn't go to game 7. I wonder which team. Wonder which team won that one. Villa beat Spurs tomorrow? No. Tottenham win. I fucking hope, actually. If we win, then we're 1 point in clear of West Ham. They have a tough schedule. We have goal differential significantly on them. And then we just got to try and win one of the, if we can get a result against Chelsea, will be really the fucking key one. I just don't want to go into Everton having to get a dub. Knicks are terrible. Hawks are terrible. Yeah, they are. Nah, the worst show was the fucking Orlando shit last night. That was criminal. Orlando's choke last night was criminal, bro. LeBron was obviously fucking class last night. That's not really a shocker to anybody. Another casual like 28, 7, and 6 out of LeBron or whatever the fuck it was last night. What was it? 28, 9, and 7 or some bullshit. Like, couple short of a triple double, but like, LeBron's just a goat. Like, I don't know. What did you shoot last night? Say? $28, 7, and 8. Yeah, I mean, okay. Sure, bro. Sure. Like, okay. 41. He's averaging a casual, bro. Like, okay, bro. But the thing is, it's not like LeBron's out, bro. It's like I've watched all the games in this series. Like, just dude, look, he doesn't have the same. Like, he's not going out there and taking 38 shots and just like Every possession, driving to the rack. Like, he's just... Right, he's the best point forward to ever do it, dude. I think Reeves is fine. It didn't look like he was in too much pain. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think Reeves is okay. Fuck. Oh, my team speed crashed. I was wondering why I couldn't hear fucking Asim.
Connected. Channel switched.
Asim and I both disconnected.
Microphone muted.
He probably has no idea. Picks. Okay, so here are the picks we got today. So this is the Rick 101 pick. Okay, this is Rick 101. Okay? 3 map 1s and a 1-2-3. Now, Rick told me that he is maybe not so sure about Nezra. But I'm ride or die. Because Rick sent it to me and then an hour later said he wasn't sure. So fuck Rick. I'm tailing, bro. I was already in. But if this goes 3 for 4 and Nezra doesn't hit, he's banned. Okay? I'm banning Rick again. Okay? One of our boys in chat, Sanchez, this is his 6th pick flex play. Insane. Couple of COD picks, Asuna, and 2 Philly players. So we'll see. Flex to, if it bangs and I make fucking 3/4, you know? I can't, guys, the free squares are not available for me. But use code BENJ, play 5, get 50 instantly. Use code BENJ, absolutely. And then this is the 3 pick we made earlier. Fireless map 2. He's averaging the least amount of kills per round of any player in S&D in the league this season. Jamie Insight less against Optic, and a simp to pimp more. And then I got this golf pick from earlier. No, I'm not changing it to that, brother. What? Brother, what? My bad fire? I mean, it's literally the stats, though. I mean, it's, bro, I'm about to show you. It's literally, like, it's just the numbers, bro. He's averaging 0.38 kills per round. Like, what do you want me to say about that? $3 and $20 for who? This sheet is wild. If you use the betting sheet command in the chat, you can get this access to this sheet. It is not a free sheet. Yeah, it's funny, Pluto. That's funny. How about the grit out of Timberwolves? Yeah, respectable grit. Respectable grit. How do you get the sheet for free? You can't. That's the answer to that question. Where? You go to Breaking Point. Breaking Point has those stats. I think they're working on Breaking Point. I think if you pay for, I think I actually have access to it. I have access to it. If you get the Breaking Point Premium, you can see some of these stats. I don't think I have all of them though. But they have tools here that you can go through on Breaking Point Premium. So like for example, like Nezra map 1. But quick commercial break, chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Pablo with the Twitch Prime, appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. More yapping coming up. I'll be right back though. Chat quick.
Sound
break.
muted.
Your Raleigh's in the chat. Spurs close the Blazers look shaky. Spurs will be fine, bro. It's gonna be them versus OKC in semis or in the finals. And oh, I did. We watched about 3 times on on this app yesterday. Trust me, I've seen it. Mitch got fined $50,000 by the way for that. So, well, that and the fight, but you know, I'm sure the Instagram post didn't help. The Instagram post that he made certainly didn't help. It's very funny. Very funny, but you know. It was good content. Dylan's got 6 slips. Why does he put together so many fucking slips, bro? Oh, look who it is. Mr. Don't Attach.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
Needs an intervention on tonight's show? Well, I'm not on tonight's show, so I'll let Tommy take the lead on that one. Seeing what, Riley? How's fucking Scotty doing, bro? Tatum is questionable. He's going to play, bro. Tatum is going to play, dude. Unless he has a huge setback, he's going to play. What did Riley pin? Ben mutes out. Bro, what is wrong? Riley, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you 6, Riley? Like, come on, bro. You're a dad with kids. How the fuck are you typing shit like that in my fucking Twitch chat? Like, get a grip, brother. Holy fuck. There's no way you hit enter on that. There's no way you typed all that and hit enter, bro. Oh my god. What's the maps in this series? Bro, they just tweet out that the maps are out. How the fuck? Okay. The maps in this series are Colossus Hardpoint, Raid S&D, Double Den Fringe. I mean, I'll be honest, first 2 maps, C9 has a chance. The last 3, no. The Phillies, Flyers, 76ers light comes out the... That's actually crazy. Now, Haglund, that's actually crazy. Yo, Haglund, that's crazy. No shot. That's actually awesome. It's actually so funny on so many levels. It's actually insane. That's actually funny. Where's Scotty at? Oh, Jordan's 1 under. Sky's 1 under. Okay. W for Scotty. Tag me a tweet. I had bet. I bet. I mean, I don't know, Chav. Those are the maps. Here, I'll pull the tweet. Yes, Miami has a great chance. They have historically won that matchup quite a bit, so I don't see why they don't have a chance. They also beat FaZe literally last weekend, so I think it can definitely be done again. You tagged me? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Could be photoshopped, but that's actually crazy. Leave you hanging on what? Leave you hanging on what? Pablo redeemed a song, and I don't see the song in the chat. Pablo redeemed a song, but I didn't see him post a song. Pablo, if you're here, you redeemed the song request and then just didn't post it in the fucking chat. Navi speedrunning? I mean, yeah. I'm not surprised. Sim doesn't like feeling owned, so I'm expecting a legacy series out of Pimp. Well, I hope so. Because I have a 1, 2, 3 on him. Any Steve dumplings on the menu today? No. I have a nice New York strip in the fridge that will be cooked today. That will take out in approximately 45 minutes. Actually, just take it out now. Fuck it. A little mashed potato, a little salad with that. Absolutely. I don't know what yell it's talking about in the fucking the thing. I got you, Lucia. Wonder how Miami comes out today after being called the world's worst. Yeah, I wonder. Will they be motivated? Probably. I don't think Zach cares, bro. Zach, listen, if there's anything that Zach has is infinite confidence, bro. Does Athletic go through over Arsenal? No. I don't think so. I think Arsenal, it's going to be Arsenal Bayern. Sin's not fucking on, bro. Finish out this fucking rookie draft today. But if you want picks, is the command. You misspelled picks, brother. All good. DL needs to move their time up. I agree. I think that a conversation for next year is about experimenting with moving either the Saturday or Sunday time up about an hour or 2 hours. I think they can leave Friday in like that 3 spot. I think that's okay. But I think Saturday and Sunday they should probably think about moving up slightly to like 1 East. Change my prediction to C9? Fuck no. Why would I do that? Why the fuck would I do that, Sin? That's just throwing for skins, bro. Just throwing for skins at that point. I'm doing a World Cup predictor when you get closer to the tournament. It's going to be a rough watch. It'll be one of the watches of all time for sure. World Cup bracket. I mean, I can just do one right now. Here. We just wing one. Ready? Mexico. South Korea. And Czechs, and then that. Swiss. Canada barely over Bosnia. Brazil, Morocco, Scotland, Haiti last. I'll go Turkey, USA, Australia, Paraguay last. Germany. Oh man, I hate picking all. I hate picking fucking. Is Ivory Coast? Oh, I know who's on the Ecuador team. Who's on the Ivory Coast team these days? Before I pick this, let me see this lineup real quick. Hold on. I know he's on Ecuador, so we play them all the time. What they got? Pepe, fucking ass. Diallo. I feel like Wahi might have a breakout tournament, low key. Yeah, Fofana. The midfield's actually not bad. What's the defense? Yamande. Nah, Ecuador. I'm saying Ecuador, bro. And I'm doing Ecuador second, and then Curacao last for sure. I'm doing this one could be weird. Sweden, Netherlands, Japan, Tunisia. This group F is a shit show. That one might get weird, bro. This one might get weird. I might also be overrating Sweden. Actually, I'm gonna swap it. Actually, I'm gonna put Japan second. Fuck it. We're gonna do it this way. Belgium. New Zealand's so bad, bro. Spain, Uruguay, Saudis, and then Cape Verde. France, Norway, Senegal, Iraq. Although Norway could totally bomb this tournament, just FYI. We'll talk about that as we get close to the tournament. Argentina, Algeria, Austria, then Jordan. Portugal. This group's very straightforward. Actually, no, put Congo. Iran is much better than you think they are, Matt. Iran's much better, assuming they have their full team for this tournament. England, Croatia, Ghana, Panama. The 8th, third best teams. We gotta go by who's got a freebie group. Like who will get 3 points guaranteed? Ivory Coast guaranteed at least 3 points. Saudi. Third is probably enough, right? To be the 8 best, yeah. Austria. Czech. Now, Saudi are asked, but they got a free against Cape Verde. That's a free game. They're not good, but they've got a free game. Bosnia, I gotta pick 4 more. Scotland can get 3 points against Haiti. But that's gonna be terrorism football. That game will be a shit show. Sweden. But that group is hard. I just think this group will just be really close. I'm gonna pick 2 more. I'll pick Australia. And I'll pick, where's Ghana's group? What's Senegal's group? Where's Senegal? France, Norway, Iraq. Ghana. I'm gonna pick Ghana over Senegal. All right, that one's tough. I think Scotland might just get screwed. We'll see. Scotland got no chance against Brazil, Morocco. They could be Haiti, but Haiti are also play terrorism football. So like, I don't know. It's Scotland Haiti is going to be a bad game. I'm letting you know now. But Haiti win these. I've watched Haiti win a lot of these shit show fucking games over the years. They can definitely do it. Scotland could be better than Morocco. I don't know, Chief. I don't know about that one. Canada can't win. They're just gonna barely make it to this tournament. Germany. Wow, Netherlands, Morocco is a banger. We'll say the Dutch, Brazil, France, Sweden, banger France. Like, okay, realistically, chat, do we think Norway's gonna? Okay, honest question: Norway in their first World Cup in like forever, with Holland, are they gonna have ice in this tournament, or is this gonna be like? Is this gonna be like Lewandowski when his teams were making the tournament and they couldn't get him service and he's just gonna get shit on? Yeah, I agree with you guys. Ecuador, Mexico, England. I really like Turkey, Belgium, Colombia, Spain, USA, Portugal, Argentina. And this match happens a lot, and I'm gonna pick the upset. This one is like a square all the time. Germany, France, Dutch, Brazil, England, Spain. We'll come back to this in a second. Argentina, Portugal. Okay. Is this the game where Belgium throw? Are Belgium throwing in this game or the next one? Are Belgium throwing in this game or the next one? Because they're going to throw one of them. So we just have to predict which one they're throwing. Okay? They're going to throw. It's just a matter of which game they're going to throw. Okay. I'm down to say the next one just because all these are just bangers. Like, this would be... listen, all I'm going to say is that if this happens, I just want people to know that, like, Saturday the 11th of July will be one of the greatest days in the history of professional sports. Because it'll be the last time we ever see, theoretically, Messi versus Ronaldo. Like, you would think. It's going to be the last one. Like, that's it. Okay? Brazil, England, banger. And Argentina, Portugal, banger. Like, back-to-back on that Saturday. Will be unbelievable. Okay, it will be unbelievable. In fact, where would this game be? I'm actually low-key curious. Match 100. US, World Cup 26 location. It'll be at Arrowhead. Holy fuck. At night? Oh my God. That's going to be a movie. Arrowhead at night, Argentina, Portugal movie. Cinema. That's cinema football right there. Because Arrowhead's like a classic stadium. I don't know how many non-Americans we have, but Arrowhead's not like it's not like SoFi. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to show you. It's a classic football stadium. And it is one of the loudest stadiums. It's one of the loudest stadiums in the NFL because it's so much of a bowl. It's at 8 p.m. This is going to be an unbelievable game. I would hope that people tailgate because it's going to be an insane experience. If there's one game that I would love to go to, it would be this one because I can get to KC quickly, but tickets are going to be astronomical. But I don't know. Arrowhead's a dump. I mean, it's just a classic stadium, bro. It's going to be a classic stadium, okay? I agree, Tucker. It's going to be cinema. I haven't even thought about... Wait, Tucker, I haven't even gotten that. Let me do this prediction, then let's get to that. Wait, because when is... Hold on. When is that event? Hold on. When is that event? Major 4 is June... Blah, blah, blah. June 26th to 28th? Okay, so the group stage... So all the group stage games are... Okay, all the group stage games, and then the last day of the tournament is when there's like one knockout game. And there's like 3 on Monday when I fly out, which, fair play. I'm going to need to pick my flight. I'm going to need to BENJ pick my flight and make sure I have a flight where I can watch TV or I have good enough internet where I can watch these games. Mental note for Ben. Mental note for Ben. Pot and Neg, appreciate the Twitch for God. Thank you so much. All right, let me finish this though. Netherlands throw, Spain, England. I'm going to say Argentina because Portugal, even a massive terrorist. If we get this 4, it's not going to happen. There's going to be upsets, okay? This is like, you know what I'm saying? There's going to be upsets. But if we got this 4, it'd be cinema. You're not making it that far. Your team is much better than you think they are, bro. You're making the final against Spain and you're losing again. GG's. Okay. You're making the final against Spain and getting worked again. The weird upsets in here, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, like if you want dark horse teams, Japan, Morocco, Ecuador, because I really don't trust Norway. First World Cup Norway cheese is so real. Turkey are much better than you guys might think. Algeria are good if they get the right draw. Croatia, I'm not a big believer in. And are there any other teams in here? None of the African teams I think are like super amazing right now. Colombia is hard to trust. They're good, but I don't know. Here's the thing is like, if this was a Copa America where Colombia could shithouse their way through a game, sure. But like, this isn't going to be Copa America like 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, FIFA will have a bit more control on these fucking games than whatever Common Bowl is fucking doing. Brazil is a weird team in this tournament because I don't know what to think about Ancelotti coaching them. their national team, their team is good, but they've been fraudulent for so long. But they actually have like a good coach now. They actually have a good coach. So Ancelotti, if anyone is going to figure out how to get Brazil World Cup, it's going to be this guy. I just think the big question is, will Neymar be anywhere close to the squad? Probably not. Who will play alongside Vinny in this forward line? I assume Pedro will play. But I don't, like Cunha and Pedro, like all these right wing options are just so mid. But I think this is going to be Vinny and Shaw. They're only going to bring 5 midfielders to this tournament. That'd be questionable. Who did they call up recently? Yeah, I mean, they're going to bring an extra midfielder. For sure. There's a Guimaraes fucking angle if I've ever seen one. There's a knowing Ancelotti is a Bruno Guimaraes fucking angle for sure. Which fullback should England take? Great question. Great question. Great question. Now, for me personally, I'm a big Deej Spencer fan, so I'm gonna be biased. Reece James obviously healthy makes his team. My guess is Trent makes the team, cause fuck it, I guess. And then what? There's 2 more. I mean, I would say then it has to be Spence. Who else they called up? Ben White. Livermento. I would think that Spence makes the team. It might then be Nico. Wouldn't it just be Nico? Because Nico can play like 98 positions on this team. It's just gonna be Nico. Nico should be on this team, no? Because he covers so many positions. Like Spence can play both sides. Nico can play the left side. Ben White will probably make the team. Yeah, I think that's probably it. And Trent. They have 2 extra spots in the World Cup, I think, right? It's 26. They added 2, I think. Right? It's 26 in this tournament, right? I think, right? It used to be 23. I think it's 24. Now it's 26, right? Fuck, I don't remember. How many spots on World Cup? They added more spots. 26. Okay. Yeah, they could take a 5th. I mean, if they take Nico, they could take a 5th, but I think you would probably rather take another midfielder if you were. This is the thing for England. If you're Tuchel, is like, would you rather then take an extra spot? Or because they have some weird decisions to make with like all the number fucking like all the random number 10s.
User
like,
joined your channel.
Team.
Microphone
User?
activated.
Yo.
Yeah, what are you doing, Ray?
User was moved to your channell.
Yo, what's good?
Well, let's go to icons.
Rank.
This is yapping
What's good, Ben?
about soccer right now in my chat.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I just did my fucking
About
World
what?
Cup.
About what?
We're talking about the World Cup, bro.
Oh, you got predictions?
Yeah. I got
When does that
predictions.
start?
Beginning of June.
When does that start? Pretty soon,
I
right?
need to peep the groups. I haven't peeped the groups, okay.
Was
It's
going
in
through it,
June.
talking about all the fraudulent teams. Like, I think I put together just on in a just wing. I put together a good bracket here.
It's
Yeah.
like pools first and then bracket, right?
Yeah. I would say for your interest, Canada have a doable group, but they are a fraudulent football club with with a questionable manager and the fact that their best player plays left back but plays forward for their actual national team. Very awkward fit going on there.
Wait. But like, Davies isn't just like a normal.
I know, but they play him
Like
like they let
that.
Davies do whatever he wants on the pitch. He's got a free roll. He like doesn't actually play defense.
As they should.
He doesn't
Yeah,
actually
I'm
play
looking
defense.
at
on the
your
team.
I'm looking at your bracket thing. Is that the third place makes it through or no?
So
Nah, it's just top two.
eight of the third place
Top
teams
two.
make it through. So 2/3 of them.
Oh wait, I forgot they
They
got it
changed the format.
changed.
They changed the format. Davies
I was
doesn't
like-
play
I was like,
forward.
no.
Davies has a free roll on the left. Davies can push up as far as he wants, and they cover.
Yeah, they do.
Like, it's a classic case of if Davy goes forward, either left back staying home, or one of the midfielders is covering like in transition on left side.
I
But
mean,
the pro-
I
but
don't
the-
see a reason why they wouldn't go through though. Right?
Uh,
Because you said top two, 100% make it through.
I mean, their group's doable. I don't think Qatar is good. I don't.
No.
Bosnia is not as good as their from like 8 years ago. The old Bosnian like 8 years ago team was very good, but all those guys have aged out. The Swiss are good though. The Swiss will win. The
Swiss
Swiss
are
will win.
good.
Swiss will win this group. Like,
Yeah, probably.
But
Yeah.
but I think you guys play Swiss. I think you played them last, if I remember. So, like, theoretically, this group could be solved by the time you play them. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to necessarily come down to that. The problem with Canada is, like, I have questions about the middle of the team, like the spine of the team, and I feel like I don't think they're going to be as soft as they were in the last World Cup they pulled up, and they were just conceding goals left, right, and center. I don't know if they're going to do the same in this group because it's not like they're in some like explosive offensive group, but we'll see. Every time they've been in a big tournament recently, they've fumbled the bag. So
Will Canada
I think they'll be
qualify
fine.
if they weren't guaranteed in because of the host thing?
probably, yeah, they probably would have gotten. They got in. They were top of the group in CONCACAF qualifying at the last World Cup.
Gotcha.
Then they fumbled in the World Cup. So USA have a hard group, chat. Turkey, Australia, Paraguay is a hard group. Turkey was really good. Australia's not easy. We've beaten Paraguay a million times, but it's a World Cup. That game won't be easy. There are no easy games in the World Cup unless you get Cape Verde in your fucking group.
Yeah, I think Paraguay's gotten better over there, like recently.
Yeah,
right?
but I think we played them. We played them like 2 years ago and like waxed the fuck out of them. I think we weren't even that. We weren't even that good. We played them. We played them in November and we beat them 2-1.
Yeah. I mean, where are the hard groups at? Like
The hard groups are Group F: Netherlands, Japan, Sweden, Tunisia. Hard. That's the hardest group. I think.
Yeah. But I mean,
Group buys.
in theory, Netherlands and Japan should just go through.
Sweden are good. Don't discount Sweden. Tunisia's also good too. They play in every World Cup and they grind hard. And you got to remember, the Dutch always throw a game in the group stage. Japan play everybody close. And Sweden also like haven't been to World Cup in a minute. And like again, you know, we'll see. This Group F could, of all the groups, that's the one that can get the most weird. That's all I'm saying. It could be the most weird one. The other hard groups are, if Mexico is fraudulent, Group A is really interesting. If Morocco stumble, Group C is interesting, but I think that one might just be a walk.
Wait, didn't Japan lose to like Costa Rica in last groups?
Japan's group was psychotic. They like
Yeah,
they
they had Spain,
beat
Germany, and
Spain.
Costa Rica.
They beat Spain, right? And then like it was dude.
But didn't they beat Germany? I don't know. I
The problem with
forget.
Japan is that they play a really good team system. Like they play an athletic high press, but they don't like they don't convert a lot of their chances.
They also just don't keep a lot of possession.
It depends on who they play. They force a lot of turnovers. They just don't like in a tournament. It's just tough for them to just like like whenever you see them play teams in like a friendly, they always play them up. But we'll see. They got to be clinical in this tournament. And the problem is like Sweden's just the weirdest team in this group because they could be really good. They could also just completely underperform, and like I just don't have a read. Like Sweden's one of those teams, the same with Norway, that like theoretically they're good, but they're a European team we haven't seen play in a World Cup in like forever, so we don't know. You know? How are they going to play in the bright lights of fucking Kansas City in the middle of summer? Fuck if I know. You know what I'm saying? Like, Icons, listen, do you think C9 has a chance in his first match, or do you think it's fucking chalked?
Who they play?
Carolina?
Who do they play?
Thing.
I mean, if they can take a respawn.
It's
I
the
don't think
maps
they will.
are Colossus, Raid, Den. I mean, Carolina
Yeah,
did
it
win
might be
Polo yesterday.
That might be chalked.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might be true.
I also don't know. I actually don't even know if they're gonna win raid.
Carolina is low key not bad that map. If Exceed actually hits snipes, they're pretty good. I see Cloud9's probably one of those teams right now. It's just like it probably is so hard to get on every day and just be like, I don't know, just be 110 because it's just how they probably have piled on so many bad days at this point. I could be fucking pessimistic. Tom says,
User joined your channel.
What's good, Mr. Dill?
What's good? What's good?
What are you up to, go?
Wait, Ben, I'm only a VIP, Ben. You unmodded me?
Yeah, you
a
got
VIP
unmodded after yesterday. Yes, because you just ran in and just started unbanning people without asking me first.
I said one. It was literally Rick to see his logs, Ben. It was just to see Rick's logs. I was gonna reban him.
You're in timeout. You got to earn your fucking mod back.
Ben, I'm sorry for being a bad boy.
You're good, but you know you're gonna have to do your time, and then eventually we'll think about it.
Are you gonna discipline me?
I mean, the discipline is you don't have mod on my channel. That's the discipline.
Okay, that's fine, Ben. I like being disciplined by you.
Sure.
Wait, you got any picks in today?
Yes, I got Rick's 4-piece. Then an hour later, he said he's not a fan of the 4-piece. So okay.
Well, yeah. Fuck.
And then
what 4-piece was that one?
Nejra, Simp, Teach, Kips.
Oh, I have that one too. I think the Nejra Simp. Wait, why is he not a fan? I mean,
well, because he didn't. He messaged it to me, and an hour later, he's like, I don't know about Nejra. I'm gonna do a 3-player without Nejra, and I'm like,
Nah, Nejra's not. Well, they have Colossus and Den. Oh.
Yeah, they gotta get there though. I mean, Colossus.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean they gotta get there? Colossus map 1, Den's map 3.
Is Den map 3?
Yeah. Den's Overload.
Okay, yeah.
So Den and Colossus are like 2 solid maps for Nejra.
Yeah, I mean it's doable. Assuming they don't fucking melt.
Yeah, I mean I need them to kind of get shit on because I have Oaks and Encourage less map 1, so I need them to get slammed.
And then I have a 6-pick. That one of my sub sent, subscriber sent, and then did a 3-pick on stream. Sim more maps 1, 2, 3, Fire less map 2, and Insight less 1, 2, 3. I actually feel really great about this Fire less now, considering it's fucking raid. Like, that's actually, Fire's averaging 0.38 kills per round in S&D, which is the worst. If every player that's ever played in CDL this season.
Yeah. Not very good. Wait, did you do the Tyrese Maxey trees?
No, I can't. I can't see all the free squares.
You have to do it on your app on the phone.
No, I know, but I don't.
Oh, it didn't show up.
Yeah, I don't have access to them sometimes.
Yeah.
And even then, like I can only put 20 on it. So like if I want to hammer 50, I can't. So his ways.
Wait, what's Fire's up to his raid? You said his raid's not good?
No, in general, his S&D is not good. It doesn't even matter about fucking raid. His S&D sucks.
I feel like raid is probably the most. Well, also now Plaza. I think raid is probably like the best map to get kills in S&D. But his line, he does the one time he played raid, he had 8. So
that's the one map where he went over. But like, I'm gonna be honest. I think C9 are a much better S&D team, and we'll see. But that's my like. I'm gonna keep hammering Fire lesses until he actually gets his KPR up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Raid just the one map. It's such a bang out too. Usually the subs are baiting for the ARs. The ARs are alive late round, clutching.
You have to
the bomb down. Yeah.
Microphone
muted.
muted.
Quick. I filled for Chelly in this league, but I think my team's good.
Microphone activated.
Nah, you know what's entertaining yesterday?
Well,
watching hockey with Ray. What's good, Tom?
Oh, it's good, Tom.
Yo.
How are you doing, Tom?
Let's go, boss.
I was doing pretty good, but I heard that somebody in here was talking some shit. I heard somebody in here was talking some shit.
What did I say now?
You know what I mean? He knows exactly who he is, too. He knows exactly
What did I
who
say?
he is.
What did I say now, bro? What did I say now?
Apparently everybody on the flake doesn't know business.
Yeah, especially when it comes to publishers. You guys fucking...
Apparently
You guys
we don't
always
know
assume the sky is
business.
blue,
Apparently
and that's
we're just a bunch of children.
Sometimes, yeah, you guys are a bunch of fucking children. Naive, bro.
What did Ben say this time?
Nassim said that nobody on the flank knows business and that we're all a bunch of children.
His yearly flank co-host.
And that nobody knows business like BENJ
Absolutely.
Nassim. Let me tell you something. Just because you can say things in 2,000 words and use big words doesn't make you good at business, bro.
I mean,
I don't know who's got to tell you that, but I'm telling you that right now.
Why you playing a soundboard to that? Like,
You
just tip yourself?
Right
Why are you tipping yourself, bro?
You know what
Why
I'm
don't we know
saying?
business though? What the fuck did you say?
What did you say, Ben? What did you say?
I was talking to my chat about the Daniel Say conversation, and I was saying, you know, I feel like sometimes these combos, you know, people were saying, oh, we weren't pressing. I was saying that we were pressing, and I was like, you know, I like the combos sometimes, but you know, sometimes y'all on the show, you guys like want things that aren't realistic. And my response is we should try and talk about the realistic solutions and try and lock in on those and not sit there and always go for whatever we think the blue sky is, because the blue sky is not fucking doable. Which is what we argued on the show last night, by the way. We argued that on the show last night, by the way, but go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that there's things that you think aren't realistic that are realistic.
Like what?
Well, first, let's say you tell me what's not realistic.
I think right now asking for a series reset in the grand finals is not realistic.
That is definitely realistic. That is, we did it we've already done it.
Wait, well, why is that not realistic though?
Because
that not realistic?
That could be a very easy switch.
I think it's not realistic because I think there's multiple people at the league that don't want it, no matter what argument you throw.
Well, that doesn't make it not realistic though.
And I don't think that all the teams
they have the power to change that.
Okay, but they're not going to change. Is the point I'm trying to tell you? They made it pretty clear
who
that
at the league doesn't want that.
Well, I mean, Daniel was pretty clear with when he basically was like, he said it without saying it, that's just not happening when he came on the show.
And I know for a fact
it's not that it's not realistic, but they're just
yeah, they don't want to do it. It could if someone wanted to do it, that could happen at Major 3 right now if they wanted to, but they just don't like it.
Hence
And
why
the
it's
league doesn't
not
want to do it.
realistic, because I think there are multiple people at the league that don't want it, and I don't think every team is down for it. So you're not going to get some momentum to overwrite the league on this issue. So I want double best of sevens. I want double best of sevens, just to be clear. In my mind, we should have a reset. And I find their argument bogus as fuck, FYI. You know? I don't buy their argument.
Ben, changing the finals format is more than realistic. You saying it's not realistic, in my opinion, is a cop-out just because you're lazy to have those conversations.
I'm not lazy to have the conversations. I'm saying they're unproductive, bro.
No,
they clearly are not going to change.
Realistic to change the finals
they're
format.
not going to change their mind.
Realistic, bro.
It's not realistic because the people that make the decisions don't want it to happen.
But it can happen.
Who doesn't want it to happen? Because I talked to Call of Duty owners, and that's not what I'm hearing when I talk directly to owners. One of the biggest owners is in the chat and definitely wants. He goes by the name of Optic, and he definitely wants some change.
Well, I agree with you, but Hex has also been mad for how long now, and the league is still doing these decisions. So
yeah, right, exactly. But that's what I'm saying.
I feel like it's even less realistic.
But that doesn't mean that it's unrealistic, Sam.
It does, because if the owners had as much of a say as they should, then it would have already happened. Therefore, it's not realistic because it hasn't happened yet. And when Daniel was on the show the other day, he made it very clear that the reset was just not going to happen.
So just because something doesn't happen doesn't mean it's unrealistic?
Because they won't allow it to happen. Therefore, it's not a realistic
But just because it's not happening right now doesn't mean that it can't happen in the future.
Yeah, but it's a low percentage chance of happening. Therefore, it's not realistic.
Yeah, but
the combo is just moved, bro.
But bro, you have a low percentage of winning the lottery, but it's still realistic. You can still win the lottery.
I don't think that you're using realistic in the same way that we're using realistic.
I'm using realistic as in it's possible.
It's not, because they're just not going to do it. Yes, it is inherently possible, obviously, to change it, but it's not going to happen because they don't want it to happen. Therefore, it is not a realistic option.
So you guys don't think ever in the future Call of Duty we'll never see the grand finals format
change? We definitely might, but right now, no.
Changes? No, it will never happen.
Well, it's not going to happen right now in the middle of a season, but I can definitely see this happening going next season. isn't changing the format or changing things up, especially if people are vocal about it. And if we're not vocal about it, it never will change. If nobody's vocal about it and nobody's talking about it, it'll never change. That'll never happen.
Yeah, Real, the fifth man on the bench.
Like if we just sit back and not say anything about it and not ask questions and not complain about it.
Talking about it, but like this isn't a new thing. People have been talking about the format for years.
What are we talking about?
The finals format.
Ray, do you think it's realistic for the format one day to change?
100%.
Thank you, Rambo Ray. Thank you, Coach Raven.
I mean, they're to me.
Everybody call me a retard in the chat. I think you're a retard. I think you're retarded. You call me a retard? I think you're fucking retarded. How about that one? How about that one? Everybody in the chat say, "Oh, you're a retard, Tom." You don't know.
We're calling people retarded now. We're calling people
I think you're fucking retarded. What are you gonna do about it?
Everybody, happy Saturday, man.
You know what I mean? What a fucking pleasure to be here. What a fucking pleasure to be here.
Slur Saturday.
Bro, changing the finals format is the easiest fucking thing. It's the most low lift, easiest thing to do. It is so easy to do that.
But the point we're trying to make to you is that.
So then, how does it work with league owners? Is it majority? Like, how does it work then? Is it majority of majority of owners?
Think about it. Every year, the CDL looks to make a few changes to make the community happy, and I think like I'm not saying there's not a lot of ideas going around right now, but yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like. It's small things for us, but it's bigger for it feels bigger.
I'm just going. I'm not like I agree in the future that it could change, but like the way that Daniel said it on the show, he basically just said "fuck off." Like he said it in the most polite PR way that he possibly could.
Yeah. He said definitely no best of
like
five.
that shit ain't happening, bro.
They're
There's not going to be a bracket reset. If you watch that show, when we talked to him about that question, he made it crystal fucking clear that reset was not happening.
But that's not to say another change can't happen. I think the best of 9 one map thing seems more likely if there were any kind of change to be happening, and I think that's a fine alternative. You know.
I mean, I don't know why they don't just do a best of 9 and give a map lead. I feel like
we've had that format in the CDL.
I feel like that's the best though.
I think.
Why did they? Was there any comms on why they changed that to begin with? We should have asked. That's like actually like.
Well, they only had that for Grand Finals of Champs. That was the only time they made that play. Unless I missed a year where they had.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm just a retard.
Format. No one's saying that. No one. No, Tom. No one's saying that. Like.
Shut up, Ben.
like what in the crybaby cheese? Like lock in. Also, like I think to Ray's point, like the bones they're going to throw is I think they're going to do more online tournaments next year because clearly I think they understand the league matches don't really drive excitement in the spring. I think they're going to try and fix the vetoes in grand finals to appease everybody, and they'll change the grand finals format, but not to a double series. It'll be a BO7 or a BO9, whatever they land on. It didn't sound like Daniel had hard committed to either, to be honest. They were more in the
dude. He was talking about 7 like up 1-0, and that just sounds miserable.
That sounds
why
insane.
Why would you ever do that?
Yeah, that's chalk. Best of 7
you
up 1-0 is
3
chalk.
maps. You win 3 maps.
You win 3 maps in the finals.
Yeah,
no,
that's
10 minutes.
That's 2 games.
That would be terrible.
It's just make the finals a best of 9.
Now, realistically,
I think make it a continuation.
It's a good combo to have for the finals format, but the thing is, like, they just look like they're so set in their ways. I think the online tournament format is more important than the finals format. Because online, we're stuck watching how many online matches throughout the year.
I would rather.
And we watch one finals every other month. We watch one finals every other month. Yeah, is the format shit? Yes, it is. But
I agree with that.
It's more important for the online format to actually get
I completely agree with you. I would rather have the online format change drastically than the finals format.
Yeah.
Agree 100%.
And they need to fix
some shit off this.
They need to fix with how they did the Major 2. You play all 11 teams to move that to like later in the year, so the champs race is actually more entertaining.
You don't chalk your team 2 stages in. Yeah.
Because right now we already know the 4 teams pretty much not going to champs, so it's like makes matches even less fun to watch.
Oh, you said there's guaranteed 4 teams not going to champs. It's 3. Carolina's still in it.
I'll bet any money they don't.
They're down. I'll bet any money. Right now, 30.
I mean, they need one half decent.
They're playing C9 today. They're down 20. If
that FaZe win was actually.
I have no faith in them.
Well,
they got those points yesterday.
It was. Yeah, they would have been 10 behind, dude. It's
if they kept Nero, they would have just been winning online.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's my issue with them.
Oh yeah, they're down. They're down 30. Yeah.
I mean, even if they get like a top 6 at a LAN, they're back in.
They need Falcons to bomb, and they need to outplay some.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It goes by fast. Like 30 points is nothing.
I wish Carolina was better so they could be on Falcons' ass, but Falcons is getting slammed, but they don't even have to worry because there's no one trailing them yet.
Isn't it likely that Carolina could play Falcons at LAN?
Yes.
Is it?
There's a chance that they can be in the same group.
You think they'll be on the same group?
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of matches left
very
though,
possible.
so it's
There's an insane amount of scenarios left. Where
so it's hard to like call it.
There's a lot of 3-2, 2-3 tiebreaker cheese.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if they somehow
realistically,
get in the same group and make it out of groups, and Falcons don't, they win one match on in the bracket, then that's 30 points right there.
yeah, realistically, Carolina's gonna try and get top 6 and hope Falcons don't get out of groups, and and then do well in the minor, and they'll make up the gap. And it comes down to who just plays better.
I mean, there's 2 majors left, guys. Like it's not like it's not like it's fucking we're going to the last major and there's no points to earn.
We need Carolina to just win.
Carolina has to get out of groups to get top 6. They have to get minimum top 6. Top 8 will. Basically, at that point, they got to make it to the finals at Major 4. If Falcons play semi-decent online or to have a real shot.
I mean, Falcons have been struggling a lot recently, and they really only had one good qualifier, which was Major 2. So I think it's very possible.
Dude, he's just catching strays. Come on, Tomasi, it lives on. I never thought I'd see that number again. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's impressive, man. Listen, they're in great company. They've honestly, the chokes have been impressive out of Cloud9 in the overlords.
Impressive is the word I would use.
Honestly, for these guys though, honestly, this is a kind of a good matchup for them. They're playing against Carolina, who cannot buy a search and destroy, and this is their best game mode.
Does Carolina play up or down to their competition? That was a comment I saw in the chat.
Ben, do you know if it's GSL or groups or Pro-Am?
It is GSL groups.
Okay.
Consistently not winning S&D at this point, so they figure that out. I don't know what to think about. On the other side for
And then correct me if I'm wrong, Ben. The M teams, if they don't make it out of pools, they slide into open bracket, right?
Yes, and
top 16.
Top 16 or top 12, they said.
Gotcha. Okay.
Top 16.
Yeah, and then just gonna reseed the bracket on Saturday.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. And then if you make it out of groups, you get the same amount of points as if you won the Challengers Open.
I mean, you definitely should, because that'd be typical as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, with how some of these CDL teams are looking, I think there's a very real
P7
possibility.
could beat 3 teams in the CDL right now.
Maybe more.
I don't know about the rest of the Challengers teams, but
on LAN, maybe even more.
Oh, whoa. Come on, man.
I think.
I mean, I think you guys can beat C9 for sure.
Oh yeah.
You guys can fuck up C9 for sure.
We already did scripts.
I think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you guys can fucking belt these
Yeah,
guys.
you guys definitely got a shot.
I think we'll see that today.
I think there's.
I don't know much about Rocket. I mean, they're obviously good, so they can probably.
It's a good pair for Asim and Alec. I like that.
I feel like Rock's
The skill and Webby, that's good. That'll be a
think
really.
they've
If they
gotten
go
a
to
lot
LAN with that
worse.
team, it's actually not that
Okay, I take
bad.
back what I said.
Assuming that skill and Webby aren't like nervous fucking breakers.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no confidence at all, so I'm not even gonna say anything.
Listen who their major 4 is for Carolina. Their matches.
For them, I think it's giving them a lot more opportunity on the map.
What about-
I think it's going to
Toronto,
concede a lot more
Paris,
opportunity on the
Dick,
map.
Falcons, Vegas.
Oh, they're cooked. Carolina has to play good this stage because like that is.
Dude,
I mean, they played Falcons.
those FaZe points,
still.
bro. Those FaZe points were so big.
Yeah, they were. They were
The
massive
thing though
for
is,
them.
I will say,
were
you
so
start
big.
to end at the end. You start to end in that weird spot though, like for like a team like FaZe Major 4 qualifiers. Like, what's the
You're not
value
trying
of every
anymore.
online match at that point? Like,
I see it every year, right?
you're already top 3 minimum seed. Like, you're just kind of trying to work on the shit that you're not good at. Like,
Yeah.
otherwise, what are you
We
gonna
see it
learn
every
from
year, bro.
that shit?
The last stage, like, there's just upsets after upsets
Yeah.
after upsets. in the
I mean,
final
I
stage.
could see like, dare I say it, 6 teams that fucking, like some challengers teams, like especially P7 could upset. Dare I
What are
say
the
like
6?
6.
I mean, you have like the shitters, and then it's like what, Ravens, and then who?
I mean, the bottom 4, and then
Yeah.
I think Falcons and
I
maybe
think-
like Miami or
I think
G2.
Falcons are just skill diffing anyone, to be honest.
What sound does a
I think Falcons farm anyone.
On LAN might be
Yeah.
different though.
Nah, I think it's Bellman.
You think?
I think MC and
There's a
AG would
chance.
just go fucking nuclear.
That's a much better question. Right, folks.
I think there is a chance though.
I don't know. It would have to be the weirdest, creepiest, fucking blow it up bowl performance out of the Falcons to lose, in my opinion. I think the bottom 4 though, definitely. I think that could happen.
Yeah.
But I don't think they.
I mean, I'm saying-
lose to them.
I'm saying like the bottom 4 is like borderline, like almost likely.
Against P7, you're giving them odds.
It's
Let's
that.
have a day today.
Yo, that would be fucking devious, bro.
I mean,
be
Oh, that'd be insane.
that'd be something.
Even money on a bet with fucking P7, dude. Oh,
I mean, I'd even like our odds like against some teams.
Oh yeah,
Like on my team.
I would, bro. Should I watch on a daily basis? Yeah, it would not shock me at all if you guys were to beat some of these teams.
We've been cheering, we've been jeering, we've been crying, and we've been praying.
Especially like, I trust my team on LAN as well. Like, that everyone.
If I lose today, I'll do a giveaway.
You guys see what Draza tweeted?
Yeah, I just saw that right now. And then Metals replied, "Can I participate?"
Good, that's good. Good response.
He better not do a Nub giveaway, where Nub had to give away his backpack after we were reverse swept Toronto, and J-Cap somehow won.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
I forgot about that. I forgot
That was a
about
crazy
that.
scam.
Microphone
FaZe Maps
muted.
around. Let me go see this.
Here we fucking go.
Let's go, Tom. Tom, you got some picks?
I do. I got Nezra 1 through 3 for this series.
Nice, nice.
We need Nezra with I need him with a big 30, but preferably a 40 on here.
Same maps as well.
I only have a couple.
Microphone activated.
Hey, here we go.
Maybe a month ago that they're like a quote low-key good Colossus team. They had like an 0-9, 0-10 record. Well, they're able to beat FaZe on it.
I feel like Lurch is about to go nuclear this map.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm getting like 40
so
bomb.
far, it's
40 bomb.
Dad.
I'm seeing a Lurch versus Encourage right now. Stallions.
I like that.
T9 on the account
It's a fucking Stallions off.
It was a fantastic day yesterday. Some superb individual moments. Let's see if they can keep shining out later on. Looking towards that P2. Low right side of the map so far. Ravens again. A lot of good kills. Not a huge amount of time, but it's going to be the change.
As far as P1 goes, like a decent chunk. You're not upset with it if you're dodging all the barrage and nades that have been rolling through to throw up 13. Well, not too shabby, but C9 gonna fight right back and, well, maybe lose the spawns
number
craze.
5 is here, though.
Given a gift,
They do now.
Now they do. Yeah, they do.
in between these C9 players, and it's looking like C9 is gonna get overwhelmed. So there you go, craze.
It's a good route here from Encourage. He's got to win this one. He's not checking this. Oh, he is checking.
Trading kills in a level heavyweight, but now the time starting to get
Might be a
out.
break coming in though.
C9 looking to get on towards it. There we go. Nezra finding himself one. Height takes care of the barrel business, and Nezra has pushed the back spawn, cuts the Ravens to pieces and secures it.
AR.
Yeah, Nedger's been a fun watch too for the C9 team. So a 3 spree you gotta keep in the back of your minds. And well, maybe should have gassed him up a little too soon. Not the best name work I've ever seen, but maybe unfortunate circumstances. And well, unfortunate circumstances will continue. Carolina, that is an instant rebreak. Maybe both teams struggling to collect time.
I'm excited to see how the trophies play out in this matchup, because lordy, have we seen some explosions so far.
Now they're late to the row.
Yeah. I'm also seeing 4 ARs right now out of C9. Or 4 subs, I mean.
Towards new as well. Fire and Craze get
I
theirs.
feel like we've seen that a lot on Colossus, actually, where teams are running 4.
How many did you guys pull out?
C-Can looking good for the Ravens.
Sometimes we pull out 4, but it's rare because, especially when you're breaking on a P2, P4, you need that AR to look over.
Yeah, you need someone statue. Yeah,
not yet. There you go.
Oka's got to get a kill here.
Which is good.
Yeah, they don't read
Okay.
Oka.
Is he able to strike? Sure is.
No.
It's one. Oh,
that's great work.
They kind of trolled the fuck out of that.
This could get ugly real quick here if they get flipped out.
With there, as the Ravens continue to hold P3.
They have to hit this one more time.
Give C9 such a big gift there on the pitch,
Oh
but just slow
no!
capitalize on it. So maybe
This is about to get bad.
This
This is about to get bad.
Not in their best work here. No gifts being distributed too quickly, and the gifts are not going to continue. That P4 rotation for C9 looking tough. Craze on a 4 spree already.
Another team kill.
Gifts doesn't necessarily mean that you're on the naughty list.
So many right now.
Looking towards
They have like 5.
It's
one rotation
time early. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Hellstorm's going to certainly soften them up as they have been battered and bruised.
Oh, no, I feel about this streak.
Oh, I like that they're hitting lobby though.
Hellstorm, they have flown on the inside of what was out of time and right into the fight, and they're cleaning house right now.
Yeah, because they just run out of
What the fuck?
I didn't like.
Wasn't it?
Microphone muted.
Bro, why is my shit buffering, bro?
User joined your channel.
They're all gonna be. Yeah, I spawned out. I think one might be.
Hello? Listen in, Tom. Hold on.
Yeah, no, listen in.
Yellow, Nedra, one shot in yellow.
I need to.
Microphone activated.
Screen buffering continuously for anybody else.
Nah, but I couldn't. It's not buffering for me right now, but I was dealing with that yesterday. I think it's a Twitch glitch.
I died. 2P4.
Microphone muted.
Time. Oh, just one shot. Don't do that. Jumping up on me. One shot. They're all gonna be dead. Nice. Four. I'm out P2. I got it.
Close blue. Nated.
I'm hitting your blue steps. Somebody P2, guys. There's 2 P2.
Yeah, one's front of me. I got nated.
Outer statue. One shot statue.
We can
Polar statue.
We got time and courage.
Push out P4. Hide.
I'm at the quarter.
I nated one. He's in the yellow. He went back P4. Back P4, guys.
Play P4 done. I'm going tunnel.
I have a trophy time.
Statue. I'm setting statue on me.
I short trophy.
Bro, we're not watching the front.
I got stuck. No, you got me.
They're gonna need.
Listen, I'm watching the front of the hill.
Pick up the right, C9. Pick up the right.
Killing himself. I got nated off hold. Kill himself.
Oh, nobody's looking at right? Oh, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ. It's just the restack on time.
Good listening.
Keeping track of everything.
I mean, fucking
that was just fucking top of it too.
Get him out of there all the way around.
Stress-free from Carolina, but
pick up the right side of the map.
Another opportunity for a C9
Happy does, yeah.
P2. This time they should have some trophies.
The stress is rising with the kills of
that
C9.
timing.
They're finally getting on the board in the eliminations front.
Atrocious.
Okay, so yeah, all Ravens. A lot of friendly fire in this game. A lot going around.
No small talk there.
What a snap.
Contem's just looking exactly where his teammate was at.
On the pinch yet, times it off just a little bit and encourage. He's going to be held back. A kill or two is all good here, but he's still going to give that time to the Ravens. Ravens still good looks here on the P2, back to back.
Microphone activated.
Perma put C9 on the beach for
It's super easy when you get a walk to time for free. Shoot a guy in the back off the time because someone on C9 just isn't covering your teammates at all. So Ocus, a small mishap there, and it's going to be a costly one at that. A 70-point gap maintained.
We just Madden sim for their season.
The kills flowing their way, and now it's Lurks' turn to be the one on the street. He's got a 5.
It was great for the Ravens. They held it all together. Craig's a fire. Get theirs. Fire.
Do they even tweet like results from like the C9 COD Twitter, or they just like ignore it?
Playing it safe.
I don't know.
Wait for the boys to come.
What are they doing, bro?
It's like the 10th team killed this game.
They do, Sam.
That might be
oh my god,
cherry on top of this cake.
Microphone muted.
Raptors, because Cavs are fraudulent, bro.
Microphone activated.
Bro, why the fuck do they keep team killing?
I think they have 8, right?
For a teammate, it's not great if you get 3 team kills.
That thing where if you kill too many times individually, like you can't spawn for a minute. Is that something?
At least managed to get some of that scrap time. So
I don't know.
Take what little bit you can.
Loki's gotta be real damn
close. About to
close.
lose spawns and rotation again.
I'm gonna guess though.
He's gonna get disconnected from the lobby.
Drop. That's where I'm going with this one. Netra can't hold the back for long. We'll see the attack towards New Zealand. The Ravens have broken it wide open. 4 spree right now from Exceed and 2 for Fire. And 100 points separating C9 from the Ravens.
This is bad. I feel like there's been a lot of white time.
So yes,
this game though.
Colossus to the pile.
Yeah,
thanks. That map pool for Carolina in the long term.
Legs is just fucking having his way right now.
They've been picking so much, so
my god.
How the fuck?
Holy shit.
In the midst of a, I believe, 7
gross
loss spree, so
oh my god.
Oh my god.
They just can't even kill him.
Wicked work.
Damasi, I told you, Lurks master class.
You called it.
Master, I mean, that's a freezing cold take though, to be honest. I think everyone called that
C9. What a fucking take.
Freaking the obvious.
Wait, has this been like the most team kills you guys have ever seen? Because I
think
swear
it won
I think it is. I think there's been like 10.
A series not involving Dan Ghosty? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Once again for the final.
Yeah, but Dan only gave you like max like 2 a map. You know what I'm saying? Like you weren't getting like
they've had the issues
like 4.
Yeah, but Dan was like a 2-piece in a critical moment.
This is what the score line
Dan's double made it out of the hill.
Dan's like actually having his team broken by his teammates.
Well for Carolina, including of course the help the C9 has given them on quite a few hills.
Unfortunate team kills. Yeah, that's very, very easy to do.
Well, have fun talking about this series on the show tonight, because you know.
Do so consistently, but
should be a 5-minute combo.
C9 should be down.
BENJ producer his way off his
through Colossus.
like tonight.
I'm not on the show tonight, correct?
Lurk still dancing. P1 not an easy hard point to get a lot of time.
Somebody
The
kill
dance was
Lurk.
good, but it's now complete the final steps.
Well, you got. You let me guess. You got nubbed on.
Yes, we are Ravens.
Yeah, like Picks Referral, and he's bottom fragging.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten a fucking kill in like 3 hills.
In theory, C9
Oh, never mind. They put that up.
No more kills. They're not done with that pad the stats.
Yeah,
Thought it was
100-point club. I was getting ready to.
They could easily want to get
But instead, they've absolved themselves of their fate. They will potentially spot to another hill, even Hellstorm. Didn't work out for Carolina.
Why are we not just like chowing the right? Why are we playing these like shitty ass ending spots? Like, why are we like hiding in corners? Take a fight on the right and guarantee your timing. Just letting him walk through every time.
Stupid.
Holding time.
That was probably pretty over. Someone's mad out there too.
When we are
Somebody's definitely losing full.
this is what you get. What a P2 this has been from
Donnie's hate picking. He's
gonna tweet at Carolina saying, "You guys didn't know P1. You guys did."
He's gonna be like, the one time I took him for
another team kill.
We're looking for. Knew it was going to come through at some point.
I see none fighting,
honestly
man.
might not be enough, but if you're looking at the mini-map fire, set up ahead on rotation, doesn't even have to win the gunfights, just has to play all the against Carolina finally. Gonna close out that number 1.
Well, that was one of the maps of all time for sure.
Carolina Royal Ravens as they finally seize the
Sheesh. What a way to start the day, huh?
Number 1.
Yeah, man.
You would have expected they're going into the respawn, and with damn good reason they've been solid at it.
You can't believe what's going on.
Strong rep and a good bit of work on Colossus. Finally shown after the victory against FaZe. Are they a Colossus team? We need more data for that one. That's for sure. Map number 1 in the
It's just I just approaching feel bad, honestly.
And this is now
I'm just approaching feel bad.
of the series. If there's, you know, this is
feels bad.
It's just the worst to be. You just pity the people that are playing. I just feel awful for them.
Going against C9, where that is their best game mode. So look at the scoreboard there, and that's just Carolina players doing exactly what they should. Praise and Lurks leading the charge, 36 kills apiece. Great job there in the damage department. Fire, new man on the squad, 2 minutes of hill time. That's exactly how they want the Colossus to go, but the real meat of this series is in fact the 2-3-5. And this is where we get to find out exactly what kind of Carolina we're going to get to see.
Yeah, we'll get to the overload in a moment, but for now, your search and destroy C9 have definitely found it. Squad not afraid to pick up wins against big squads and big teams in here in the league. Royal Ravens, good luck, lads. This is going to be a fantastic rep.
Microphone muted.
Fire looks like hanging now. You're tripping, bro. You're tripping with that.
Team kills. This was so tough. I'm not
Hell
sure
no.
what that one was. That sort of fell down the stairs. I might have to rewatch that one again there, but a lot of unfortunate moments there from Cloud9. Back to the left.
I don't know. Great. I don't know where you're going with that. Is it good for the picks? Yeah, it was great for the picks.
What a beast that one was.
W.
The best of us. And unfortunately,
I have a Nezure 1-through-3 from Rick. Rick fucking set me up for failure, bro. Last time I tail Rick, bro. Last time I fucking tail Rick, bro.
A lot of small hard points and some serious damage to be done. I wasn't kidding when I said we need to get a trophy in play. And even during the listening with the Ravens, I mean, someone said, I have the trophy for you. You are so
Not being able to walk to stadiums in the U.S. for the World Cup is an L. Yeah, but just kind of how this country works, though.
Carolina. Here we go to search.
Kind of how it works in the U.S. I don't know. We just didn't build giant football stadiums in downtown.
Double homicide, Miles. Double
It's not how they were done here.
You know, talks about Colossus being like a small map.
Yeah, he did, but this 4 pick is fucking not hitting. So
Bounce trajectory. Like this is not Hyde's fault. But the rest of them.
no, what pissed me off, Travis, is he sent it to me, and then an hour later was like, I don't know. It's like, brother, what?
This is just that's cold-blooded murder.
Also,
Sent to me, and then was like, I don't know.
Observers, you really caught that one. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Hyde, though, admittedly, yeah, the stair bounce, that was.
Thought that was kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie.
Frustrating one. Well, shout out the production team, and sorry to see.
Why are we highlighting that, man? That's just. You can't just let it go. Just sweep it under the rug.
There, and of course, at our first hard point, if you just joined us, bit of a blowout. As to be expected,
OG Salty Falcons better than C9? No, they were both bad, though.
2025 C9. Who do you think's winning that series?
Both bad.
I think C9 just because of the searches.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said C9 because, I mean, Falcons also didn't win a series.
Difficult to play against, and that
Yeah.
they have like a unique.
I think
Falcons were winning searches last year, no?
Like Hyde has been very creative in search and destroy.
Yeah, they were. They were winning searches.
I don't know.
They were like protocol. They were protocol reapers.
Microphone activated.
In matches though, they were playing fucking Skyline SNDs the only map that they fucking won.
They lost 26 straight trade hard points or some shit. I think C9 will get one.
C9's pretty close to 2. I think they're at 17 or something.
I mean, they beat who? They beat fucking Mates and who? Was it Koi?
Yeah.
The worst hardpoint teams of all time are Paris Legion Vanguard.
Whoa!
Sorry, Tom.
Wait, what? You said what game mode?
You guys are bad hardpoint. And bad S&D.
That was like the only game mode we want, like would ever win.
All right. I'll be frank. LAG Modern Warfare 2.
Sure.
This team, fucking Falcons last year, and who else was bad at hardpoint? LAG Cold War. That team was dog shit at hardpoint. That team is the world's worst.
Dude, wait, who was LG Cold War? Who's that team?
Assault.
Sheen, Assault.
That's what
No, it wasn't Sheen. It was
App was on the team and then retired after.
App was on our team? Oh, shit. Silly?
That was when they picked up Assault and Silly off of Rockcraft. They didn't win a fucking match for 3 months straight. They thought running it back
wasn't it silly?
They're like, oh, it's a boots game. Let's just pick up EG from World War II and just run it back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what I think is more scary with
really over there.
I really don't think we were. I feel like that was like the only shit we won.
Tom, I'll look it up.
You could say Control. Control, we could definitely been the worst.
Oh, I got you.
That's easy.
Absolutely.
I don't know. What I think is the bigger concern with the C9 team is the fact that they just have been looking worse and worse.
Oh, I mean, their morale is just getting lower and lower. That's why.
Yeah.
Because every loss is just.
Oh, they're trolling.
Tom, you guys were 13 and 31 in hardpoint that year. 10 and 20,
like the worst of all time.
10 and 25 in S&D, and
Oh, you're
8 and
talking
7.
about demons.
8 and 17 in Control.
Back there, they've done the job.
Oh, you're talking to me.
So actually, S&D was your worst mode by 1%, 1 percentage.
Are you also counting when I wasn't on the team?
I'm just counting the whole year stats.
Though, creeping up, he's got the credit spot.
Every event.
Yeah, all of them.
He should be good for one, and that's
They
absolutely
check this? They might check this, bro.
Clock goes red.
Game 5 should be lose though.
Oh lordy, jumps right over it. There's the
Trades. Oh, I'd get fucking.
Yeah, I'd get fucking turned, bro.
I just got the Georgia Bulldog share. I tipped that.
To highlight the point, sending Hyde in where he gets a couple taps.
Don't think I've ever seen a Georgia Bulldog gaming share, bro.
Full psycho, sliding in between 4 people to finish off the kill. That is a situation of, on paper, maybe not the best play, but if you're not completely dialed in, you can get punched.
Yeah, I need a win. We need a win, bro.
So I'd walk away from that situation, get the man.
Dylan complained about that. That's crazy.
Dylan
complained about that. That's crazy.
Microphone.
They were like 0-20 or something, didn't they?
Team to show it off. I think
Like vaguely remember that team.
What team? Bag of tricks
Elevate
as well.
9W.
C9 showing off the same thing, and Ravens.
I think they went winless.
Ravens once
Who was
again.
on Elevate 9W?
As you said,
It's the Euros.
Praise looking to be
Oh, they were bad. So it was like Epsilon World War II.
Yeah, something like that.
I
think it was like 0-20 or something.
What the fuck?
Mind freaking them also didn't play.
Oh my god, C9's squaring, bro.
Wow. I mean, Otis, nice shots.
Like, C9's S&D is just randomly not bad.
I mean, Grace and Lakes also just fucking sprinted at them.
How'd that SD start, bro? This is just game mode, bro.
This is the game
We're
mode.
getting a 3-1 here, trying to get the respawns, I guess.
Hunt that bad boy down. And while we're chasing red dots, Hyde is just picking up freebie kills.
Relax, Sam. You don't believe in him?
Then S&D? I mean, C9's been, I mean, they're like 5-2 in their last 7 or something.
They can maybe steal a respawn to get
I
to
think
5.
that was like a month ago.
No mid-map love whatsoever shown there by the Ravens. Typically when we
feel like
see
they've lost a few
player takes
recently.
space, it's usually in mid.
I do think the NPC meta hurt
And the
C9 and
options
Hardpoint though. They got even worse.
Point of reconnaissance. Everyone else plays around that. This time,
That's
look
just
at
tragic,
the
KJ.
3-1 here for the Ravens. We've got another super.
It's just because of the, I think the skill gap has increased.
My god,
Although people don't want to admit it.
Kill of the round, 4-2.
They're just running them down, low
And
key.
another extremely decisive attack from C9 New York.
Oh, oh, I love this.
Part as well.
Dude, how they play S&D is like actually not bad at all, but their respawn is just by asshole.
Left to dry, no mid map help. Now encouraged, well, darn the sniper rifles. Next player goes down.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh my god.
Trick-shotting them. They're trick-shotting them.
These boys made the buzz a hard point, but this
He looked like he just got slapped in the face.
We asked for, and the Ravens, I've seen nothing.
You don't know what the fuck just hit him.
whatsoever. This looks like a 6-0.
FaZe are down 0-2 to Navi.
Yeah,
Oh,
for a
fuck.
team that has 7 S&D losses
I
in a
thought they
row,
didn't make the
you'd think
major.
I mean,
Or
be
is that
down
a different
0-2 is it's over.
just an opportunity.
I don't think this is the major, Sam. I think it's something else.
No, this is
it's
a,
a tournament.
it's just an international event, but they're in have to play for the third place game tomorrow.
Well, any conversation
You see my ace yesterday, BENJ?
not shown themselves
No, I
in the
did not.
first
Yes,
3
somebody
rounds,
played.
but
You got a loose on the AK?
Oh wait, no, I did see that. That shit was actually tough.
It was a good ice, right, Jimmy?
That was good. You actually just ran it down, no fucks given.
Yes.
So it was so tippable.
You do. Sometimes you just gotta have those rounds, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, I watched it a lot too.
It's a load.
All that timing.
Nick and I were in between
A nice double back from
Marv's kill.
Fire's got that route towards the backline
Bro,
behind.
FaZe
I
had me
just watched you running it down.
FaZe had me raging yesterday, bro.
No, I was actually tweaking yesterday. I can't lie.
Hold here from the
You guys were already
Ravens.
tweaking by the time I got in there. I don't know what happened before I got in there.
Fire did not see
No, we won the game prior to that. But
Can't break the glass though.
He's timed this.
You like that?
Oh my god.
I don't know. But then we played Inferno and just like that's just like double checkout maps. Like
Here we go. Fights on. This is not going to end the way you want
Sure.
it to. Encourage
This is a good
Spray comes
pinch
to a
coming in
close.
from
We're
high.
waiting now for
Gotta come in
Hyde
fast,
to
though.
end the game. Pressure now forward as Oak is
really
trying to
pinch
buy
now,
the
right?
time.
Oh my
Will
god.
they turn at the right time? That's the question.
Oh my
The
god.
Ravens have dipped yet again. 30 seconds to go.
Wow.
What a out of there. Wow.
What a round.
They
I
rewrap
don't know
middle
if
of
they
B.
went
That's
under,
my one
right?
guy. They
One
rewrap
started to
middle
see
of
if
B.
they were behind him, but now Azero's starting to make a couple moves. In the meantime, he has in fact been juked. Bomb plant towards B, and the bomb planted for back laundry as well.
Your Hyde wins these, though.
Approaching this with limited information.
It does have his tactical to play with. We'll need it now. Exceed. Huge damage.
Actually, good play. I win that like that.
Impossible gunfight to win.
He's gonna fire this fucking kill.
As Hyde holds his nerve. 30 seconds to play here. He is still very much in this.
Ben, you're stressing right now.
Back to the original position. Shoulder still being thrown
Bro,
back.
he's actually playing this not terribly at all.
Oh my
It's
god.
actually like tippable for
Oh,
him.
that's right.
Shit.
Kept staying down for one.
Yeah,
One's
that was
Welch
like
on the other.
yeah, the way to like ice to the fight there, that was actually good.
Makes the Ravens sweat for it.
Holy shit.
Ravens getting bailed
That looked
out
insane.
by, just overwhelming Oka's pool steps. Sort of caught just a little bit lacking. Of course, I'd say this is a situation for Carolina where at the start of the round, it's Hyde working together with the teammate. They get first blooded. He trades it out, but then disappears. And Carolina lose track of him. Against the top-notch team, if Hyde gets away in that situation, gets behind you back garage for a 3v3, a good team will beat you 10 out of 10 times in that situation. So just an example of Carolina not doing the best tracking for these mid-round adjustments.
And Reed will move, finding all the kills towards the B-bomb site, wrap it back, defuse spawn back over towards A, get the plan. Good luck, Reed in that one, but Hyde not to be deterred by a couple of nades, same with the Courage. A-bomb site looks to be the site where we're going for, and we sure are, boys and girls, planting on top of the trophy.
Make sure we push out laundry here. And
Another
just
button
fucking-
press to
yep.
worry about, as now the sniper of Exceed. Can he find something there through columns, through the pillars? Reposition, counter-attack is on.
Why did they just chow that guy?
Start the party. Great attempt now to Craze. He is in a hot spot now. Finds himself one.
Brother,
no good.
why did Hyde just chow the guy on the tree?
Just ego chowed him too. It wasn't even like a shoulder or anything.
Feeling themselves a little bit too much.
It's not good.
Yeah, shout out Craze. That is great work.
He
being
just
done
like
back
slid the
laundry for
corner
the
and just
retake.
stared with the tree.
He's able to collect 3 in
And then they
round,
didn't get the
so
fucking tray because he's probably
kills,
just
staying
laying
alive,
down.
Getting the kills, staying alive, and getting that 2-piece towards the end. You see the value of the trophy system, stopping that smoke diffuse from going through as well. So trophy nearly the MVP of this series. Either way, though, Carolina deliver. That is a 4-on-4 retake of that bomb site.
I mean, a team that's so good at search and destroy, what do? You eliminate that teamwork factor. Don't let them trade. Don't let them do anything together. Craze, hit and run, stays alive. No Simpsons to be found here. It's a deep cut. Exceed, yet to be super effective with a sniper rifle, but again, nearly every single round.
Dope.
Wow, because he just got fucking dapped.
No kill for Exceed yet again. Another first blood for C9.
And Carolina in search and destroy, not picking the bomb up off spawn. Freebie first blood, and already your team in a tough spot.
What's going on, Tiki, bro? What is happening over there?
To meet up with Nedra by Tiki.
What the fuck?
Awkwardness as well. I think they just jumped over each other, but hey, you'll take that.
We're just alone in the water?
Yeah, that looks trolly.
Let's go. No, dude, no first blood. On it, 3v3. Through steps, we're sending it C9. Courage pieing off the left-hand side of the bomb site. Nobody there. Oh, this could get weird. Another man dies in the pool.
All right. Well, Carolina with a big bounce back.
Yeah, they're bringing this all tied up.
Rounds to tie it up.
That Exceed is mind blown. What a joyous face he had after that round. Maybe watching his teammates successfully clutch up Craze. Once again, the final stamp in the round. 2 back-to-back ones where he's there for the 2-piece for the final call, and nice retake of middle of the map as well. I think Fire maybe with the nade got the information. Hey, there's 3 of them pull steps, and Craze eventually going to be able to sink that flank through. And I think the focal point of the round is probably on the minimap. It looked like Nedra playing in Tiki jumped over lurks as he was hopping up in it. So whatever awkwardness happened, Carolina capitalized.
Microphone.
Brother, he has it's chill, bro. He's only 3-3, bro.
No. The Ravens, they have sensed that fear. They've
Microphone
sensed that weakness.
activated.
They're pushing the advantage across the map. They managed to catch Encourage.
Ooh, Exceed's missing his shots right now.
Smooth reposition here from Exceed. No good on the snipe yet. 2 and a miss. Is it enough to force C9 back to consider the A bomb site? Maybe. No, not enough. They have committed. Fire from Kyle gets his to the outside.
Oh, Lurks is just running at him.
You are so against the wall here. Ravens pressing the advantage.
I mean, it's just like that. It's fucking 4-3.
Okay,
holy shit.
He's on an 8 spree. This is beautiful.
Ravens.
Carolina turned up.
3 straight.
And that's a hellstorm coming in for Craze.
Might as well just use
well,
the streak now and
as he is
fucking
currently
go
on
plant
an
fucking
8
beer some
spree.
shit.
So 9 kills to his name, has the utility in the back pocket, and I mean, someone
one of
has
these
to
guys
be
are fucking
able to
inching
step up
momentum.
for this Carolina squad and search and destroy. Craze trying to be that guy.
Absolutely.
Yo, if you
Two
wanted to watch
superb
this
strong
iteration
rounds.
of Call of Duty players from this
Another good
year
one
in
here.
any COD game ever, which
Ravens
COD game would it be? Mine be
knowing the
AW for
initiative is
sure.
theirs to take and absolutely taking it.
Yeah, I said AW or BO3.
Wait, say it again?
If you could choose any COD for like the current CDL pros to play, which COD would it be?
I'd say BO3.
Any COD I'm fine with. COD 4.
COD 4? Hell no.
MW.
I want to see all these guys with the brain and no boo.
Nah, yeah, I would actually like to see people play World War II, and all the people that don't have good tax would just get exposed. Because if you had bad tax in that game, you were costing your team.
And a lot of action
Yeah. World War II, AW was. I think AW and Black Ops 3 are a good shout, just because I feel like those games had like
Fucking
movement aspect,
C9,
but
man.
also
This
like
crowd picks at a fucking BENJ, bro. Fucking C9, bro.
BO3 was just.
And it was harder to shoot in those
Microphone
games.
activated.
Like AW and Black Ops 3, like it wasn't easy to shoot.
Microphone
Cody, I
muted.
appreciate the Twitch Prime. I got thank you so much.
Like
Yeah, I would
fun
be
though.
anything to go back to that
Microphone
BO3 here and play again, man.
I mean, to think about like
Change positions, pole to pole now.
these guys probably also would have found some nerd
Ravens with a free
spots.
and easy open A bomb site. Will they
I
plant?
fear they would have been exposed by Clayster.
Here we go, folks.
Intentional line of sight.
C9 encourages going to catch the
How the fuck did he
side of
survive that?
Craze out.
Oh my god,
Trying to
it's
cross over again, doing
They
this
see
without a
him.
single bullet being fired. This is going to be the end of the spree for sure.
He really
Did he not
tried it,
see
bro.
that? He see them?
Yeah, that was. Like, what?
Didn't even look, bro.
Very sensible
Didn't
C9
even look,
here on the
bro.
retake 3v1.
Oh
No
no.
fucking way they lose like this, right?
Oh no.
He's planning for mid.
Wait, he can't
Wait,
even.
it's not
Nah,
playing
I
for
can't
mid.
see it. It's Chubb.
Are we
What
dumb?
kind of shit round am I seeing?
What is Fire doing?
Wait.
We'll see this. No, check
Oh.
it.
Bro,
I don't know what's happening. Nah, everything about the round was such a
This is
Send them both back to challengers. All eight of them.
What the fuck was that?
such a troll.
I can't lie. I thought it was almost guaranteed that when Encourage fell off right there that they would lose.
If they planted the bomb properly, it probably would have been.
Encouraged to pick you apart.
Look, I think he would have died planning if he planted it like further from
Yeah,
this.
he could have.
Once in the preseason, and every time since then, you've just gotten obliterated. We got guys falling off the map, which is not an easy thing to do on raid. I think there's probably been years where it's not even possible. And here we are, tied up.
Not had a chance this disappointed. This is the last time we
And,
played.
and then they didn't even play for the middle
Yo,
of
did
the
you know
map.
you have
They
a
just played
Twitch
for the clutch,
username
and
that
they
attaches
handed
Yum
you a
Yum sauce?
1v3 clutch.
Yeah, that's my guy
It's
right
not
there.
even possible to get
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
so this is just...
He knows ball.
okay,
He knows it tastes good.
Who's from? Hyde should be on for the flank here. Nice nade. Exceed's gone again. Minute to play.
Good shots.
Bring that bomb up, boys.
Yeah, I got to pick up
Courage has
fucking
been a
McCarthy
force here on
quicker,
raid. That
though.
10 and 5 looking good. Should be 10 and 4, but
Oh,
it
no.
happens, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
You got the flank
fuck.
here, brother. Oh, he gets it.
Courage is
All right,
still
redemption
fucking
round for
crazy.
Fire here.
1
Fucking
down to
silent
Fire.
pistol.
Last man. Up on towards the bomb site, showing a little bit of pressure, so showing some presence. Nezra with a bomb, he's out, he's planting A. Heads up moment, and Fire knows it's going to be a 2v1 over by ring.
Yes, and Nedra plans for the art side of the
Microphone
map.
Yeah, I
muted.
did, and then it was looking pretty good because he started 0-3, and then C9 started throwing.
Doing exactly that.
Fucking
So
C9,
Fire
bro.
needs to get eyes on bomb real quick to start to
Microphone
break this
activated.
one down. He's cleared half the map, but yet to find either player, and he doesn't check the.
Nice, guys. Please don't make me watch
goes.
another map,
Cut
Ravens.
down.
Please.
C9.
This got round 11 written all over.
How are we
bro.
streaking here, Craze? What's the play call here? How are we streaking?
Ravens. Give us the round 11.
Ask Ben if he's nervous about his map 2 pick. Ben, you nervous?
It's already chalked, Tom.
By the way, sort of in spawn like the zig.
Yeah, my shit's hard. The Rick 101 picks are chalked already, bro.
I did a fire last, and while it was looking good, then it wasn't.
Oh man, we're putting US currency on the C9 series. Fuck.
Yep, and Rick 101 gave us the picks.
0.
Damn, so he started. Maybe it was beginner's luck for Rick, no?
Lay down front laundry for the
Yeah, there's 2 back-to-backs, and now it's just nothing, man.
I guess.
Add these to your repertoire.
We have seen.
All right, come on, Craze. Give me that streak, dude. Yep, there we go.
Mike's fucking 2-8 right now.
All right, Craze, here
Nice.
we go. Hellstorm.
All in kitchen, all in kitchen.
This boy's gonna be able to safely make it into kitchen. The kitchen has an open roof. Laundry should be safe.
There's a window in kitchen.
They can get into money though.
Take over that B-bomb site and get that
They gotta
bomb
stay
planted.
tucked in money.
We go.
There you go.
Might be good for one.
They didn't get the bomb.
Damn,
though.
plant the bomb, baby.
C9 dodge that Hellstorm. Map complete control now.
Wait, he's
for the
gonna get
Ravens,
caught.
And that's gonna be the bomb plant.
I think should have been down.
Holy fuck.
Good bang.
Gets himself in there. That first kill, great. Oakis picks up the next. Man,
Yes, Crazy. Sprint in the kitchen with your knife out.
Bro,
Yeah, good
what
play,
the
bro.
What the fuck was that?
Good play, bro.
And here we go.
What
What
the
in
fuck was that?
the stop
Your
sign
fucking
there?
knife out, bro. Nice. I have to watch map 4 now. Great.
Oh, what in the? Oh, bro.
Drugs?
Good play, bro.
Oh, what?
Final score.
The hell was that?
I mean, I also
Just run sometimes.
Another thing, I don't know why Exceed's running the bomb on a B plant.
I don't know why they're not playing the
What the
bomb with a
fuck they
streak in
doing?
here. Like,
is true.
just like lay the bomb, bro.
Yeah. Maybe he could have got that down like 5 seconds
Oh
earlier.
my
And
god, they get
also,
some bad timing.
having your AR run the bomb while a streak's in the air is like, they just sprinted forward and only Fire was the one to look over him.
I know, but if he gets the bomb down, he can go hop water, and that retake is so much harder because they have a way better crossfire than him just getting singled down the angle. Like,
I mean, that's case 1, but
I mean, I hear you. It's just like they didn't continue.
First bloods. So Encourage threw up a
Ben versus Symbols in Madden.
The rest of
Okay.
C9 right there to follow him up. That's a clean 6-4 victory. Meanwhile, Lurks 2-9.
Well, I was on the fucking maps all the
He might
time.
be the guy to figure it out. Just
Okay.
channel your inner Abizi. He's got the talent for it. Run it down. Be the first blood guy.
Plenty of VOD available. VOD in real time if you're watching on YouTube. You're able to go back and literally piece it all together right then and there. Well, folks, C9 started things off very strong. It had the makings of a 6-0, but 6-4 our final score. Well done to the Ravens for showing us something there in the middle of the series, or the middle of the map. Towards the end, though, absolutely not. C9 tie it all up.
All right, quick commercial break chat. I mean,
coming out of the overload, boys and girls. Strap in, because quite literally,
Ben, you play Symbols in Madden?
after this break.
Microphone
a couple
activated.
matches, yeah.
Microphone muted.
Oh
That's
my
gotta be your one.
god.
That's gotta be your one.
It's gotta be
I have a match
Brazil.
tomorrow, so
gotta be your
hopefully
one.
tomorrow's my one. But be right back.
Microphone muted.
I don't know, Sam. Symbols doesn't even
He's
play
actually,
Madden.
he's actually like Fall Guys, like 10 to tap minute Fall Guys now at this point. You just cannot buy one.
Sam, I need you to watch my ace. Sam, I need you to watch my ace.
Yeah, link me.
Or I'm putting it in the chat. I wanna watch you. I wanna see you watch. I want you to take a look at this.
Let me see.
Some people are calling me Don, but I just felt like you can't really compare me to Don because he's a legend, right? Like you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't be comparing me to that, bro.
Yeah, you're way better than he is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Oh,
Hey, take a look at those
Luigi
Pandoras.
knife clean. Luigi knife clean.
Take a look at those Pandoras too. Take a look at those gloves.
Little Mac 10 action. All right, what do we got here? Shit on. Just run you. Just run your shit. Oh, you're not even walking. You're just on ass.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. I'm like that. Yeah, no, I'm like that, Sam.
Yeah, that's not even. Okay, that guy's on fucking Mars. Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah. Yo.
Wait, that last shot's clean.
Little
This
triple
guy is on
headshot.
fucking Mars. What is this guy?
Yeah, the guy with the op. I don't know what the guy with the op was doing, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he expected me to run it down short. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he
I
expected
can't lie.
that.
There's a few things in life that are as satisfying as a one tap in CS with an AK.
Oh, it's so satisfying, bro.
Just a little mink.
Oh, it feels so good, bro.
Oh my god, look at you. You think you're him.
Oh, in that moment, I knew I was like that. I knew I was like that.
Look at you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I thought I was like that.
He said, have a good day. He said, have a good day.
Let's go, bro. I need your crosshair. Fun fact, I actually changed my crosshair before that map, and it's Nico's crosshair from the Falcons.
He said, have a good day.
Yep, have a good day. Absolutely. Actually, my crosshair was so bad, and Nico's my favorite player, so I was like, yo, what's Nico's crosshair? And I just put that shit on it. That shit felt kind of nice, I can't lie.
Dude, you didn't walk a single time with that clip. You just ran that the fuck down.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do, man.
Wait, you rage quit? Oh, you rage quit yesterday? She's just saying you were rage quitting, Tom.
No, I rage quit originally, and then I ended up going back. I ended up coming back.
I hear you. I
raged off of CS and then got back on 15 minutes later.
Hearing you. He said it happens.
But it was only because my team was losing full when I got in there.
It wasn't your fault.
Nah, everybody was just raging when I got in there already. Everybody was yelling at each other and shit.
Sorry, Puma.
Is that?
I would never found that guy.
Find me this guy, bro.
I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No, I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the
I wonder
venue
if they
right now,
ever
find
found
me this
him.
guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
He's at the bottom of the ocean in Calabria right now.
Yep. We never heard from him again.
Oh, Clay and Liddy had you in a spawn trap last night? Oh, Clay and Liddy had you tweaking and shit? Yo, Liddy's been dirty grinding CS, by the way. I pulled up match stream at like 10 a.m. yesterday, and Liddy was just in his game on the other team by sheer coincidence. He was up at 6 a.m.
He's a grinder, bro. He's been grinding. Probably trying to get that facey level up. What's up, map 3? We need 32 here from Nezra. Yeah, so we need like a grueler. Hopefully.
If it's Scar, you might be able. He maybe have master class. If it's Den, I don't know.
I think it is Den. Yeah, it's Den.
Actually, this low-key been overtimes on Den recently. It might cook.
Bro, I want to see just like a grueler overtime that like nobody can cap. I mean, we saw one of them. What was that one overload we watched? Was it Miami? Yeah, that shit was. Bro, that was incredible.
Search and destroy, we go to overload. Chance, what the hell will befall us?
So why don't you have Liddy on a flank? I mean, Liddy could have come on a flank. I mean, bro, we have so many people on a flank now. It's like it's hard to get other people involved. You know what I mean? And we got a whole rotation and shit too. We gotta make sure everybody gets an equal amount of episodes.
And I know the respawns holistically have not been great for C9, but they have absolutely battled in this game mode. So this is
here we go. Den overload.
Nice, man. Let's go. Nezra. Here we go. He's an overload demon.
Let's go.
And getting a really nice win under the belt.
You need to bump that 24 per 10 to 32 per 10. 50 gifted if C9 win. Fucking book. Go, C9.
Oh, that is right, boys and girls. Not a lot of Fridays left.
Come on, C9. If now is the time. If there was any time, it's right fucking now.
That is sold out. You had your chance.
It's right fucking now.
Microphone activated.
Into the overload. First half.
It low-key needs to be now, though, because they are not winning a hard point.
Their hard points are atrocious. Not picking up right on Colossus told me everything I need to know, bro.
It legit has to be right now, or they will not win the series.
Split across the map right now. Hyde pierces his way through. Gets the kill up in
I mean, if they win this overload, we got a series.
Yeah, could get real creepy.
I don't think they're winning this overload, though.
They could have cooked something up, but
I gotta get them on this bench. They better win this shit.
All of the min-map
They can win the overload, bro.
No, let me take it. Let me take it. No, you hang up. No. They're in lobby.
We wrapped this. Yeah, I love it.
Cross over the map now. Can we keep the kills up?
Oh, we're just committing, I guess.
Be a problem.
Holy shit. They really just went for that.
From Lurk, Succeed picks up the last man, and the Ravens are clear for now.
Yeah, zero flow. I mean,
oh my shit on.
What direction we want to go? That took way too long to orchestrate, and Carolina there to break it down. Lurks on a 3 spree as well. He's going on a distant bench. Meanwhile, Hyde leading the charge on the defense.
Okay, thank God it Oakers didn't start out 10-0 in the first 30 seconds.
Oh, Nezra, you gotta slow down, bro.
A successful job at that. So
Nezra just ran at them.
Wait, Lurks not see him? Lurks.
Oh, one shot for Lurks as well. He's on the
How did Hyde not see him?
What a shoulder.
Literally Hyde. helping out here.
Actually insane.
EMP making its way through the middle of the map. Options for the Ravens.
But Ravens have had the ball for so long. Just sitting here.
C9 are unable to make.
Hold on, wait for the lurks pinch.
They still have to contend with this, and this is the move though from Hyde. 3 dead. Straight across the map. He's put himself with the right.
Oh my god,
Hyde is shitting on him.
I didn't
Gotta get the kill on the mid cut guy, or grab the EMP and just run it.
Oh, he died. No, Hyde died.
Yeah, now they're pinched in.
Oh, and Okus has the ball. I guess that's probably good.
Why is that good, Sam? Why is it good that Okus has the ball, Sam?
Because he doesn't shoot straight, so it's good to have him have a pistol.
Yeah, that's the back foot. Ravens attack
Oh,
again.
but Nedra does.
He kills.
You might be onto something.
Waiting for someone to fall off the map so I can go. Whoa,
Imagine that was the comms. Yo, you're the you shoot the worst on our team. Take care of the ball.
This has been a flawless map so far. Again, C9 really not in top of who should
try and
pick
force
up the
this.
device. Finally, quick one. Okus grabs it, got the lead blocker. All 4 players
Wait.
here, and we immediately died in nades. But at least the right guy picked up the device this time.
0 attacks right there.
Help there, boy.
He's going for it.
Help Nedra.
Oh my god.
That was so close.
Nearly. Wow, what an attempt. Ravens.
I mean,
once again,
C9 had 2
Yeah,
potential scores.
So close yet so far.
There's a potential score right here. They gotta pick up this that middle.
Another 3 in the feed.
Yeah.
Facts.
Tacticals, please. Please.
Fuck him. We don't need it.
He's just
Why is
going, bro.
Yeah, just run forward. Fuck all the attacks.
That's the second time they've had people in dojo just didn't throw any tags.
Puts him in the dirt.
My chat thinks Okus was hacking in challengers. Oh, Cabby said that. Cabby said Okus was hacking.
He was never good in challengers, though.
Yeah, I don't know if he was hacking.
God, my bad.
Probably getting slammed.
Oh wait, am I calling people out now?
My bad, Okus.
No,
Stallion on
when you
Stallion
ran.
violence.
My fault.
He's pulled him across mid-map.
Ben, do you think they know how to rap? Honest.
Ravens, how will they
No,
respond?
this is fun.
It doesn't fuck
It's not like
situation.
I love watching all of C9 die with both tacticals.
Oh, you know, bro, like that's the perfect time to just probe left.
How did they
and
not
just
get a
fucking-
kill?
Wait,
How did
they're
they
gonna
not
stop
get a
this. Watch
kill?
this. Watch this. They're gonna stop it, bro. They're gonna stop it.
Is it in? Yeah, is it in?
Whoa, they just
Oh my god,
oh,
Oh my god.
Towards A.
Wow, that was sippable.
It's good.
that was insane.
W audible.
All right, Miles, for all the trash
BK
I've talked
is
to you
fucking field
in
general right
particular
there. That was
about where we're
typical.
taking the device in overload. I take it all back. If we got pro teams making these types of decisions, you're in the clear.
Thanks, bro. I'm absolutely still in the clear. Shots from Nedra once again.
They
off
just
the
broke the
bomb,
fuck.
but
All
I
4 of
believe
C9 should not be going fucking back at L, bro. That's insane.
That's all that
We paid
matters
for
right
Nedra.
now. Exceed brought down finally on that little run towards Tin. Now it's Lurks. He's
bang.
gone as well. It's a 1v1. It's over. It's done. And surely someone from the Ravens picks this up and keeps the play going.
Well, and again,
I'm just
this is
waiting for
day
some
one.
sort of
The device
collapse
is on
because of the
low
last
side
2
of the map.
overloads that
This is a
C9 have
long-term
played.
advantage for Carolina because it's just easier to score in this
Generational
direction.
choke.
Trying to set up the play with Lurks on the pinch. For the
Is that
moment,
Ray's
nearly
offspring? I
everybody
can't tell
on
whose
C9
offspring
is
that
looking
is.
turtle. So Lurks is the thorn in their
Oh my
side.
Nedra.
Guys
Oh
like
my
Exceed to
Nedra.
get to
Wait,
work.
Tom, it might actually hit if he
I
dropped
know,
30
he's on
some.
pace right now, bro. It's been a ruler.
He has to get like 32 though. It'd be crazy.
You know, OT.
Yeah, it would have to be OT.
Wait, he can get it. Well, 20 seconds, folks. We could tie it up.
Okay. Wait, Nedra's still alive. He's on a 4.
Sending it straight into the hands of the Ravens, who now have possession with 15 seconds. We need to
That's
see
be another
this
cap.
change hands.
Imagine if he
Does
had some
C9
help,
stand a
man.
chance here in overtime?
Good
It's not
kid.
gonna happen.
Great heart.
Final few. We're gonna get the attempt.
And that's a score.
Nah, and that's another
Extra
cap.
time. An
Oh,
I
opportunity
Nedra
don't know
got
why
good
he
though.
waited.
That's a big get too.
Holy shit, C9.
I can't be mad at anything he does, man. He's done enough to.
Again, just to highlight it, if you're
I'm
playing
very
this
excited to
game
talk
in
about this
red,
series. I'm
this
gonna
really
link later.
if it's a mid-device spawn and you're going the direction that C9 was, so you're attacking the right side.
Tom, what do you say? What if we just do like a food tier list instead of like watching this series tonight?
A food tier list on a play?
Yeah.
list.
Or like pasta tier list, or like a cuisine tier list, like Japanese cuisine, Italian, Mexican.
Shit.
That
We might-
is delightful for
we might-
Ready to turn into a food show, bro. When
You
C9's
watch
play.
Zuma highlights for 20 minutes and then go
Yeah, I
to the
like
next
that.
series.
After that.
Yeah, we can watch do that. We watch Tom carrying me for 20 minutes.
And they just constantly said,
So we got
"Screw
some
it, let's
highlights from the
smoke and get
series. I
over
just
my
pulled up my
dojo."
ace from
We saw
Counter
the
Strike.
instant response. They get wiped off the board.
can't-
Carolina
guys,
get
I
a
can't
cap
turn it
all
off.
but
It's
20
glitched.
seconds later. It is really important at this time of year. And again, I'm speaking to my diamond lobbies at this point.
Ezra's on
to
pace,
do
bro.
the default
He
stuff.
actually
What's
is.
up, 19?
I got encouraged to know these Lester's maps, so they're also on pace. Keep it up, boys.
Wow, you sniped that one, Dill. That's good work.
Well, no, I just take them less every match. It doesn't, even if they they've been going over, and I keep taking the
I
last.
mean,
time quick
Nedra's at
5
20
maps.
kills and Encourage's at 5. Make it 6.
Right now to C9.
Yeah, well, I don't know
Is that
what his
eight?
teammates are doing, bro.
The attack is
Solar.
on. Which way will they go? Chance to
But
run
he
this
did
side
get
of the
shit
map.
on in the
How would you
hard
like to
point,
see C9
so.
approach this?
Look at C9. They're just forced sitting front couches just waiting for something to happen.
Honestly, double jumping in the window is probably the best play you can make there.
Bro, they just sat in all 4 front couches and just waited for something to happen.
I mean,
That's unbelievable.
they saw Thieves do it against them.
Oh, true. Yeah, they're still in the pay. Yeah, no, that's actually good comms.
It's the playbook.
This is actually the thing I yell about. You don't run it mid. That's not the first thing. You take it low.
I don't know.
Guys, it's getting very personal today as the
Looking like Vista are real. Actually, were pretty solid maps. Like one of those maps.
The courage, fighting their way forward. And
Okay,
again,
Nesra.
Ravens have been very much trapped.
We're quad mid again.
GG.
So far, encourage gone. 2 from Craze there with a superb Semtex.
Exhibit B, why you don't want to run it through mid. Again, it is very situational.
Oh,
you got
good shot.
blockers, if you got clearance, if you know guys are coming off spawn, but
Good
if you're
snap
just
right there.
trying to make that happen, fade it.
He trades.
Kills there towards the bottom side of the map. Dojo looking
Need 10 more out of Nezra.
Come on,
A
Nezra.
miraculous 2-cap run here from C9.
You can do this, Nezra. You can do this.
I mean, he can get 10 in 3 minutes.
He could, bro.
Oh wait, they're getting a couple kills. Looks probably gonna piece him here.
No.
Yeah. Last guy's encouraged now.
Even with the snaps from Lurks,
I'm running out of
they
time.
lose another one here in Craze. Again,
McQueen
a
is
lot has
fading.
happened.
Oh, McQueen is fading.
That's a good stun. Oh my god.
Well, in Carolina, of
Wait.
course, no, they don't need to move the device right now. They just need to play protection.
You feel encouraged?
You get 2 in the feed, maybe there's the idea, but there's encouraged strikes back.
Oh, that's a big win.
Their job is
Have to worry about number 4 now.
Nezra's on the lair. Hold on.
Yeah, he might get
out of there.
Are they reading it?
Right now, fire the tiptoe towards mid.
Yeah, they did.
All the corners checked.
Good check right there.
Away with
Whoever
one.
that was,
Stun him
first.
Fly wants to get to that mid-cut position. He is on Overwatch.
Nice.
Don't let it get picked up. Don't let anyone get near it. C9 back to spawn.
Uh-oh. This is not looking good for them. This is a cap.
Pick up here and make a run. There it is. Go button has been hit. Encourage
And why are they running it server?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's gonna work though.
What the
No, it's not.
fuck? Why did they run into server?
Six more, bro.
Come on, Nezra, you can do it!
Generational save.
These guys know, like, these guys are aware that they can wrap the ball, right? Like, there's an option to them.
NJ, there's no point in getting upset at Cloud9. It's just
Ray would not be happy with this game plan here.
conserve your energy,
They got this
Benja.
the shallowest bag, bro.
Conserve your energy. It's not worth it.
This is good. They're setting it up.
Holding in position.
Little
Yeah,
bit.
there we go, Ray.
They haven't got a lot of time to set up, right?
Setting it up. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, they're learning. Ben, see,
Alright.
they know you.
5 more
But
for
Licks,
Nezra.
but they're
5
so
more for
slow.
Nezra.
Licks is just gonna spawn here now.
And it's stopped.
NT. Hey, NT.
And it's stopped.
Wait, hold on. Look, keeping him here, though.
Nezra, get in the mix, baby.
If someone got Nezra to like at least throw his tag sometimes, he'd be like, he'd actually be like really good. I think
He just has a lot of other stuff on his mind playing with this team, I feel like.
that's definitely part of it. But
Get 2 piece.
Oh, nice,
Oh my god,
Nezra.
wait, he might actually do it.
We can do this, bro.
what does he need? 3?
32.
Wait, his line is 32?
No. It's 1 through 3. He got shit on. He got shit on the map 1.
Yeah.
He has survived.
He's 3 in a minute.
Gotta win this one first.
Nice, Nezra. Come on, Nezra. Give me 2. Give me 2, bro.
This is very doable.
His teammates died. He needs a cap.
Oh my god, they just hoop mix it.
Oh, no.
All good.
I mean,
Oh, no. He needs to come off spawn.
I mean, his teammates have 31 combined.
Go take a shit route. Take a shit route. Take a really bad route right now, Nezra.
Nice, yeah.
No!
Play time.
Plenty of time. And there's a guy in the spawn. This is good. He can clear this.
Yeah, kill it.
Oh, he went forward.
This is one.
No, what's he looking at? No, what's he looking at? What is he looking at?
Look at the right place.
Good, bro. He has time.
He has 2 more lives. Nezra, please.
He needs 1 kill, right?
Kill Craig.
Let's go. I can't believe backdoor that is crazy. I can't believe backdoor that is crazy.
He did it!
Yo, that's crazy.
This is the craziest shit ever.
That was an insane
Holy
burst.
shit, he did it! I thought it was top!
Yeah, how the fuck did he hit
Craze is
that?
just having an insane map, by the way. We just don't give a fuck. Wow.
Bro, I had the encourage Ocus less and the Nezra more for the 32, and they all hit somehow. That's how you know they're playing 2v4.
Oh my fucking god, it's electric!
Two-thirds of that entire map.
All I need is
fucking electric boys.
Jamie.
Is it bad that it's like the most entertaining we've been in the last 4 series of CoD? I mean, I guess the FaZe one yesterday wasn't that bad, but
It's not great.
God.
It's not great.
Lighten up the kill feed there towards the
Really impressive stuff. Yeah, man. He's had a couple of great days in the league so far. He had a strong showing against FaZe yesterday, and now
I only got one more map of this shit, theoretically.
3 rounds here or there.
What's the map?
Good work in the respawns. 35 and 25. North of 4K in the damage department. And
They're saying that they're throwing a red card for lurks, by the way. They're throwing a fucking red card on a play. I didn't see it. Can somebody tell me where it was?
Finest hard point they've ever played.
Then hard
There's
point,
a red card on a play. I'm seeing a lot of red cards in the chat right now.
If we go to the search and destroy,
But then at the same time, when we go to VAR, you guys are usually I need a VAR spam in the chat right now.
And how about this stat, Miles, as well? Kills as carrier. That is
last minute of the overload. Did you guys see a red card? Or are they tripping the fuck out?
like the last minute of the first round or second round?
I think they were talking about like last minute of like the game.
Maybe a minute waiting for his teammates
I'll go look.
to get in position, buying time for them to go
See if I can find it.
Amazing.
Carolina ultimately with better flow in this regard.
I don't think we saw alerts go in the last minute, no?
Ton of pressure over
Let me
towards the
see.
B zone and just a quick little.
It's crazy until he died.
Nice little last minute turn over towards.
What are you guys talking about? Where is it, chat?
Decently high level ideas. I think C9 just.
What are you guys talking about?
Firepower to handle it.
I don't
One
see it.
guy.
if you're dead, it's over.
I don't know, bro. I feel like they're bullshitting me.
Especially C9, they managed to burn the clock as much as possible.
I feel like Nezha, when C9 wrapped it,
we really
Oh, that'll be earlier then.
over the top. That one from Craze. I mean, he doesn't
So
have
right
to
here.
fire finds them.
When C9 wrapped, right here.
There he goes.
Top side of the map spawn there for the
I mean,
next
they're wrapped.
The first one's a crouch.
just ripping them
Nice.
up in spawn.
What did he do? Snake? Stair glitch? What did he do?
It's fine. He's literally one pump. It's super ethical. They go to 147 in the game clock, Tom.
Yeah, I'm right here.
That might very well be
There's
the
nothing there,
series.
bro. This is
At
reaching.
hard point where C9 is going to be forced to respond, where they're currently on an 18 hard point loss spree. So
What? Bro, you guys are brain dead, bro.
It's just your chat saying it's just one guy anyway.
Bro,
so.
you guys, there was multiple red cards. There was a lot of red cards in this chat. A lot.
Tommy,
They were
listen,
just
all I'm
following
gonna
the
say
one
is they're
guy.
good enough to be Premier League refs, though.
double team kill your
Good enough
Bro,
to be
you
Premier
guys
League
think
refs.
that was a red
Might be
card?
the type of situation that'll just straight
Was
up
it one
lose the
guy
map.
just spamming
On
red cards?
Colossus, you have more bailout
Maybe.
opportunities. On Dan, you do not. If you do not play this map mistake-free, you will absolutely be punished.
You will be punished from start to finish, one hard point to the next. Here we go, folks.
Who's that next match?
This is
FaZe
possibly
Miami.
the last map of the series.
Oh, yeah,
We're
that'd be
back
good.
towards what map 1 looked like. Talking of that Colossus.
I'm hyped for that.
The loser
Craze,
of that
they
match
had
is
themselves
doing a giveaway,
behind.
apparently, according to Twitter.
251-38 was the final score. These boys absolutely
Really?
instrumental in it.
Yeah.
Got warmed up, man. That SMG is on Colossus, and they're just having that neck-and-neck sort of kill race battle. So
I don't know,
Lurks
Gavzinho. I don't know.
in the KD and damage department and the hill
You have
timers
Trake's
as well.
less KD against FaZe. I
Craze
guess
obviously
I
bounced
respect
back in
it.
the S&D,
Microphone
played extremely
activated.
well in the overload. But I think Lurks probably wants to take his turn to tee off on C9 here for map number 4.
Well, we'll see who gets to run it. But both of our players excited to see how this one goes down, because again, for the Ravens, you are so comfortable and much more confident going into this map now. 5-0 score was ideal. Another hard point. You know the mode. Your team has shown it. Surely you close it out here. For the Ravens, this is it. This is your series. You lose this and it's basically done. Quick reset, folks. We're gonna get back into this.
Microphone
No, I
muted.
picked Heretics on the show last
Seen
night.
that.
Microphone
That's disappointed
activated.
Ravens. I think there's an air of anxiety chance because they know that the search and destroy is so buns. It's so bad.
Microphone
Not gonna pick
muted.
FaZe against Miami matchup until they like win one against
I
Miami.
disagree. I think there's no anxiety on this team. The pressure cooker can get turned up rapidly depending on how the dem plays out. If you find yourself in a situation
Like,
where you're down by
you're saying, like, I
50,
can't do it
60,
until I
70 points to
fucking
C9,
see them get
they'll
one in the
start to
bag,
feel
you know?
that heat. But for the moment, they will be supremely confident going into the hard point. So much so that I'm very interested in the opening break. I know we're playing the same map here as we did for the overload and the opening break for Carolina, and that one was crazy. Running it down, hyper aggressive, straight through the middle of the map past P1. Had a little bit of coverage as well. But I think sort of the default opening breaks on this map is you send your SMG.
Matchup problem, yeah. Today's just a bunch of
P1,
matchup problems. Run off the shit. Like,
if you're
it's
playing
also
with supreme confidence,
matchup problem.
no, you can just run it down.
We'll see. Maybe it's the day where both those teams overcome their issue.
Do you guys think Hyde has potential? I think he does have a lot of potential. I can't lie. I feel like he's just brain dead. He just doesn't know how to play respawn.
Smart search.
He's good at search. I'll give him that.
Yeah, his respawn's shaky, bro. I mean, their respawns are just decision making, bro. They all have terrible decision making.
0-2 as well.
The Colossus hardpoint is a perfect example on a P2 when nobody was picking up right. It's like, bro, it's like, come on, bro.
Yet to get a victory here, bottom of the barrel as well. Major 3 going to be an exciting one indeed. A pro out, so not just an opportunity for our squads to go up against each other, but to go up against the top tier challengers talent. It is going to be an eye-opening experience for many of our players. Typically, promos take place at the start of a season. Not everyone has the game down. We don't have the reps. We don't quite have the experience on these maps and modes yet. Now, though, mid-season,
I mean, blatantly think like that though. Then you're actually get, like, you know, like the GAs aren't massively being enforced right now, but like you actually snake like hardcore, then like they will get enforced. Like if you're blatant with it, like then you're just gonna put a target on your back. If you do it once, people may not give a shit. The other teams might not give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But like if you just go on a match and you're just ripping it like Dante did that one time on raid on car, like
yo, one of the best examples. Someone in my chat just said something that's like kind of interesting, but maybe brain dead if I'm not thinking about it the right way. What if the winner side gets to determine like the extra game modes that are played in the series, like the format of the best of 7 or 9? Like you could add like an extra hard point or an extra S&D, like something like that. You know what I mean?
That'd be insane. That'd be pretty cool.
Like if a team wants to play an extra hard point in like the tail end of the series, or like an extra S&D or something like that.
Like they get to choose which game mode.
Yeah, like you would obviously have to repeat back-to-back maps, but like that's kind of interesting.
What?
That's interesting.
I mean, the flow at the end of the series is already messed up because it goes like
really
S&D overload S&D to end.
I know you're watching it. It's absolutely.
I don't know if that's so much.
That's also why I think like best of 9 with the 1 series lead is just better because also the flow, like the game mode flow is better.
We used to do that, and then we just stopped.
How's it going, everybody?
Good.
I played against TK and went, get rid of all the attachments.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that. Because you get 3 hard points, you get 3 SNDs, and you get 2 overloads.
Hey Raymond, they asked me who I'd want to coach the team if the Stallions were in the CDL, and I said Coach Raymond.
I appreciate it, Tom.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't disappoint you.
I would too.
It's a great time.
Your player wants it too. It's always a good time. The player.
Coach Raymond's on the CDL team next season. Blow it the fuck up immediately.
Great guy, great coach, great bowler. He's just an all-around stud, you know?
What's up, Shady? Shady, what's good, bro?
Hey,
I appreciate that.
oh, hey, Tom. Having a terrible day.
Why? What's wrong?
After those picks you gave me, and I lost all that money, I had to sell my TV. I'm selling my PCs.
How much did you put on?
I put everything up. You told me it was a lot. You told me it was a lot, bro.
I did not tell you it was a lot. I did not tell you that.
I put everything up.
And I did not tell you that. I said to put up whatever you're willing to lose. That's what I told you.
You told me it was a lot, and I was like, "Are you sure?" And he was like, "Yes." So I put up everything.
That's not what I told you. That's what I told you.
There's some holes in your story there.
Definitely some holes there.
Last one.
I was with you, but then I'm not with you now.
You can't kill me.
Loser has to win by 2 games, bro. We could see series go on forever, bandwagon, if we did that. That would be insane.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, bro, that would be crazy.
I could really make it through a match today, bro. Absolutely not.
Wait, how would that even like work?
I mean, you'd play until a team wants to in a row.
No, but he just says the loser has to win by 2 games. Right?
What'd you say, Hayden?
Like, how would that work? If it's
just gotta win by 2. You
just gotta win. Yeah, you just gotta. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a best of 5. Then like you also have to win by 2 series. So if like the best of 5 is finished and you don't win by 2 series, you have to keep going until you win by 2. It's like CS. Think about it like Counter-Strike.
But if it's like 3-2 for the winning for like the team that came from winners bracket, that's like series, right?
Yeah, I think he's talking. Yeah, it would just be the losers. So the losing team would have to. The losing team would have to win 3-1 or like 4-2.
Yeah.
We're 5-3. You know what I'm saying? Like two series up. I mean, that just will never happen, bro.
I mean, if it's like, that'd be
I
crazy.
love how
If
we're
it's
all
like a best
coming
of
up with these
7.
crazy scenarios. How about we just go to 2? How about we just do a bracket reset and just keep it simple like it used to be?
Frosty dead? I'm in their spawn.
Because the CDL does not want that time.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yo, come be.
It's too complicated.
Go ahead. We have it. You guys are good.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Mike, I'm just trying to throw them over there.
Just get all 4.
Oh my God. That was dirty. Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Reset.
Yeah, this really might be worst case scenario, bro. We have a break in the C9.
Bro, just like fucking end this shit, bro. Let's go to Asher. Let's go.
Man, what are you eating over there?
I'm not eating anything.
That should be worst case scenario,
That's
bro.
good. Sam's eating.
No, Sam's eating
Having a
some.
cracker.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh my
A
God.
cracker having a cracker.
Oh, shit.
Not bad.
Hey, it's Saturday, right? You're good.
Good at myself.
How's it going?
It's Saturday, right? You're about.
Go on.
No worries.
Is that something that still is going on? Like people still calling Saturday that?
You're the best. I told you.
I just remember seeing that in movies all the time.
Yeah.
Funny.
Hilarious. I actually need to eat something. I haven't ate yet.
I don't like there's no timer on the fucking
highlights
bro.
watch. It's actually impressive their lack of creating new highlights between the fucking breaks. It's actually impressive.
We have watched the same ones over and over again for a minute now. Not gonna lie.
Actually need a second Red Bull to get through today. Not even bullshitting. This is fucking insanity.
It will literally take somebody a half an hour to literally make a new highlight reel.
Absolutely. Holy shit. Let's go, boys. Holy shit. I'll take that. Defuse.
You think Beans is hyped to play in the pro am and get his get back? Definitely gotta be hyped.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, he definitely. I'm willing to bet a large sum that he got an offer after Major 2, but he probably refused because it wasn't a good one. And he knew he was going to play in the pro for the Major 3 anyway. It's probably a better shot to himself even
Didn't
more.
he get a, wasn't he supposed to get a trial for a team, like Surge?
Was he?
Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember seeing his name on that.
Yeah, he was.
Got a $2 super chat. Here's $2 towards the $10 million CDL buyout. Hey, let's go. I appreciate that, Eric.
I mean,
Tom, if you start saving right now, you can get it.
We could get it. I'm sure it'd be a great investment.
Yo, low key.
$10 million on the CDL spot.
Do you think if you crowdfed that, it would actually pan out?
Nah.
It would probably cook a little bit.
Nah. There's no way. 10 mil? There's no shot.
I mean, it's not 10 mil. It's less than that.
You got this.
It depends. Nah, Vancouver wanted 10 mil.
Vancouver wanted $10 million for that door?
Vancouver? I don't know if it was Vancouver or Carolina. One of them
I'm
wanted,
not thinking, brother.
One of them wanted 6 mil and another one wanted 10 mil. I don't know who
Vancouver
did
needs
it.
to recoup what I stole from them.
So one
money
ridiculous
saying?
fucking
Damn.
market price, another even more ridiculous.
Me and the
price.
nub hit a lick, so they have to recoup their losses.
Yeah, nah, dead ass, bro.
But actually, if you think about it, it's my fault.
Well, apparently they're like, bro, these teams are like millions of dollars in debt.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you would think that teams are in debt, but not that much because they got their money back from the buy-in.
A lot of businesses are in fucking debt. Not everybody's out here making a profit, Tom.
Yeah, that's true. And some teams are just. Some teams were spending a shit ton of money when they didn't need to.
Problem is they don't want to write off the losses. They're trying to make back as much as they can in one go at the sale of a franchise price that no one wants to fucking pay. So, it's going to be a blink
Call of Duty
contest.
League. CDL should have never fucking happened in the first place.
I did a crowdfund to buy a CDL spot, and 10 million came in, and then I never went live ever again, and you never saw me.
It's rug pulled the 10 mil.
I just rug pulled the community. Yeah, that would be insane.
Turn the Zoom off into the Green Bay Packers, man. Everyone gets a little slice.
That would be fucking insane. I like that.
He's gonna be a fucking majority owner.
I like that.
Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Nice.
My God, BENJ.
BENJ clip. BENJ clip.
Oh, man.
Just overextended kill me. We just need. There needs to be a trade there.
there just needs to be a trade there.
That's funny.
Oh my God!
God, no fundamentals out of the.
Why isn't the game's going?
I don't know. They encourage this fucking sure SM7B is malfunctioning or something.
Microphone
Yeah, not
muted.
including my ace is crazy. It's all good though.
Microphone activated.
Full of Canadians. And you have a BZ at 9 and 22.
I gotta go run a 12 win runner Spire. Anybody in?
But Envoy takes down 2. Envoy the front line.
Fucking tweaking.
Second tick is done. A BZ
I just turned on MLB to pass time.
Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Let King Tonka talk.
This is absurd.
It's crazy, bro.
Just grab on, just grab on.
Hey, the squad.
Investigate this man.
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
Who's that guy at the bottom?
Miami, I got
Right.
Miami winning.
Jake Maverick, man.
Activated.
Bro, I do
Some respect on Jake Mav's name.
Bro, I just.
LT Super
Put some
fan, bro.
fucking respect on Jake Mav's name.
I'm not saying I'm not saying I don't respect him. I don't think I've ever met him.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
He just stamped them. He just stamped them. He just stamped them. Yo, he just stamped them.
Hey Ben, I feel like you got like a nice whiskey collection at your place. Like you be collecting whiskey?
I got some good options. It was better at my dad's spot though. When I was
Oh, he got the good shit?
When I was home, my dad's got some crazy shit though.
Damn. That's like I went to Casey's house before because I had to build a PC for him. His dad got one of the most amazing alcohol collections I've ever seen in my life. Like everything.
My parents are probably moving at the end of the year, so I think I'm gonna when I go home and for Thanksgiving, I'm gonna take a bunch of the bottles back. But my dad doesn't want to
Hell
ship
yeah.
them, so he's got like fucking small batch whiskeys, a couple bottles of Pappies.
Oh, he got some Pappy? Oh, yeah, he knows balls
That's just
for
under
sure.
lock and key though.
Yeah, 100%. I did not know how deep whiskey game was until I started watching this guy on YouTube named Bruzel. And like, bro, it's like people camp out for bottles and shit. Like, it's like a big deal.
Yeah.
It's like you got to get an allocation for certain bottles and shit.
One more kill here and then I'm rotating.
Nah, people get crazy with it. The problem is the market's a little more. It was really good before COVID, and after COVID, it's kind of a little too saturated now. So everybody's been doing small batch.
Yeah.
What is actually going on right now?
Bro.
This is hell on earth, bro. A technical delay in a Cloud9 series is like actual hell on earth, bro.
Do we have any intel of what's going on?
Oh, man.
Oh, hey, Dill.
Hey, Shady. How we doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too good. Now there's a delay. And
Yeah, bro.
when it comes back, I still have to watch Carolina versus C9. But other than that, pretty good. I had 5 guys today, so I'm filled up.
Nice.
5 guys, burgers, and fries.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone.
That shit was good. I can't lie. Those fries too. Whew.
Oh no, the fries are so good there.
So good.
Oh my god, we might be in. We might be in.
That is horrible. Do it again.
Wait, did they say why it was messed up then?
I don't know, but the L bar's
But I'm
gone.
about to text encourage. I'm about to text encourage and see what's going on.
L bar's gone, which usually means we're about to load in.
Oh, never mind. We're back.
So uncomfortable.
I'm about to text him. Yo, make sure we're rotating. Make sure we're rotating.
Yeah, okay.
You're gonna check them, bro. Like,
Welcome back, ladies.
Make sure we're looking at our mini map and picking up all the lanes.
Our players are in the lobby. They got in this time. All the pings are good. Everything's settled. We're all squared.
You know what I'm saying? We text them.
We have light fires with hypnotize.
Microphone
I haven't
muted.
seen the Search Falcons match.
God, I'm feeling that's not gonna help Thomas.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna help either.
I mean, I'm just gonna. I don't care anymore. I want an
Good on
upset.
you,
I want
caring after
a
him, bro.
Ravens
What's up?
upset. I want to see C9.
Good on Tom to care after Jordan like that.
Actually,
W
you want
owner.
to be that good at Fringe? I've said
I mean,
that.
bro, not picking up the right on Colossus. We talked about that 3 months ago. When they were playing challengers every fucking
Pretty
day.
sure everybody. I'm pretty sure everybody talked about it 3 weeks
it.
after the game came out.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe earlier-
Elon Musk
maybe
is
earlier than
purchasing
that.
Spirit Airlines. Wait, Elon Musk is purchasing Spirit Airlines?
Wait, what?
No, I don't think anyone's
That's
gonna
actually
buy
very toxic.
Spirit.
Professionalism.
That's what I'm seeing.
Well, didn't they need like $500 million to like keep operations running or something?
Oh shit!
I mean, they've been having a lot of issues for a long time, but
Do it for that. Do it for that reason alone.
I think people are just gonna wait to buy their assets when they go through fucking bankruptcy. They just got killed. They got killed by the fuel prices are apparently what killed them at the end. And the government was thinking about bailing them out, but the same issues the Biden administration had. It's like if you merge Spirit with like JetBlue, you know, now we got a whole fucking monopoly fucking problem going on.
We really do appreciate you all for sticking through this one. This should be it, boys and girls.
At the end of the day, sometimes people want unsustainable businesses and they should fail and not get fucking bailed out.
All right, man, get me in this map now.
But as we know, chance the paper sometimes lies here in the CDL, and it happens. It hits the fan, we're up the creek, etc., etc.
I mean, if walls are like paper, that is referred to as a bad thing.
All right, boys, we are back. Let's have some fun
on this map, and maybe something crazy will be prepared for. He has been on one in this series. I don't know if you can really ice him out the way he's been shooting a 1.4.
Yeah, here we go.
One of those KDs where he just gets to stand a titan in this lobby.
Here we go, guys. Pause
He
play.
has been maybe the main reason. He did what he could on the map too, and absolutely fried on the map.
Yeah,
number 3
here we
as
go.
well. And I think just to sort of re-highlight the
We're going 5.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, same.
We're going 5.
Let's hit this shit.
Yeah, Crazy's 81 and 3, by the way. That's kind of typical.
Straight through P1.
Yeah, you opening break.
He is playing C9 though, so like half it.
He saw it
Might
in
set
his
the
own
record,
right,
bro.
but it's his bullets getting the job
Alright,
done.
we're going
for him.
Come on,
He has
D9.
reached
What a
out
hard
and touched
point.
line
Do it for
across
culture, guys.
courtyard.
Please don't.
Into
We already
total
have the
chaos.
left.
Encourage once again.
I got alerts masterclass this map.
Yeah, it's to the hard point. You know,
How many slips you put into that deal?
I think we're at 8.
God damn,
8.
dude.
But I had 2 of them were free. 2 of them were free promo.
C9 needs to get in their labs with these break-offs.
Damn,
I'm just trying to have some skin in the game, man. I'm trying to make it entertaining, you know?
You're trying to make the shitty matches more fun. And
Exactly. Get a little bit of dope.
Okay, we got a row. We got a row. Those in the top.
They're good. They're good. Pick up the right. There you go, Nezra. There you go.
Rotation and you can pull 15 seconds out of
I hate how much space we're giving them, though.
Yeah, we're not getting any
Everybody's
info.
backing up. We're getting no info.
And 1 minute 5 died.
yeah, we're spawning dragon.
And okay, just tweaking.
that was
as well. So you pull 11 seconds
They're
out.
so bad at hardpoint, bro. Holy shit.
Again, it's their hardpoint.
Yeah,
And they have all of
doing that thing where they had a
had all the
Nedra was getting all of old and we didn't even hold mid.
Oh, no.
Just a couple players getting sent in to make the hero plays, and if you don't deliver, well,
Ooh.
gonna have to break through the front
Okay,
on
good
P2,
breakdown.
which is looking like they're successful. Players tagged up, so maybe Carolina can be quick on the
Okay, hold on a
response.
minute. Okay, he's having a bad
All I'm
surprise.
saying is that this does go to a map 5. I mean, Carolina can't win a buy-up fucking S&D. So.
That'd be insane if Carolina lost game 5.
I can't lie. If this goes 5, I do have C9.
Yeah, C9 probably takes it.
Sounds like 8 for a million
And it's going to be
S&Ds.
covered in Ravens for now. They have picked the corpses clean of C9 New York, and they're looking to get the opening time. Okis absolutely flying
now with a
through
little bit of a lead here.
guns
Triple
him
pinching, okay.
into pieces. Deep route here for the rest of C9.
Triple pinching.
Pinch front, okay, there you go.
Side of the map. And a few
You're gonna know
more
you're pinching
gonna
now.
be
We're
hitting Dojo.
going both
Okis
sides, and
biding
these guys
his
are gonna
time.
spawn
He could be
fucking
the
weird.
other side
Okay.
of this pinch.
Well, 3 players coming in through Dojo Exceed.
What's number 2
Does the
doing?
right thing, gets the information.
Oh, it's
I
glitched.
think it was
The
glitched,
minimap
yeah,
glitched. Yeah, the minimap
Well,
glitched.
gravity
They gotta
finally
fix
came
that.
back to snap him into the reality of the hard point. It'll be about a 20-point game right now in Carolina with a strong B3 hold.
Did Nestor just cook a Semtex? Craze. What the fuck?
That was a nade.
Another man lost
Looked like he cooked a
to
Semtex.
that force. Raven's still holding onto this hard point. P3 looking good. Not a problem in the world. Great nade there for Fire over the top. He and Exceed now have cleaned out Dojo. Looking towards Tree, and they're going to battle their way through lobby. Okis dug in. Good shots. Hyde finds his as well. All down to Exceed. Oh, no.
Good shots.
Just gonna have to deal with 2. Well, yeah, look at
And
those
that's a
spots.
clean
Otis
wipe.
just gets overwhelmed. That is a clean and easy break. Carolina showing off good teamwork. That's a couple double childs going through. Good timing on the gunfight decision-making
I mean, if
process.
C9
Alerts
actually
when a few
realizes they
players
spawned one out,
just had success in this spot.
I have no idea they spawned one out, actually.
Just too slow,
Also
Sammy.
not looking
Just
at the
way
pinch
too
here.
slow, yeah.
They
that
have no
repinch.
idea that they spawned that guy out.
Yeah. Fire, challenge, brother.
Back him up. Can he get an assist
There we go.
Yo, Fire spawned behind P3 and lockers and got back into the play and got a 3 piece. How is that possible?
going to
Don't
find
impulse when you dog shit,
more
Sam.
of it. We're halfway through the half point
I think
now.
we know the answer.
This is getting ugly early.
Just turn your attention back towards that P3. You remember Hyde like running
Hard
through
point is
10, trying
not
to get to
very good
lockers,
for
and
him.
he just face smashing into 3 people.
Sure,
then
a
Focus
single
jumps
push
up
server.
mid-cart and just tries to run into 3 people.
Yeah.
You have guys like Shotzi
Cloud9
that
don't even wanna wait for each
have,
other.
Like they just play
Trying to get it done with.
But you watch a high
Ivan
IQ
8 just
player
wrapped
like that
front.
in those situations,
why
And then
Hyde
8
is
just
sitting
wrapped
they're not
back.
every gunfight, and they will pump the brakes.
I think Hyde just rotated to new there.
What? I just killed that guy off 7 seconds. You guys are brain dead. What?
It was fine. It was fine out of HUD. I don't know what Ogas was doing. He like wrapped front and then wrapped back.
I don't think he knows what he's doing. That's the problem. That's like it's like how is the other team supposed to?
Are we gonna look at mid cut?
How can you read the?
Nah, we're not gonna look at mid cut.
Taking a round.
Call it the non-special, Sam.
How can the enemy team know what we're doing when we don't know what we're doing?
That's a non-special, Sam.
That's the 101 right there.
The non-special.
Well, inside base,
Bro, they can all
still watching the right while
kills
everything's
on
going on.
P1.
P1
No,
is
we
there.
are
It's
fucking
halfway through
lost.
it. It's been theirs pretty much from
They can
start
only
to
get killed on this map on P1 because they know exactly where to look. There's only 2 places they could be.
Rough hard point so far. Mr. Search and Destroy, but not Mr. Den hard point.
Oh Christ!
Checks all the corners, lights up the brickwork here all day, but no good for the kill. Nedra now.
He said,
Contest. Couple of red dots to do with this.
He said, "Oh Christ!"
This is the comeback right here. This is the comeback.
Relatively fast last time round.
Bang!
One man to deal with.
One person. It's one.
Slow him down as much as
It's
he could.
just
He was the
fire.
last one alive.
No, dude,
Only
he's
able
playing
to take
bad,
one
dude.
player to the grave. So that is a quick break there for the rotation.
Sorry, get it. Die. We just let
Again,
one.
piss
We
again.
just let one right on through our spawn.
We're spawning out. We don't. You still don't even know he's behind us. Oh my God! We spawned behind us.
Return. Oh my God! You spawned out, Lucas. Oh my God! You spawned out.
The second great work. We still hold C9. Still kicking.
Oh my
God! Trying to do the exact same thing. So he picks up 2.
He had no idea there was somebody in their phone.
Gives you a third to kick off the sequence.
Yo, that was not a good turn on.
He actually had no idea that there was somebody.
We got a turret too.
No, the Lurks Masterclass is good combo.
Rotations on.
Those had to go to raid series.
They will be able to overwhelm.
Yeah, I don't know how you thought Lurks was gonna fry C9 and
Fair play, Sam. Fair play.
This time, C9 make it to P3.
LeBron 10 points. I don't know how I thought I hit that. That's crazy.
Can they make something of it?
Winning a lot of gunfights, and it looks like they're going to
Yeah, just like that. It's a 1v3.
Give it a little pump, you know.
Sending the chow so quickly on P3 that the kill's effectively meaningless. Of course, it does turn into a sequence that is a pure square-up battle at the 50-yard line. Crazy gets the first blood.
And that's the game.
As well. Exceed joins him.
So this is what we waited for?
Whoa,
Wait, never mind.
Seek him at your
Hyde's
own
pulling him down.
peril. Guns down a few there before being traded out. Back and forth here from Dojo.
I mean, Crazy's gonna have 100 kills for the series. That's kind of typical, right,
now
guys?
pressing the front line forward. Lovely awareness, keeping that hard point Ravens.
Damn, realistically, if you spawn in for fire, how many kills you get in this series? With a week of practice versus
In a
C9.
rare moment where all 4 arrows in a respawn standing on top of
They're
one
gonna bang mid,
another.
aren't they?
A rare sight to see, but you see C9 thought about it for a
I said,
second.
if you practice for a week and you spawn in for fire on this team, how many kills you get in the series? 3-map series.
Against C9?
Yeah.
Don't want to hit by the same stuns, the same nades. Clean 3. Craze last man.
I'd probably give you like
On as well. That's
70.
great work, C9. You have
70 and 70, Jesus.
And
Get this guy back into the league.
Dies immediately, so all 4 paralyzed.
We giving him 30, 10, and 30?
You have 40, you're only asking me, but 35 in the hard point.
I'm dropping 60 in the hard point and 30 in the overload. 0 in the straight.
hold the line for a second. To the last man now.
That'd be a sight to behold.
doing this, guys. They're doing it.
Yeah, not over.
Yeah, they are.
Tom, the only thing they're doing is they're making it 3 to cut the lead to 43, bro.
They're doing this, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
First ball is a massive 3.
You just gotta believe in them, bro.
So playing it sort of well, and
Wasn't
maybe
gifted
not
on it
for
for you.
full 60, but a stronghold nonetheless. You're squared
Bro,
up for the
Otis is
final
actually
15.
playing like please camera me angles. Like please shit on these spots.
Yeah, laying down.
He's laying
for
out
AR,
to
like,
AR. Like, bro. No wonder we're not fucking kills.
Be about an 80-point gap after
Playing
the
the please shit on me.
rotations.
Yeah, third set starts now. So far, all good. Oh, no, there you go. Craze once again. He is Mr. First Blood. He's the entry man for the Ravens. Encourage, good for 1 on the corner. Fire with the trophies on time. They've been a
Trophy down, yeah, it's
point.
chopped.
Both of the hard points. Colossus as well, saving the skin quite
I think it
literally.
even matters.
Ninja's gotta go crazy here. Oh, nice.
I just showed that they didn't watch the bench.
Oh, that's good. This is good time.
Even with the Ravens over 200, this is still doable.
We need is 30.
Some wicked ones too. Benja's been a absolute force, by the way. He's got 23 kills for his team. He's locking down mid-cut, and now Carolina just trying to flood through the front. Getting good damage off, but yet
there you go. You spawned right. There's a reason you spawned right.
So Lurks has turned his eye towards this rotation.
The reason you spawned there, someone go help him.
More or less aware.
Why are we just two sitting on time there? There we go. Let's do it. It's too late.
Wrapping the back, bro. Like, go help kill this guy. Can we like stop some shit?
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Big win. Big win. Win. 2v1.
One man left to deal with
kill him and bump.
This guy.
Trade it. Chow.
Here on the rooftops.
Nice,
Go.
No!
7, bro. This guy's getting tossed. Nedger's getting kicked.
A lot of game left, Tom. A lot of game
No,
left.
he died house game. He just slid in Chow and AR.
Ned, why are you so late?
Oh, man.
He's got a code.
You know they spawned in the back. Now this. Go challenge couches.
Now we have a streak for the
We have your couches.
Just hold it. Everyone hard play for this.
Go game 5.
Right now we are
Nice.
Oh,
he killed. Oh my god.
He's holding it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They got this.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Why is 7 going backwards? Fast pitch from Okus. Oh my god. Hold.
Okus finds himself there.
Oh my god, the streak
Oh my god, they're spawning out.
Should've waited.
Killer spawned out.
Should have waited a streak.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Put it down. Get killed.
Fine, you're in a 3v3. You're in a 3v3.
Nah, this is ass, bro. Ass streak.
Fire down. You know
Why are you putting it in top window dojo?
Dojo, but it looks like
He doesn't get streaks very often, Tom. You know what I mean? Oh my god, come on.
They don't know how they work.
Great time.
Cruise missile? What is that?
Get down. Lays down a couple. He's now backed up.
Oh my god.
And that's going to be
First has 35.
The lead will change.
Why are we going? No, we're going mid. One did not realize. We got a pitch.
Oh my god, go. Okay, go.
Oh my god, he just
Casual
spawned
pinch.
behind us.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no.
Turn around this.
No. Win right here.
Oh no. We don't win here. We don't win.
No. You should know that.
This is getting dangerous.
I have no idea.
Ravens have got lobby control. Ravens
no.
have got to check these corners. They know that.
Oh my god, he's still there.
Over the net. Oh no. Sniffed out. Ravens. Here comes the lead change.
I mean, listen, one break for C9.
Oh my god.
Every one of their series.
Wait, this is a big gunfight. 5-on-1.
Oh, he stopped him.
Wait, they're killing it back from hide.
Wait, they're flipping.
Break.
Two, go.
They're getting really serious. I promise they are.
Oh my god, Sam. They're gonna do it.
I promise.
Watch your pitch. 6.
Got it.
No, he let it in.
No.
Nice.
Oh my god, they're gonna do it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, fire with 3 for the win. Just spawn in the back. That's a good comedy way to lose.
That was so close. That's deflating.
Oh my
I
They
feel
just
bad.
find ways to lose.
They just cannot buy one.
That's deflating, bro.
Oh no. Anyway.
My god.
Tommy just lost composure, bro.
Dude, how does Fire walk into the
How
hit?
did they lose that map? Everything was going their way.
Bro, they legitimately find new and inventive ways to lose every single series. It is
My fucking god.
actually impressive.
I'll tell you not. I just killed the chat, bro. I killed the chat,
Come
alright?
on, man. You just killed everyone on the row. You got a clean row, and the guy's streaking off old, and he's literally not in the play after a fucking streak, bro.
We came close.
I hate that shit, bro. I hate it.
Praise just put up 119.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Do in fact make the break, have it under their
Holy shit.
Kicks off in such a weird way. I was shocked to see Exceed spawn here at all, let alone
Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Absolutely.
management or just the luck not being on their
I just want a big one and they just took so long.
And then Fire's gonna be number
Right
2
here.
on the minimap. It'll be his next life, but
When Hyde
somehow
gets
he
his kill there in a
delivers.
3v2 and they take so long, Hyde doesn't move after getting this kill.
Joined your channel.
Dude, Lou is
Like
just
right here, right here.
We gotta trust him to know.
Go Hyde, go! Like, oh no.
I can't believe Bridge up out of
And by the time all the kills come in, look at this. By the time all the kills come in, point one are already in the play and two's back in the play.
Fire for What a heartbreaker, bro.
That's game.
Anyway.
That looks like a
Anyway.
sweet moment.
Sound like
All right, chat. It's gonna do it for today's Watch Party stream. I'll be live again tomorrow. Appreciate everybody tuning in the subs and resubs. You guys were awesome today. It was a W stream. I'm on the flank tonight. I'm on the flank on Sunday, but we'll have coffee and CoD.